Yeah, that's true.
Alrighty, we're live.
All right.
Hello, hello.
Let's get people in the chat room so I can start banning motherfuckers. No, I'm just kidding. Anybody want to be hidden?
Oh wait, we're hearing ourselves, Perry.
Yeah, because it's playing on this. Okay, I got it.
Anyone who talks bad about Nintendo is getting banned immediately.
If you talk
No,
bad about
no.
the big N, you're going to jail.
Captain N will come out and kick your butt.
We got Reggie. Reggie, nobody even cares about that guy.
I'm glad they got rid of him, to be honest. I know that's like sacrilege in the community, but I didn't like him.
He can't be a yes man.
No, and he just let them like fail and almost go out of business.
We got Weston in the chat room, and we got Mental 9R. Mental 9R says, "Sup, bitches." There you go. He's getting ready for his parody podcast. Nick
up, Tony?
Gamer, what's up, man?
Hello. We are celebrating 12 years this Sunday, actually. So it's going to be in person as well as the PC build. So it's going to be a pretty interesting week into next week, basically.
And it's the sleepover camping trip. At
Yeah.
the shop. So
Frank will be there Saturday with Fred. I will be there Sunday. I'm leaving Sunday morning, and I'll get there probably by the afternoon.
you'll,
And then
you'll
we'll
be there
probably-
with me and Fred, because Fred's doing Sunday as well.
Yeah.
So
And we're gonna have the show early. I'm sure we'll post on Twitter and stuff like what time, because we want to
Yeah,
do it when Anthony
it's-
gets there.
Yeah, it's not going to be starting at 9 p.m. Sunday. We'll be at, probably done building the PC by then. So there's going to be 2 streams Sunday. One of them being, obviously the anniversary show. So yeah, I guess we'll let them know the time, whatever time Perry wants to set it at, and take it from there.
the minute Anthony gets there, we'll start doing the show. Me and Frank will set up outside, or if it's nice out, we'll set up outside. If not, we'll
or
set up.
if you need help setting up, and we could do that, or whatever works.
Then this guy gets here, we'll do that. Then we got to do his build. We have a lot to do with that build, so we're going to get that out of the way. Then Frank can go home, and then we could go to sleep.
Get your super chats ready, because I'm sure Fred's gonna do something. We're gonna talk to him, I guess.
Yeah, we got to set up text to speech somehow, because I don't know how to do any of that.
Are they really gonna watch us sleep? Because that's pretty hilarious if they did.
Hey, man, there are people that do that, and they super chat thousands of dollars while people are sleeping, because they try to wake them up.
Yeah.
Now
I'm
we're
down
not
for it.
gonna
I don't care.
we're not gonna get thousands of dollars, but whatever we get, that would be nice. And plus,
Well,
the
it'll be
community
fun to
voted on
just-
this anyway. So what?
It'll be fun too. Like you're just laying there and you could just like wave to everyone. Like that's so cool.
We got Stevie Mack here. We got Hockey Fan. We got Matthew Bonks. What's going on? Stevie Mack
Hello.
says, folks, my Xbox no longer an Xbox, folks. What the fuck? Hockey Fan says, yo, what's up? Folks, did you see what Stevie said, folks? He's a pony, folks. Oh, there you go. There's mental.
Folks.
Folks.
So you guys,
Folks.
it was the day after we recorded last week, but you went back and got a pro. So why don't you say how that went? How did you guys deal with the better outcome of GameStop as opposed to what you went through last Wednesday?
Oh, God. Yeah. So I had Frank go to the one outside of the mall, and the girl was like, oh, my God, we'll take it. And by the way, she tested the controller, which that guy said was no good, and she said it was fine. So fuck that guy.
It proves our point. That is just bullshit.
Yeah, and she told Frank that all he had to do was type the games in because they have different barcodes, including Amazon SKUs. And she told Frank, like, that guy didn't type them in. He didn't do his job properly. There you go.
She said he didn't want to do his job.
Yeah.
Wow.
Of course he did.
So you basically went in there Thursday and you didn't have to worry about, I mean, obviously it's impossible not to be worried because you never know what you're going to walk into.
I left everything
We were
with
stressed.
I left everything with Frank, and he went in. By the time I got there, which was like,
It was good.
yeah, it was like 11:09. I got there or whatever, 11:03. He was walking right out. Not 11:03, whatever it was.
It took me literally like 10 minutes.
Oh no, it was
from-
11. It was 11:00 something because they opened at 11.
Yeah, like literally, I walked in there, did all the stuff. But it was like literally 10 minutes later, I was walking out as he was walking in, and I
Wow.
was so happy because we were so stressed out, and it went perfectly. I was just like, here's your pro. With
Now
the
we
disk
have
drive.
the other guy, the other Frank, gave me a Series X that he got for 300 and a Series S he got for like 120 or 150. So when you guys are here, we're just gonna go to the one over here and trade those in because there's no games. So
Yeah.
this girl can't steal anything. If that girl's even there. David,
Are they
R,
still
what's up?
doing a deal?
Yeah, with the
like
extra
for-
25. I don't know if it'll be there on Friday still, but. And by the way, Sony came out today and said they are looking into raising those prices on the PlayStations. So if you guys want one, why is my mouse off? If you guys want one, now is the time. Or else
Yeah.
you're going to be paying out the ass for one.
Get it now. If you think you're gonna want to Switch 2 between now and December, just buy a Switch 2 now. Like you should just get all this stuff now because they're all gonna pull this stuff now. We don't know what's gonna happen.
But the Switch 2 was sold out. Yes, but there's Best Buy posted that at the midnight launch, they might have some Switch consoles available.
Yes.
Then people freaked out, and Best Buy took that line out and reposted what they posted. So
yeah,
there will be a midnight launch, and they took out, there might be extra units because people were going nuts. So if you guys get to Best Buy next, what is it? Not next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
3 weeks from
3
tonight.
weeks from
Me and
tonight.
you will be there, like doing this
Yep.
show.
2
or
weeks from
whatever, like,
tonight?
Because we're not recording that night. We're doing the 600 show Monday or Tuesday. Whatever we
right.
put in my calendar. So we did talk about that. So we're gonna, there ain't gonna be a traditional show 3 weeks. These guys are gonna be waiting out. I don't know if you guys are gonna stream or you guys are gonna do something
Yeah,
special.
we'll
I'm
stream
not
out
sure.
there.
It's game on 3 weeks, man. It's fucking nuts. I'm gonna send Nick down to mine to get the console while I'm away. So
And he's
I'll
going to
have
get
something for-
robbed.
some guys robbed me on my way out.
Thankfully, thankfully that area you should be all right. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. You know,
You
I
really
think,
trust him after he lost your PSP? You're really gonna let him go do that for you?
I
Oh,
hope so.
man.
Callie's gonna kick some ass when she gets back if that's the case. But yeah, yeah, Best Buy will have more units, and they probably are gonna ticket them out. So I'd imagine. Oh, those are the ones that you can only get at GameStop.
Oh, yeah, the ones you can only buy on the GameStop that I got on Amazon. What a fucking bunch of idiots. I should go there and pick it up. And, oh, do you need an SD card? Got one. Where did you get that from? Amazon.
The SSD. The
Those are
SSD.
fake. That's not true. Oh yeah, that guy. The SSD.
The SSD.
Screen
got those
protectors.
Yep.
These cards are for Jeff and Fred. And these are the cards that are for me and my wife. And that's it. We're ready to go. They came in the mail. They're sold out everywhere. Well, at least on Amazon. These cards are sold out.
I'm glad you told me to order it because otherwise I wouldn't have it in time. There's no way it would be here in 3 weeks. I don't think.
Right. Well, we have them and that's it. So everything is good. We just got to get our hands on the fucking machines and be done.
Cannot wait. 3 more weeks.
This whole month is going to be filled with shenanigans. So we'll see what happens. You're gonna have
What was the boss? Switch 2? The specs got out there. It's not that powerful at all. Because I want to Switch 2.
You're gonna have a PlayStation price increase. You're gonna have the Switch 2 release. You're gonna have the Xbox event. You're possibly gonna have a PlayStation.
Oh, the
event.
Xbox event, the big nail in the coffin for
Oh,
hardware.
God. That's gonna be.
You might as well call that the PlayStation Showcase because that's all it's going to be at that Xbox event.
This is gonna be straight up. Hey, all this stuff's coming out the PlayStation.
It's over, baby. Okay, all these delusional Xbox guys out there. The hardware is still alive. They're going to put Steam on the PC. No, it's not. You're fucking stupid. Go build a computer. The Zeus Allies coming out. It's going to be the hell. You can do that right now. Shut up.
Yeah, I mean, look, we saw that weird, what was supposed to be a prototype of it or something.
Remember
It was
Happy
so
Gilmore? That's at the end when he's running, the big guy.
Uh,
Wasn't that guy
Yeah.
Jaws from 007?
Oh yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Anyway,
What did he do? What was the sound?
at the end, at the end, he's running and they put it in slow motion and he's like,
Because his voice is already deep and then it's slowed down.
yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Unfortunately, he's gone, so he won't be in the second film. But they'll put somebody else there to do something dumb like that.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
Is Lou Ferrigno still alive? He could do it.
He's
Yeah, he
in
is.
it.
He still does shows.
Oh,
He's deaf. You know that?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but if you watch King of Queens, he's got hearing aids.
Mm. It didn't seem deaf when we met him in 2012, but you know, I guess
He
if you're
probably
like-
has implants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if he had hearing aids, I just didn't notice. He could have too. I just
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
remember.
Yeah, he had the big
Was
fat
that,
ones in his ear back in the day.
Yeah.
Yep, that was Jaws says mental. Yeah, well, there a better premiere video of Frank tasting the Switch 2 car. Well, Frank is smart and doesn't buy cartridges anymore. You
The
know
only one
what?
that I might buy physical is Yakuza, just because after I beat it, I'm going to trade it in. That's the only one. So if I buy it, I'll taste it for them.
Dude, what is going on with these physical people on the internet? Like, I saw this thing about Doom being 85 megs on the fucking cartridge, on the cartridge, on the disc.
Yeah, it's
And
true.
people are like, we are
85
boycotting
megabytes?
this.
Really?
And it's like, dude, shut up. Like, you guys, have you not been living in the past fucking 10 years with Xbox?
Some people just don't know.
They just don't put their games on the disc. Like, it's always been like that. Sony has some
But-
games that aren't even on the damn disc.
Well, yeah, look at Gears of War, right? That's apparently getting physical on PlayStation, not Xbox.
I hope it's not on the disc, just to piss everybody off.
But
all these
PS fans
things
have been
that-
so mad. Like Indiana Jones wasn't on a disc. They're like, why? Why isn't it on there? And they got so like PlayStation fans are so they're not even happy that it's on their console. They're so disappointed that it's not on the disc. It's like, why? Like what?
But they get so many updates that the game on the
RWK,
disc
what's
is
up?
garbage. It's like there's nothing on there. Like why can't they understand
Right.
that it doesn't work that way?
Like if you actually got Black Ops 6 on the disc, how much of that is coming from the disc and the rest is coming from that fucking app? You know what I mean? Like I don't get that. That does it's like are they that delusional? Like if you got COD on PlayStation, you still have to install the Call of Duty app. A lot of that is coming from all of that. So it's like what did they not play Call of Duty and Revolt because it's not on the disc? It's like it's not going to be because you have to install the Modern Warfare 3 this and you know all this other crap. It's like stuff that's required. It's I don't know. But I've been seeing a lot of PlayStation fans upset about this too. It's like they're probably not happy Forza's not on the disc. It's like, are you really just gonna still complain? Like you get Gears of War still on your console and you're gonna complain? It's like I don't know what
That's why
about.
it's just time to buy it digital and be done with it. By the way, shout out to the IT guy. Says the disc have been product key since Xbox One, PS4 gen. Very true. Very true. But try telling these guys on the internet. And now they're mad that the Switch 2, we will boycott Switch 2 games because they're not on the cartridge. It's like, shut up.
They've been doing that.
These guys are so stupid. Like, first the excuse is, well, I like the box on my shelf. Now you're getting the box on the shelf. Well, the game's not on the... It's like, well, what do you want? Seriously, what do you want? These companies are not going to do this forever. Do you see Best Buy, Target, and Walmart? They are eliminating the sections for optical media. Like, you know what I mean?
And they've been doing that for the last
And
couple
same thing with the
years.
games. They're starting to slow down the games. It's like, God, like, get with the times, man. Holy shit. Like, we can't hold on to this stuff forever.
No, and I understand that they're, you know, again, people like collecting stuff. That's cool. But I understand that for movies, for me, there's more of an investment there or like.
Oh, you get the
music,
whole
like-
movie on the disc. You don't get half the fucking movie on the disc and you got to
Exactly.
download
Same
it. There's a
thing-
difference
same thing
there.
with vinyl. You know, if I get vinyl, the songs are literally on the fucking wax, like you know what it's made of. That they're on there. That's part
Right.
of it. It's you know, with gaming, I the quality is going to be the same whether you play it from the disc and only get that data or the digital. It's not like you know a streaming bitrate versus a 4K disc or anything like
Right.
that. It's completely different, and that's why I think for me that's where I approach the newer stuff. You know, like something like Killer Clowns. I wanted to get that game physical, right? It was cheap. I like horror stuff, so that's something I would. Texas Chainsaw, same thing. Like that is something
we-
I'd like to
We
have.
got news
but I'm
on
not
that
gonna,
one.
I know we do, but I'm not gonna have like Black Ops 6 on disc. Fucking
Unless you want
Doom,
to trade it in. That's
Doom the
only
Dark Ages.
reason.
Exactly. Unless
And
I want
that's
to trade
fine.
it
If
in.
you want to buy it knowing you're going to get rid of it, that's fine. There's no issue
Yes.
there. But the problem is, it's like, shut up. Just don't buy it. What do you got to fucking tell everybody for?
They always have to tell everybody and like convince.
I cannot
themselves they're
believe
doing
it is
the
not
right
on the
thing.
cartridge. All right, good for you. Stick it up your ass and blow it out your ass. Nobody cares.
Blow it out your
Do not
Jesus.
delete.
Do not delete.
Well, I'm gonna have to delete because everything's digital and I can't fit anything on my hard drive.
Yeah, no.
Listen, with the Switch 2, everything's getting a digital upgrade anyway, for the most part. It's better just to have the digital copy and be done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks we can't game share traditionally on Switch anymore, but
Yeah, I
fuck
know.
that one up.
Well, I mean, you could still, now you could do this newer game sharing, which sucks ass, but I mean, you could still
Yeah.
do that at least. And in order to do that, you need a digital copy of the game. So,
a
I had
digital
to-
virtual card.
and then you
I
know
w-
what? If
I-
this thing gets cracked, just fucking crack the Switch 2 and download all the games anyway. Who cares? All these, let me tell you something, all these blowhards with the Switch collecting. But Nintendo's going to shut the servers down. They get a hack Switch for $100 and fucking download all your games or back up all your cartridges that you already have. But that's not
Exactly.
legal. It's like, what does it matter? You want to
did
play
you
the
see
game in
the-
30 years. You're saying it's not going to be available.
Did you see the updated terms that Nintendo came out with last
Yeah,
week?
that's
that they made
bullshit. That's
everybody
just
agree
to
with?
scare people. That's
Yeah.
all it is. How can they brick your console if it's offline and hacked? They can't.
They can't.
I feel like they're saying that because they have a feeling it's going to get hacked sooner than later.
Oh,
They will.
I'm telling you. Give it like a couple of months after launch. I would say by May of 2026, it'll be hacked. And if it's hacked
Yeah.
less than that, holy shit. They're in big trouble.
Yeah.
Hacking is really more preservation than anything because you get to keep all your stuff locally, no internet. Like
Yeah,
look at our
that's true.
360s; they're loaded to the brim with games and DLC. And it's like
Right.
that's the beauty of it. But I had a big problem with the Switch over the weekend because I was offline with it, and I never switched to that thing where you don't have to load up the games. So
Oh.
I realized that, and I connected to my phone hotspot, and I switched to that like licensing thing, and then everything was fine. But it's really annoying. So if you don't load up the games while you're online, you can't play them.
Yeah, I know. That's why I took that thing
Stupid.
off.
Yeah, I took it off too, and now it's fine. But like really a dumb thing.
What did you have to turn off? Like,
You know how they have the digital game cards, so you
Yeah.
have to load up your games as digital game cards, and if you don't do
You
that,
can
when
only
you're
do 30
online-
at once. So if you have,
Yeah.
I have 100 and something digital Switch games. So say if I turn off that agreement thing and I do the new way, I can only select 30 games that are loaded up at once, and that's all I can play until I deselect some of the games. That's why I just turn that licensing shit off, and then you just play whatever's on your Switch, like you
Yeah.
normally would.
We're just gonna have to buy. My wife's gonna have to buy a copy, and I'm gonna have to buy a copy
That's
because
what
we're
me
not
and
gonna
Callie are
play
gonna
all the
have to
same
do.
games anyway,
Yeah.
so it's fine. But it's still like stupid that we have to do this.
Well,
but
my
there's
wife
no
and I
way.
started doing that years ago. So for Switch, because we didn't game share on that. I game shared on my other ones, and she game shared on her Switch Lite. So it's like we're not really doing anything different there.
Right.
What will be cool though is that when she buys a game that I'm not interested in, I could still check it out because she could just lend it to me.
Right.
So, Call of Duty has completely lost me. 300 gigs says mental just to play Modern Warfare 1 remake. Yeah, that sucks. The IT guy, 1 terabyte drives are not sufficient. I agree. Yeah, they should have launched
Yeah,
with
I
2
know.
terabytes this gen. Ubisoft had a whole lawsuit with the crew saying you don't own games. It held up because no one reads the EULAs. Oh man, I didn't know that ended. Lucius, what's up, man?
what's up, Lucius?
Well, we
Might
don't.
be I should be seeing him in 3 weeks, actually.
Oh,
He's
you're gonna
be at
see
the
him. All right.
video.
Well, you better get video of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna vlog some stuff this time around for some content. So.
Hopefully, he doesn't look like his photo over there.
Jesus.
Are you gonna hug him like Tony Khan, or are you just gonna let him be?
He's gonna hug him and squeeze his ass cheeks
I'm gonna
like
make
Tony
I'm gonna
Khan.
make him as uncomfortable as Tony Khan looks all the time. But yeah.
All right, that's cool. You get to meet people in the community like that. We met a lot of these guys in the
Yeah.
chat.
I met Dwayne Johnson, not The Rock, but I met him. I met, a couple other people. So Carlos, obviously, we met. We
Well,
met
yeah.
Detective Butler. He was there too.
We know Carlos, that's for sure.
Yeah.
We gotta hang out with Stevie Mac.
Yeah,
'cause
Stevie
he
Mac's
lives
got a.
close in
Where is
Yeah.
Stevie Mac? I don't even know where he's from.
New Jersey. He's right by
around.
Anthony.
Yeah, he's around here.
Oh, that's right, because he used to talk about the mall all the time. Yeah,
Yeah.
Stevie Mac, why don't you come to the shop, man? What are you doing?
Yeah, come hang out with us.
Catch you in London in June. There you go.
Cool. Yeah, it'll be cool. It's like a bar that has we're gonna have a bunch of GameCube set up with Resident Evil on them, and there's like American arcade machines. So you have like Time Crisis. You have like these other like cool games they have set up. So it's gonna be a cool little venue. So
Chrono, what's up, man? How you doing?
what's up, man? That's another longtime supporter of our stuff.
Big time. So
Are you? I think Chrono, aren't you in? Yeah, he said he's in Jersey too. Aren't you in North Jersey? I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about that.
these guys are all in the area, man. What's going on?
Yeah.
Come to the shop.
Yeah.
We're close
East
to
Coast.
the shop
you
is
know.
close to the Jersey, depending on where you are in Jersey.
Yeah, from us, Stevie Mac, it's like about a 3-hour drive to where they're at. So that's just to give you an idea. It's usually it's literally always like 2 hours 55. That's usually.
But
what
there's
what it
parts of
always is.
Jersey that are connected over here.
Yeah,
So literally people jump on this little highway here from Jersey and they're over here already. Like for me to get to Micro Center is like 40 minutes off the highway over here. And that's in
yeah,
Jersey.
I just take the turnpike, Stevie Mac 73 all the way down. Take the turnpike, and then you take the New York exit and straight shot most of the way. And sometimes it takes me. It always either takes me two different ways. Sometimes it takes me the non-mountain way, and then sometimes it takes me the mountain way, where it's like you see like the scenic view. It
Down
always
to
just
Texas.
depends,
When I lived, if I would have still lived in Westchester, it would only take anything like an hour to get here. But
Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be it's always an easy. I've done the drive for over 11 years now. I've been coming up there, so yeah. I've done that drive literally probably over like 30 times altogether collectively, whether it's been me or with my brother or just me. Yeah. So
I was
used to it
surprised
at
Nick
this
came
point.
up by himself the other day for like 2
Yeah.
hours, then he left.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, these physical games and all that shit, get over it, you fucking crybabies. No one cares.
Yeah, I just think that also the cases look fucking ugly for the Switch 2. But
Yeah,
people want to
They're
collect
big
that.
and red. Like, what's that all about? Big red one. Remember that Call of Duty? Big red one.
Oh yeah.
He took a big red one in the toilet.
That
Ew.
was such a good game too, big red one.
Yeah, but that. Why would you call it that?
Well,
I
and
don't know.
Why did they make the cases bigger? Like,
Oh yeah, I don't know what that's.
there's nothing in there.
Because they want people to know that it's not a Switch 1 game, so they had to differentiate it.
And they had to
Right.
make it red, right? Like the red banner.
Because the Wii U, they made the cases blue, but they were the same size, and people were like, "Oh, will this work on my Wii?" It's like, no.
Yeah.
They fucked up, man. They don't know what they're doing over there.
They should have just made them like PS5 size boxes if they're gonna make
Just
them bigger
cut,
anyway.
just rip the fucking Band-Aid off and just make everything digital and shut up already.
like
That's what they
like I
want to
said,
do.
You're just
like
confusing everybody.
situations like if you have gift cards or something like that and you want to get a physical, cool. If you want to get rid of it, like they were saying, like there's things that you can still do, but you still have that option. And I understand.
Yeah, but
people
that's the
want that
thing. They're
option.
doing this shit to be like, oh, look, we're not trying to push you into it, but we're trying to push you into it. Just do it. I've had enough of these companies.
Well, I think for Sony's case, Xbox, we already know where they're heading. But for Sony's case, adding extra for the disc drive is what makes it, you immediately see what they're doing. You're like, okay, you're making this just kind of like an afterthought now,
Right.
where you're really pushing digital. You're charging $700, soon to be $850, $900, whatever they're going to increase it to, and you're not giving us a disc drive. So they're really going to push it, especially once these price hikes go up. People are going to be like, extra $80 for the disc drive, and I'm almost spending $1,000. I'm good. and they're just not going to do it. Some might, if people.
Well, they're going to raise the price of the disk drive to $100. I'm
That's what
sure.
I'm saying.
120.
Yeah, so you're spending like $1,000 before you walk out the door, and you're like, well, you either might use that disk drive at all, or you might just say, hey, I got some 4K movies, maybe I want to watch it, so you get the disk drive. Like,
yeah, they suck.
For our Pro, we got the disk drive, obviously, but
I don't even use it. I got the disk drives and the thing. I don't even use it because I don't have disc games. I mean, I have them, but I don't use disc games.
I really do like Sony's 4K players. I do think they're very well done. Xbox, for some reason, like I haven't had many problems with my 4K in my Series X, but sometimes like it doesn't read certain discs that definitely read.
Right.
It just doesn't start them up, and then when I put them in a PlayStation, it just works. So I don't know what that is. PS5 also reads burned Blu-rays, where the Series X does not. It gives you an error code. It's also something that nobody talks about.
Right.
Not that a lot of us are pirating Blu-rays, but let's just say I have some bootleg Blu-rays and.
Hey man, sometimes you need them because some of those Blu-rays are like $500 and you can't buy them. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, so like there's little perks that I found from like using even like my standard launch PS5, just having that disk drive. But yeah, I don't know. I do think people are obviously upset, and you're gonna see that more and more online because it's easy for people to just kind of cry into that lane. But this has been happening for a while now. I don't know why.
Yeah, people just got to get over it, man. I grew up collecting games as well, and I still collect certain games, but it's time.
Yeah, the
You're
old
getting
stuff
old.
is
You don't get tired of
there.
this shit. Like, you know what I mean? There's people older than me with shelves of this shit. And it's like, dude, you don't get tired of this? You don't need the space in your house? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, there comes a time where you have to be a little selective as to what you really want hanging on your shelf. And for me, it's like media that's on it and media that I care about. And then also just like, if it's retro, old school gaming, yeah, I'll make room for that. But I'm really not going to make room for PS5, Series X, Switch 2 games. Like, that's just not where I'm at with the modern stuff. Like if Resident Evil 4 Remake has a Switch, 2 case, and maybe it's half on the cartridge, I'm still gonna get it because I'm a fucking yo-yo, but like I'm gonna get it anyway, so it's like stuff like that. I'll reserve space for that. That makes up for getting every single Switch 2 game on a disc or every single Series X game on a disc.
Whoa. Well, they are at this point.
They are dicks. But yeah, so I'm just not very I just don't really, I'm not really connected to that anymore, where I feel like I have to get everything. That really did stop during the PS4 Xbox One era for me. Like I really didn't have that like desire to get every single thing. I have like a little PS4 collection, but it's maybe like 15 games. Maybe I slowed down a lot on PS4 and Xbox One, especially Xbox One, because I was later to that gen, jumping in when I got the Scorpio edition. So yeah, that's I don't know, that's how I feel about the physical side of stuff. So
shout out to Jeff M. Chrono says the thing is they put Switch 1 cards will still work. They didn't want to make it all. Yeah, that's bullshit though, because the thing emulates Switch 1. You could have just said, hey, Switch 1 digital games only. Boom, done.
Well, you made this point. I mean, having that same
no sane person is getting rid of their Switch 1 because the fact that the Switch 2 emulates Switch 1 games.
No.
If you do that, you don't know what's happening. And I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying like the general public. What?
It's not like they're giving that much money for the Switch. If they're giving you like $250, yeah, they're giving you like $100 and something.
They're not even giving $100 and something. They're giving $99.
Like 60, 70?
Forget that.
And cash, yeah, they're giving like $60 cash.
I'm just gonna keep all mine.
It's worth it to hang on to it. Original hardware, and you can play those games not emulated. So, the IT guy, remember HD DVDs? I have them downstairs with the disc drive for the 360, and I have a bunch of HD DVDs sealed, and I guarantee you they don't even work anymore. And if someone had a Switch 1 card, how would they play it against Switch 2? They buy it digital. That's how they do it. Hey, when the Switch 3 comes out, they're eventually going to go digital. The excuse isn't going to work anymore. Well, what about Switch 1 on Switch 3? Ain't happening.
No.
And I know it was a small amount
if they do a Switch 3.
They did F over everyone who bought Wii U games, and then they just re-released them on Switch. Like it's not like it's out of the realm of possibility for them to screw people. They do it all the time.
No, they don't prove it. They buy it digital. That's how you prove it. It's time, man. It's time for everyone to get off the cartridge kick. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
look at Gears of War with the disc. They're saying now that people don't have the Gears Ultimate. If they have the Gears Ultimate disc, they're not getting the upgrade, which is weird because
digital.
they always did give you the upgrade if you had the disc or not. So we don't know if that's confirmed yet or not, but this is what we're hearing on the internet.
interesting.
So
Thank God I got a digital. So.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you needed to buy the digital anyway, or else you got to go out and buy the whole game all over again.
I have it physical on the shelf, but I also got it digital because it's like I just wanted it on the machine. If I wanted to install it on my Series S, that's literally why I got Gears Ultimate, because it was like $7 or $8 one time. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna get that, and
Nintendo
have it,
will
and
make that
now-
call eventually. It'll happen.
yeah,
All these companies
Yeah.
are going to start making that call. Nintendo and Sony are doing the whole, ooh, we're trying to be nice
Yeah,
to
yeah.
you. Oh, you could do
They're
your
dancing
digital share.
around it.
That's why they're doing digital sharing, because they want you to just buy digital and forget about the cartridge. They're trying to do what Microsoft's doing with the hardware. They're trying to like not ship it out, sabotage the hardware so it looks like it's not selling. This is what they want to do.
Yeah.
And why do you think they said, fuck it, if you want the disk drive, we're charging you for it. Fuck you. You paid $800, $700? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Give us another 80.
It's literally turning people away from even diving into the disk drive, because like here's
Yeah.
the thing: if you're getting a Pro, and let's just say that's the one thing you're buying, that's a huge expense, for the next couple months. When you're looking at that, you're probably thinking, all right, well, I already got to pay this plus tax. The disk drive's another 80. Like, do I really? It makes them second guess. Like, do I really need the disk drive? And then they start thinking about their library. And then they start thinking, well, when's the last time I bought a disc? And then they just don't buy it. That's what Sony wants you to go through. They want you to have that, like, I don't really need that. And then they look at the disk drive sales, like, okay, we don't really need that. And then by the PS6 in 2027, 2028, whenever the fuck it's going to happen, that's not even going to be an option. So if it is,
They'll
if
sell
it
you
is,
a disk drive for backwards compatibility, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Just
I
to
think
sell
it
it.
will just be for that.
Just to sell you a drive.
It'll be $100 extra by then.
Oh,
It will.
by then it'll probably be 150.
Yeah.
Because the console's going to be
you're gonna at
1,000. And they'll be like,
Yeah.
well, you spent 1,000, so what's an extra 150? Shout out to Jeff
Mm-hmm.
M in the chat. I missed him before, so there you go. Jeff M, what's up?
What's up, man?
Cougar Man, what's up, man? He's in the chat. He snuck in there.
Yeah, Jeff M. That does suck. You can't get the upgrade. I just, it does suck. And you had to buy Ultimate Digital up, like, I think it was 3 p.m. the day they announced it. After that, it was like,
Yeah,
You're not gonna
Xbox
get it.
was never like that. They never said, yeah, if you don't buy it by today. Like, they always gave you like a time. Because they would make money that day. They're like, hey, well, you can buy the digital version right now for $10, and then you get the
Yeah.
free upgrade. No, they were like, oh, yeah, you got to buy it by today, or that's it. So, fuck everybody who bought that game physically. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no point. Like, the Switch 2 game, same thing. They're going to get digital upgrades. What's the point? I'm not sticking cartridges in there every 5 minutes.
yeah. Like, I like, one thing that would be interesting, I'm probably going to do this once it drops, like, way low. But to get Gears physically on the 5 would be interesting. Just to have it, in the case.
Oh, that's going to be like a trophy piece for a lot of people.
Yeah.
People are
But
going
I'm
to
not
buy
gonna
that and
spend
frame it
70
on their fucking wall because that's the victory right there. And Halo, forget about it.
Oh man.
People are going to buy a frame with the cases of Halo, Gears, and Forza and hang that shit on their wall. Their PlayStation shrine.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen. So, but
Telling you, man. It's crazy.
It'll go on sale physical because it's only going to be 40 to start. So then, but it's going to
Yeah,
drop
by
to
Black
20
Friday,
or-
it'd be $20.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
when
we
I'll
can all
grab
get
it.
it.
Yeah, because regardless, I'm gonna game share it with my dad to play that. Like I said, I want to.
It's a collector's piece. Like, everyone has to buy it at that point.
Yeah,
Because you
gonna
never
have to
thought
get
you'd see that. It was never supposed to happen.
the fact that you're gonna tell me that I can double dip and get trophies on one machine and achievements on the other, like, kind of interesting. So yeah, that's gonna be a fun. We're all ready. I'm trying to get
We're
my
ready.
friends hype on Gears too. Try to get them back on.
Halo Master Chief, I'm telling you, they're going to announce something in June. They have to.
They got to do it, man.
I hope they put it on the Switch. That would be so cool.
Don't worry,
Like
don't worry.
Halo
This is
on
what they're
there.
gonna do. They're gonna have all this stuff, right? And then it's gonna be like, and it's just Combat Evolved.
That's fucked up.
And it's like, are you fucking serious? Because would you really be that surprised though? Like at this point, like, you know what I mean? Like what? Like I don't know. I think the Gears thing is still cool, but like,
They got to
It
do
should have
Master
been 1,
Chief
2,
for one
3.
reason. There's a huge multiplayer that they're going to miss out on money-wise.
that's very true.
Yeah.
So if you jump everybody into Master Chief Collection, they're instantly going to start making money on like DLC and stuff. So
Yeah, you got to do 1 through 3 ODST and 4 day one. You have to. Like it's already there. The servers are there. Make it crossplay. It's already crossplay from PC to Xbox.
Right.
All you got to do is just add PlayStation.
and we know they could
It's
do it
just-
because of Gears. So there you go.
Yeah, exactly. That says everything that needs to be said, basically. But yeah, like you said, that Xbox show, man, 3 weeks from now, that's gonna be an
That's
interesting.
the real
show.
PlayStation showcase right there.
That's how you should make the thumbnail. You should make it like just something with like, I don't know, just basically just making it seem like it's a, maybe Xbox showcase.
Yeah, Phil
but in, like,
Spencer
PlayStation font.
handing a Xbox game over to Herman Holst or some shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
did
just
you
that-
see the
yeah.
Forza car they made? The half green, half blue. Like they're totally like laying down. They're just like, oh yeah, we're all friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck
you
that
look-
shit.
Come on, like what? What is that? Like they
Yeah.
even tried to extend the olive branch. It's like you're already giving them the game. What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you guys doing, man? That's the thing too. I just don't understand that it's like you're ripping off the band-aid slower when you're already just like you're pretty much already more than halfway there. Just fucking
I
just
don't know
do
why
it, man.
Xbox just doesn't flat out fucking admit like we're done.
yeah.
We're done with the hardware. We're third party publisher. We're gonna put everything everywhere. Not a big deal. The fans will forgive you more if you're just clean about it. The fact is, you're just fucking with everybody. It's like nobody even wants to be associated with this anymore.
Yeah. It's too many heel turns for one gen. Big
Yeah,
time.
they're like turning heel on their own people. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. Yep. And then you raise the prices one week, you announce Gears on the console another. It's like again, the rakes you keep stepping on is infinite. It's like an infinite amount of rakes and mistakes and just like bad, piss poor business decisions,
No. Sony quit doing shows years ago because they knew Xbox was going third party. Says mental. Phil Spencer is Jerry Jones of the video game industry. He's a lot more. He's a lot worse than that.
Well, it's. I think with Phil Spencer again, it's just we already know his song and dance at this point, so it's whoever hosts this Xbox event, it's like Perry said, they aren't doing it in person for a reason. I think this is really it. Like and
Yeah, because they know their audience is nuts. Look how they tweet. Look how they tweet. Look how they treat everyone on Twitter. Look at how they treated Stevie Mac. These guys are crazy.
yeah, I mean,
And then they're like, "Oh, well, just having our own opinion." Like, dude, bullying someone is not your own opinion. You're bullying
No.
somebody. So go
They
fuck
went out
yourself.
of their way to comment and repost.
You have a
and
fucking
act-
mental problem and you need help. You need to go see a shrink and talk. Okay?
yeah, vent your frustrations because
Just my
I
opinion.
think-
Man, it's not your opinion. You're going on there and you're seeking this guy's tweets out, by the way.
yeah.
And then you're going after him and calling your friends over. Like, you can't do that.
Well, the thing is that that's the
What are
thing.
you gonna? Let me tell you something. You guys that do that shit, that seek these guys out from the Xbox hashtag, and then you start bullying fucking people for buying a PlayStation. How is this gonna look in like 10 years when you're playing on a fucking PlayStation because they don't make an Xbox hardware anymore? How
Yeah.
is that gonna look for you? You look like a fucking idiot,
Yeah, it's a bad look,
right?
regardless.
How about
a
you
bad
be
look.
like, hey man, wish you didn't switch over, but that's cool. Enjoy Gears or whatever on there. By the way, he didn't even say he was going to be playing Xbox games on his PS5. In the
Yeah, he
tweet,
just posted
he just posted a tweet saying he ditched the Xbox for the PS5. And then you got these guys in there, the sticks and stones thing. Well, your PlayStation's ruined Xbox, so enjoy your Xbox games on your Xbox. It's like, what? Get a life.
Yeah. They're trying to gaslight him. And
These people belong in Arkham Asylum.
Yeah,
Okay,
because it's like we get passionate and we
bro.
can't really
Anybody
complain
would
and do that on the
nobody would
show.
say this shit to your face because number one, they look fucking stupid, and number
Yeah.
two, they get knocked out.
That's the thing. It's like we're passionate on the show. We say our opinions how we feel, but we don't like insult people and bully people. Like that's just not what we do. And we know at the end of the day, these are just fucking video games. These are hunks of plastic on our fucking, entertainment systems. You know what I mean? Or
Well,
PCs
here's
that we
at
build.
the end of
It's
the day, who cares if Stevie Mac traded in his Xbox? Nobody gives a shit. Why does anybody else
it's
care
nobody's
about it?
business. Yeah, it's nobody's business.
He put it on Twitter because he's hashtagging Xbox to let the company know, hey, you lost me. Okay,
Yeah.
that's all that was. He didn't go on there and be like, hey, fuck all you Xbox guys or whatever. He said, Xbox, I made the switch. And all of a sudden, he didn't even tag anybody else. He just tagged hashtag Xbox and hashtag PlayStation. All these Xbox guys, I guess they look up the hashtag or they get notified when the hashtag
yeah.
is being used. And
They
they
try to
just
have a
start
field
piling
day.
on this guy for no reason. It's like, dude, get a life. These were the Sony guys like 10 years ago. Now the Xbox guys are turning into Sony guys.
Yep.
I've seen so many posts like that too, where they'll take someone's posts and quote posts and be like, look at this guy, like all this crazy stuff. And they keep doing I see so many people trying to justify like Game Pass. Like they have big commercials for Game Pass. It's like, they're not paying you. Why are you doing this? Like their whole identity and whole life.
Well, what happens when they get rid of
justified.
Game Pass eventually? Because they will.
They'll blame Sony or something. I don't know. They'll come up with something.
They'll get rid of Game Pass one day. And I don't
So
think
did you see?
I don't think
you
it's
know,
within the next 20 years. I think it'll be sooner than that because if they're seeing they're making a shit ton of money on PlayStation, they're going to be like, all right, well, get the day one shit out of there.
Yeah.
Keep the indie games in there, keep the older games in there. But the day one stuff, nope. Make them pay for it. What do you think the early access is? The early access is to get you to buy the fucking game for half price, 5 days early. Which, by the way, you're not even buying the game. You're buying access to the game.
Well, and
That's
if
what
you
that
pay
is.
35
Because that's how they make up their revenue from not selling the goddamn game. The problem is they didn't expect people to just wait the extra few days and play it for no money.
Well, you're paying $35 plus your $20 a month. You're already paying almost $60 for the game anyway.
And then if you buy the game, say you bought the early access, and you're like, wow, I got to own this game in my library.
Yeah.
You already paid them $90
Right.
or 100, right? Because 30 and then 70.
Yeah.
So they made money, which is fine. That's the company could do that. But that's why they put the early access out there to get as much money as they can to make up for that loss. But, they didn't expect that the fans were just going to like be bitches about it. But hey, they offer the service. I mean, the fans are only following what they offer. So you can't really blame the fan base for that. I
they
never
can't.
understood the hate true gamers play. Yeah, we've had all platforms. We've always had all platforms. I have a shit ton of Xboxes. But here's the thing. That's why it hurts. That's why I'm fucking on here screaming about it. Because I built up my library on the Xbox for what? All these years for what? So they could turn around and just get out of the console business. You know what I mean? Oh, but they're making hardware, making the PC. Well, I have a PC. What the fuck am I going to buy that for? That next Xbox, whatever they make, if they make it, it better be a hell of a sell, because I don't know what else you could do on that thing. Putting Steam on it in all the stores, that's not revolutionary. That's it's the same thing as a computer. Sorry. It really is.
And how are
You have
gonna
to show me
charge-
something that I haven't seen before. And innovation is not putting Steam on fucking Xbox. Sorry. Xbox
it's not.
Series X can't even run half their own games. And you're going to put Steam on that thing? Okay, so now it won't even run half the Steam games. Like, we're hitting home runs here. Like, what are we doing? We have to
have
see.
like-
We have to wait and see what they do. But I'm not impressed right now from what I'm hearing. But I have to see it. Maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know. But right now, I'm not buying nothing else from these guys. Not hardware-wise.
What if they do that stupid thing like the Steam Deck where it has to tell you if it's compatible with the system? Like
Yeah,
that's dead.
it's
Can
no
you
good.
like and here's the thing too. We know the system's gonna be like $1,000. So at that price, is it gonna even be close to what we can build for like a couple bucks
Well,
more, a
again,
couple $100
you have
more?
to see where Nvidia goes with the pricing, where AMD goes, where Intel, where they go with their pricing. If their pricing goes up, it might be the cheapest option.
Right.
We don't know. We're not there yet. We don't know what's happening. This is why I hate these leaks and shit, because all these guys are full of shit and it's annoying.
Yeah, again, yeah, you can't make excuses for it anymore.
Most importantly, it's not the hardware, it's the story and experience games. I don't know about that, man, because we pay money for this hardware. You could say, oh, the story of Fable. Yeah, but I didn't pay $500 for the story of Fable. I paid $500 to run the game on my console. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people they don't understand that. You're paying money for this stuff. I paid for the fucking cards, the expansion cards. I have those all over the house. I have all these consoles all over the place. I have 1 million fucking controllers in my basement, which you'll see, by the way. I hate Xbox so much. I have thousands of dollars worth of controllers downstairs, sealed. But it's just tiring. You're investing in this thing. And I have sealed headsets, by the way, from Microsoft. Wireless headsets, official ones. I have about 3 of them downstairs sealed.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I have all this shit for what? I was a fan of the product and I bought all this stuff. Then they told me to fuck off one day and I was like, well, what am I going to do? Make Elder Scrolls exclusive? That's not going to work. They're not even going to have a console by the time that game comes out.
Even like Fable. I want to say they're going to hold out on Fable, but
Fable will be day one on PlayStation.
It's day and date.
It's got to be. They'd
when
be
we actually
stupid
get
not
a
to do
fucking
it.
date, that's the first step. Is getting this shit fucking out there.
Well, what happens
know?
when Satya one day wakes up and goes, you know what? Let's get rid of this Game Pass shit. It's not where we wanted it to be, and we're losing money on these games. That's it. Then they lost everybody at that point. Who's going to stick around? And that guy could wake up tomorrow and say that. We don't know. They change their mind like they change underwear over there at Microsoft. Wait, you've never seen Steam on Xbox before? So they are showing you something you've never seen? Oh, God. I will never understand Steam on Xbox. Because if you're going to do all that and pay all that money, you just build a computer and put Steam on it. You could do that now. Why do I have to wait another fucking 3 years to do it? And you still need a mouse and keyboard to sign in. So it's not like they got this magic bullet where you just hit a button and you're in big picture mode, logged in automatically.
No.
Their whole thing too is them trying to push their store. Like, oh, you could buy games right on the app now. You could do that. It's like, why are they going to share revenue with Steam? Like, it doesn't even make sense. It's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Here's the thing.
They don't want to do hardware.
I don't think people understand this. This is not going to help them either way because the Xbox brand, nobody fucking cares about it.
Yeah.
All these PlayStation guys, they don't give a shit about it. They're not going to buy an Xbox.
And they're not going to go on an Xbox app on their TV.
If they're willing to
just
pay
to play it.
$40 for Gears of War, which they could have played for like no money on Game Pass, for $1 if they subscribed to Game Pass over the years. If they didn't do that, they ain't buying the fucking console. They ain't buying nothing with the name Xbox on it. This is just not going to work. I don't think Microsoft understands something. The name Xbox is like damaged. 2013 damaged the name. They haven't recovered.
Been like that ever since.
Yeah. People think Xbox is a fucking joke. Everybody I talk to, they think I have customers that come in, they tell me it's a joke. Even when I defended Xbox against everybody, like at the end of the day, they're right. It was a joke because all these guys played everybody.
Yeah. Like literally 12 years ago to the day, around this time, 12 years ago, we saw the reveal. We were wondering what was going on, and all this stuff happened. And with Don Matrix and stuff, and we were just like, what are they doing? You know, we're coming off of the high of the 360. It's, you know, the second half of 2013. We started talking about the news, and guess what? When we started this show, that was the news that was going on. That was we started the show with the unraveling. Little did we know that it was going to continue.
Oh my god,
to go.
the drama with Xbox throughout the years.
I mean, 12 years is like that's a long fucking
12
time.
years
It's
of
over
drama.
a decade. Over a decade of them.
And they started pulling
unpacking.
themselves out, the One X and then the Series X. We're like, all right, cool. This is going to be it. They're going to come
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
They're going to be.
Oh yeah.
And then they just, the last like year and a half, they waved the white flag. It was over. I was like, all right. History repeats itself. It's Xbox becomes Sega. Yeah, but at least Sega died with the Dreamcast. Sega didn't put Sonic on Nintendo and be like, oh yeah, no, don't worry, everyone. The console's fine.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Sega said, we're done. We're out of here. We're going third party. Boom, done.
Adios. Amigos.
Sega didn't leak a bunch of shit and pretend they were making hardware and doing this and that. Sega was like, we're finished.
And they tried. I mean, it's not like they didn't try. They even tried to drop the price. They tried to make it, it just couldn't keep up.
Right.
The DVD player, unfortunately, that was it, man. And I really like still, so many things that came out of that era. And even with Sega being kind of on their way out, they still had such a great approach to that. Even in 99 when that came out, I mean, that was fucking phenomenal. You had such a great push of stuff. And yeah, I just missed that era. And, but now, we see where they've gone and, we never thought we'd see Sonic and Mario together in a game, right? And then all of a sudden you have that, and we're starting, like we said when we talked about Gears the other week, it's like you're starting to just see that now with these games, like stuff you would have never thought of years ago, and now you're seeing it, and it does kind of feel like a fever dream. You're kind of like, hold up, am I in the right reality? Am I in the right timeline? But that's where things have gotten. Like we said, there's just certain turning points where these companies just don't come back from it. And they try to so hard and they can't, and that's just what happens.
Let's see here. For all the ponies in the chat, says Milfman, is there anything Xbox can do to make them turn in your pony card? No.
Too late.
There's nothing you could do. The backwards compatibility is like the best thing that Xbox offers right now. Let's be realistic here. But besides that, I mean, there's nothing else. If you want,
see,
the Xbox is a good machine to play the older games, like the backwards compatibility and all that. We're not saying that the
Absolutely.
Series X is a complete. The Series X will go down as one of the greatest consoles besides the 360. Okay, because it does play all the old stuff and the newer stuff, and it's a faster machine, obviously, than the other one, the other Xbox One. Okay. You're going to go from original Xbox to 360 to Series X. There's just no way around it. Those are the top three machines for this brand. So this is going to be a great thing for backwards compatibility and the older games. That's fine. But I mean, moving forward, like if you want to play the newer stuff and their games, you go out and buy a PlayStation. I mean, it's the way that it is. They made it that way. They didn't have to do it, and they did it.
Yeah, they didn't have to do it like
It's
that.
not like we're fucking doing. It's not like we're putting games. Like me, Frank, and Anthony are putting Xbox games on PlayStation. Microsoft is putting their own stuff on there. They're telling you like we're done. No one's buying our shit. Go play over there. Buy all their games. Have fun. Let's see here. The idea that Kinect should have died. You could have kept the Kinect, but you didn't have to bundle it with the Xbox One. I think bundling Kinect with the DRM and all that stuff, that really hurt Xbox. I still my Dreamcast is Milkman. Mental. I was about to say Mental Man.
Mental man.
Mental. Even if you come out and said Elder Scrolls Fable are all exclusive now, we changed our minds. No one would believe them at this point. Yeah, they lied too many times in the past year and a half. It's just it's unfortunate because
that trust is broken.
Yeah, because in the during the Xbox One X, when that was coming out, they were hitting home runs. They were telling everybody the truth, and they were releasing shit. They were keeping their word. And that followed into the Series X. They kept their word. They weren't fucking around with anybody. They were telling you what was going down, and that was it. It started in 2022, 2023. That they stopped kind of like engaging with the community. and they let rumors run rampant, and a lot of these rumors turn out to be true. So, and then the 4 games thing, instead of just coming out and saying on Twitter like, yeah, that's bullshit, they're like, you got to wait for us to talk in 2 weeks. It's like, what? That was the beginning of the end. The mention of DRM wrecked Xbox. Yeah, it sure did. Jeff M. Yeah, Xbox was really a joke now. It sucks. I'll remember the good old days of OG Xbox 3. Yeah, me too, man. The Xbox 360 has to be like the best time. It really does.
Dude, you see what I sent you? The launch video?
I had that on my channel, by the way. I uploaded
You
it.
have that?
I found
video?
that on an old CDR a couple of years ago during lockdown,
Wow.
and I uploaded it.
Dude, it's the most mid-2000s thing. I fucking love it. It's so
Oh, yeah.
cheesy because, it's cheesy. And then, you have the band The Killers playing, and it's
Oh, God.
such a...
Those guys are still alive.
They're still around. But it's just such a crazy time, and to think about it. It literally seems like another lifetime, and the fashion and the, just the, I've been converting a bunch of like old tapes recently, and there's a bunch of old stuff from when I just got my 360 and playing Gears of War on it, and I have footage of me playing Ridge Racer 6 and stuff like that on it. Because the first games I got on it was like Ridge Racer 6, DOA 4, and that was it for a while. Then I got Saints Row, so that was I just missed that time, man. It was such a... It literally seems like it was ages ago, and 20 years this November. It's crazy. Like,
Yeah.
just it's insane. And Gears turns 20 next year. And here we are getting Gears of War again. So I think that's why I think it's kind of nice to have this out, coming out this year. Kind of brings me back a little bit to that time, even though we can now play it on a PlayStation. So as weird as that is, but it's crazy, man. And I really was, I think, the best time, especially with online gaming for me. Just really just... That's why I think some of those games do hold that like sentimental value. I think going back to stuff like Gears 1 and 2 and Resident Evil 5 and the old Call of Duties, even Call of Duty 2 was my first like online Call of Duty experience. That was killer.
Yeah,
Halo
me too.
2, Halo 3. Doom 3, I remember I played that on the 360 because that was backwards compatible and you could play the multiplayer. Just crazy ass times, man. And we didn't know that was the best that we were getting. We just knew, okay, this is like where everybody's at. This is where everybody's playing. And we had no idea we had it. You don't know what you have until it's gone. That's for damn sure. So,
Well, Xbox doesn't know what that means. Anyway, I'm new to Xbox. That's why I got a Series X to play the older games I never played. Well, good. I mean, you got it at a good price. He got it for the $349 price at Walmart.
$349. That's
By the way,
amazing
we
price.
sold it to him because we came on here and promoted that.
Mm-hmm.
So you're welcome, Microsoft, you bitches. What if Xbox said Resident Evil and Madden are exclusive to Xbox? Would that change anything? No.
No. I mean,
Because nobody
I
would
have an
believe it
Xbox,
anyway.
But like, it's not like, I don't know. It's even, I don't know. I just think that like certain things like mattering, I guess it's all relative to the person buying it. And, a lot of people just say, you know what, if it is only on like, if something like that, like let's just say RE was randomly on Xbox only for a little bit, people would just wait. I don't really see people running out to get one, especially it depends on how diehard you are and you want to get it right away. But also the price increases don't help. Like it just doesn't help. You're 5 years in this November and
You
you're
can't
raising
even
the
find
fucking
one with the
price.
disk drive anyway. They don't ship them out. They only ship the digital ones out. The digital Series X.
Yeah, exactly.
No one's buying them at that price anyway. Like that's ridiculous. It's like you're better off getting a 360 and playing the games on there if you want backwards compatible.
Can you guys wear suits when Xbox has a free? No, they're not worth it. Dress like Phil Spencer for the free? Nope. I'm not dressing like a fucking slob for that guy. I mean, did you see him at the Japanese thing? The Tokyo Game Show? It looks like he was a homeless guy slunked in. We covered
did.
that. He looked like a fucking homeless
Yeah.
guy walked into the fucking building.
Slumped in.
The guy's a multi-millionaire. He's dressing like he's fucking homeless.
He's slumped in.
You don't have to
literally.
fucking dress like a multi-millionaire, but you dress like a normal person. Shit.
Wear a nice shirt
Ah.
and pants. How hard is it?
He probably
You're
had a
being
tent in his
executive.
fucking pocket. So he could sleep outside the building. I mean, what the fuck? This guy looks like he was
I thought you
homeless.
meant something else.
Yeah.
No.
Wow, look at all these PlayStation games. It's
That's
like-
where everything changed for Xbox.
yeah, when he was playing PlayStation on the floor, he said everything
I've
we
been this
needed to know.
excited playing Xbox.
Can you imagine if he was caught sleeping outside the Tokyo Game Show because he was pocketing the money Microsoft gave him for a hotel?
Oh my god.
RWK is back in the chat. All right, that's cool.
I've been seeing online constantly. So apparently, like Jason Ronald posted a thing like, "Oh, we're looking for people to like work with game preservation and emulation," or whatever, and everyone's like, "See, they're bringing back backwards compatibility." And I'm like, is nobody thinking they're gonna just put these games on PC? That's what they're doing. They're not like
They want
they're
to
not
make
gonna bring more games forward.
this is what they've been talking about for years. They want to make a universal Xbox app
Yes,
that will play your library on any device, PC, whatever, cloud. The problem with that is you're going to have licensing issues. We saw this with NVIDIA GeForce. NVIDIA GeForce now, they let you play all your shit, and then as long as you had your Steam account, and then you had WB Games jump in and be like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you can't do that. So they pulled their games off of there. It's all licensing. You got to deal with all that. Are they really going to deal with all that shit just to make these fucking losers play their games on
no
on
they'll
PC?
probably
They're going to
just-
tell you just buy the fucking Xbox or deal with it.
Well,
That-
or they'll just put their games on it. They're not going to put like third-party game. Like I don't know what people think. Like
That's why I never understood when people say they're going to put Game Pass on Switch or PlayStation. You can't. There's too many third-party games on there that are being sold on those storefronts, on the Switch storefront and on the PlayStation storefront. If you put Game Pass on there with all those third-party games, how's that going to work?
Yeah, that
The
doesn't
third
really
party's
make
going to
sense.
fucking
Won't
sue
work.
the shit out of them for doing that. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
they
That's what I'm
could
saying.
only-
People don't think for 5 fucking seconds. Nobody thinks. So yes, we will see what they develop. If they can do that, that's great. But there's a lot of licensing issues they got to go through for all that. And if they can pull it off, bravo. But I don't know how you're going to do it. They don't even want to spend money making hardware. You really think they're going to pay licensing fees to
no.
license all these third-party companies?
They won't even pay the fees to get the Transformers games they own and the Marvel games they own. So you really like they're not even doing that.
Oh,
own
they're
those
back on the
games.
store. You just can't do nothing with them yet. Come on.
They're not going to pay Disney for that.
Todd Howard can save Xbox. Could he really? I don't know. He can't save his
Todd
own ass,
Howard.
this guy. Like how the tariffs
1
were
second.
canceled, but the prices stay the same, says RWK. You missed a big fight. Phil in his leather jacket look like the MILF man behind bars. What? Dressed like a piece of shit, please. No. Some people think I look like that now, by the way. Jeff M, I usually see really cheap. Okay, these guys are talking to themselves over here.
You
Game
wanna see
Pass is
someone
almost
dressed like a
over.
POS, tune in on Sunday
What?
for me. They want to see people dressed like a POS, tune in on Sunday.
Our 12th anniversary show is this Sunday, just so you guys know. So you're getting a big weekend of content. You got the show tonight. Saturday you'll have the sleepover. Sunday you'll have the 12th anniversary show. This coming Sunday, 12th anniversary show. We'll be in person, all of us. And then right after that, on Anthony's channel, you get the PC build for his computer. And then you'll get the final sleepover for Sunday night. So you're getting 3 streams on Sunday. And that's pretty much that. You got a big weekend of content.
And are the ladies going to be live Sunday? You might get that too.
Yeah, the ladies are probably going to be live anyway. We will go live after they're live, so we don't jump in the way of them. But yeah, definitely check the ladies out on Sunday. So it's going to be, you guys are going to have a lot of content to watch, that's for sure. Is Fred going to drink blue milk? I don't think so, because I don't think they're selling blue milk right now.
We'll find something. Don't worry. We'll go to that market and
Right,
find
we'll do something, and he will do that outside, just so you know.
You'll never get the smell out of the shop.
Yeah, like no way. Well, you know it's messed up. If he pours anything on his head, he's gonna have to go home and take a shower and then come back.
He's right down the street.
Yeah. So we'll see. If it's nice out on Sunday, we will do the show outside again. I think that was successful the last time. So hopefully we don't have Fred fucking Savage looking at us with a baseball bat. I don't know what that was all about, but whatever.
That was crazy.
So we have Texas Chainsaw in the news.
Yep. As we predicted, this would happen.
Well, I mean, they put a final patch update out, which thank God, because the updates for those are always 48 gigs, basically the whole game. You have to re-download the whole game every time there's an update. So they said, listen, we're done. We're not going to add any more content to this game, which they never really did anyway. They added like people, characters or whatever, but they were crappy characters. They weren't that good.
And they were expensive.
Yeah, and these guys, they finally they
What are we talking about?
Texas Chainsaw ending the content.
Yeah.
And they basically said that, the game will remain online as they transfer to peer-to-peer servers. And it's like, all right, I give this game about another year or so.
Yeah, at least they'll keep the servers going where Friday the 13th was like, we're done now. You can still do private matches.
Yeah.
But I wonder how, same thing with Reverse, that ends at the end of June. And I wonder how they're going to do that because, it's not the best game. It's okay if you want to turn something on and play for 4 minutes at a time.
Right.
But it's just, they didn't support it, like Capcom was like, hey, by the way, like all these extra characters are all just like these random fucking Hound Wolf Squad people from Village. It's like, I don't care. Where's the other characters? Texas Chainsaw, they just, I still like the game. I think it is still fun, but it's just, I just think they didn't really have, I guess, a full-on plan with switching developers and keeping this thing. I mean, I feel like they figured it would only have a few years anyway.
Right.
But, I mean, it just came out, last summer? Or the summer before that? When did this come out? Last year, right?
It was August.
Was it last year or 2 years ago?
I think it was two years this year. Let me look it up.
Because she leveled up. She maxed out.
Yeah, it was 2023. So this August, it'll be 2 years old.
Okay.
They're cooking right now. Come on.
Let them cook.
Oh, God. These fucking idiots. I swear to God. What's the next term that sucks that everyone's going to fucking throw at everybody?
I don't know.
We're going to have to see. I don't know.
Can highway robbery make a comeback?
That's highway robbery.
Highway robbery.
That needs to come back. I'll accept that.
I mean, everything right now is highway robbery, so it makes sense.
We don't have too many people saying that, though, because that generation, died off. We need to bring it back.
Well, because it's literally referencing, bandits robbing you on the highway. How old is that?
Hey, man, Fast and the Furious is doing that shit. Come on.
That's true. Let them simmer.
Let them simmer.
Oh, God.
Let it simmer.
Simmer
Let
down,
it simmer
remember?
for Dusty Road.
Oh, God, that guy, Dusty. Good old fat Dusty.
Good old Dusty.
So, yeah, that game is pretty much, it's on its last legs, and that's all right. The game was fun for what it was. It's too bad it can't go on forever, but hey. This is that.
It was fun while it lasted. I think Killer Clowns were having fun with that. We should play that again at some point.
Yeah, we're definitely going to play that.
That's fun. You know, I like and you know, if anything, this is, you know, Killer Clowns is from the Friday 13th devs, so I think they definitely learned their lesson.
Well, this game is from the devs too, the same people.
I think it's different people. Texas Chainsaw.
I don't know,
I don't think
man.
it's Gun Media. Yeah, I think it's a different group of people.
I think Gun Media, because people were calling them out today, saying Gun Media fucked everybody over with this game.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Is it Gun Media?
Yeah.
You know, we never talked about how they started pulling Evil Dead too. They're pulling it
Yeah,
off the storefronts
they
like,
are.
randomly.
Well, that game
I actually
died.
have that game physically.
That game died the minute what was it? The minute they put it on PC. They put it on PC, and then a couple days later, like, yeah, we're gonna start winding down on this. I'm like, I just bought it on PC.
And you never know what you're
that
gonna
one.
get
I never
with that
really,
game.
I never really got into Evil Dead.
Evil
game,
Dead
even
was
though
good,
I would-
man. But the problem
Yeah.
was they kept fucking with the balancing.
Yeah.
We would play it, it would be super easy. Then we would play it, it'd be super hard. Then it'd be super easy. Then it'd be in the middle. Then it would be hard again. It's like they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Black Saber Interactive, those fucking idiots. They made a beautiful game. It looked really fucking good on the Series X. But the
Yeah,
problem
ran in
was,
60.
yeah, it was beautiful.
Even Texas Chainsaw ran in 60. Believe it or not.
Yeah, it does.
actually did run.
But I'm saying though, Evil Dead, it looked like I was watching the movie. Like the graphics, it was really good. But hey, they killed it. Like they put it on PC and they said, you know what, fuck. It wasn't on PC. They put it on Steam because it was on the Epic Store for a year. And
Yeah.
the week they put it on Steam, which would have given them more players, they were like, you know what, we're going to start winding down. It's like, what are you doing, man? I just double dipped on this game.
I feel like I double dipped on all the Friday 13ths
Yep.
because that wasn't crossplay.
Triple
so I had to
dipped.
get it on everything. Yeah, triple dipped. I got PS4, Xbox, and PC
I had it on Switch, so I quadruple dipped.
because I kickstarted it on my PlayStation, and that was a digital code with the Tom Savini Jason. And yeah.
Yeah.
Then I got it on Xbox. I got it on PC.
You know what's weird about Evil Dead? It's not on Steam or PlayStation anymore, but you could still get it on Xbox.
On
I don't know
digital?
why? Yeah, I don't know why.
Huh.
It's still up on Xbox, but not on Steam.
Probably
or
the
PlayStation.
licensing.
Yeah.
Can we bring back all that in the bag of potato chips? Oh yeah, remember that one? Oh man.
Still got my copy, but I don't even think I ever put this disc in. So there it is. Because I think I have a digital as well, and that's when I played it. And then the disc went on sale, and I was like, all right, I'll grab the disc, and that was it. I think it was Black Friday I got it. One of the Black Fridays.
I got the
remember.
Savini Ash. So that's probably going to go away too. Well, whatever. These games will live on in private online servers. So, I mean, they're not completely dead. We have to figure out how to make our own because the Friday 13th one, they're playing copyrighted music and shit because they don't want people streaming it. So they're fucking with people and playing copyrighted music.
Can't you just turn off the music to 0?
I don't know. But Jeff said that they were blasting like copyrighted music because they didn't want people streaming it.
Yeah,
People
I mean,
play it over their speakers too, like just into.
Plus,
the
they were cheating
Yeah.
and stuff. So if we can figure out how to make our own, we'll just do that.
yeah, at that point, I would just like mute everybody, turn down the audio to 0 so that the music that plays in the game itself isn't copyrighted, and then just fucking play.
They got the new one coming out. Maybe that game will be better. The new Friday 13th game. It's supposed to be the same type of game.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think horror games can exist within this space, you know, and I just don't think that it's. I don't know. I just don't think that like some of it gets as good a treatment as others, but at least Texas Chainsaw, it was good while it lasted, you know.
Right.
I just wish it was a tad bit longer.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's good.
we shall see.
So they got that out of the way. What else is going on in the news?
I think it was trying to see if I can pull this up here. I was looking at something earlier. Oh yeah, apparently this is just another allegedly rumor. But I don't know if this is going to be coming out soon or it's going to come out before, because we know we're going to be waiting multiple years for this Max Payne 1 and 2. But apparently there's rumors of a remastered third game that finally has frame rate boost and everything for consoles. And apparently Rockstar is actually working on this, not Remedy, obviously, because they developed 3. So I don't know. Max Payne 3, I still like the game. I know a lot of people don't like it because it was developed by Rockstar specifically, and they thought that they took a lot of weird creative decisions that they didn't agree with. I like Max Payne 3, and to play this for, 60 frames on console or maybe some kind of updated, it still looks great on PC. But if they decide to, redo the third game, I wouldn't mind that. Now, I don't know if this is true, for one. It's just from another, Rockstar source, right? But we know we're going to be waiting another 10 years for 1 and 2. So we might as well just, if you're going to put out 3, just put out 3 separately. And people know where to get 3. And then 1 and 2 are kind of like together because they are, Remedy developed games published by Rockstar. And then, Max Payne 3 is all in-house. So
Kruger, man, I'm going to disagree with you. Max Payne 3 does need a remaster because that game, like Anthony said, on console, it just ran like shit. So
Max Payne 3.
Yeah. Now
It's
we're also
13 years old.
we're also hearing that Grand Theft Auto 4 is getting a
Yes.
remaster this year, and it's going to be
Yes.
released soon.
So that's why apparently this came out from the same source, GTA 4 and Max Payne 3. So a lot of people are talking like, okay, what's going to come out first? Are they going to both come out? Are they both working on said remasters or updates? GTA 4 would be awesome because that game is actually really fun online. But I don't know if they'd include online in a remaster. They might just say, hey, here's a single player.
Right.
All I'm saying is the Max Payne 3 multiplayer was kind of fun. And I like GTA 4.
I didn't like the main
but-
character. I thought he was fucking dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I just like Liberty City. So I think like,
All
at the
these
time-
guys on the internet are like, oh, Nico Bellic is the greatest GTA character. Well, I'm like, dude, this guy sucks big fat ass. Like the guy, he's like a fucking dumb version of Balky. Like nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan
If Balky was a criminal, that's who the fucking guy is. It's like, come on, get out of here.
I agree. I wasn't really a fan of Nico. I think the best part was making your own character, going online and just like messing around. So I don't know if they're going to do the online, but they're remaking 1 and 2 Milfman right now, but that's Remedy, not Rockstar. So Remedy did Max Payne 1 and 2, and they're apparently developing that. But Remedy, they're going to take like a decade. So Rockstar already has this game that could easily just be updated, like Max Payne 3, like GTA 4, and they could make more money off of it. And
And I'll
I
hold
like to see
everybody
Max
over
Payne
to
3.
5. I'm sorry, to 6.
yeah, and also just like, I don't know, put out Max Payne 3 because Remedy's gonna fucking take
Max
forever
Payne
and-
3 at 60 FPS or 120 FPS on the current gen console would be fucking crazy, man.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
yeah. That's gonna be awesome. So yeah, I don't know. So this kind of came out in the same articles. I'm happy you brought up GTA 4 because that's from the same source, and apparently it's happening soon, like you said. So allegedly, now, we do have a year until GTA 6. So like you said, we have some time to kill. Looks like it's time to kill. Imagine if they brought that back.
Hey, man, I'm
Fucking
all
Duke
down
Nukem.
for Duke Nukem. Gearbox, that's one thing I don't like about Gearbox. I agree with this statement. Gearbox should have sold Duke Nukem to Microsoft
Yeah.
because the Bethesda would have taken it or id, and they would have just like made a great
Yeah.
fucking game right there. But
Yeah.
Gearbox has to keep them locked up because they're a bunch of dicks.
Yeah. And I know what people are thinking. Oh, Duke Nukem wouldn't work today. No,
He
it
would
still
work.
today. It's a
Bro,
game,
if you
and
can
he's a
fucking
parody.
get Doom to work today, you can get Duke Nukem to work. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that's
Especially
the
with
thing.
all
And
the
also,
crazy shit that's happening right now, Duke Nukem could get away with shit. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Also, like Duke Nukem is supposed to also be a parody of action games and movies
and
and
pop
everything. So it's
culture.
like, and pop culture. It's like that's the point. It's a joke, and it's like that's why I don't understand. It's like same thing with comedy. It's like comedy is comedy, man. It is what it is, whether you're in it or you're not. Like I can't help you, but Duke Nukem, it's been dormant since forever, and literally, and we really haven't seen anything since 2011. So it's been over a decade, and that's just crazy. You know what I mean? Like we'll have enough time pass between when Forever kept getting delayed to when we last saw Duke, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
You
2011.
know, like, well,
How
Well,
hard could it be?
16
to make a
years
new
ago.
one?
how long did you wait for Forever?
Oh, since I started high school in 97, that's when pre-orders
Okay.
went up.
Oh my
So you
God.
waited,
From 97 to 2011.
and now we're from 2011 to 2025 without Duke Nukem.
Right.
So yeah, that's insane.
So it's been 14 years. I said 16
14
years.
years.
And
They don't even
14
have
years,
to,
no
like,
Duke.
They don't even really have to connect it. Just make a new game. Like how hard?
I
it's not
think
like
we
that
waited
hard of a
longer for
formula.
that than we waited for it to come out.
That's true. That's what I'm saying. Like I think it literally has been longer. So it doesn't really make much sense.
Let me see. 97. Forever was supposed to come out in 97. Then it got delayed till 99, 2000, 2001, and then that was it. 2011 minus 1997. 14 years. Yeah. So we are at the stretch. We're 14 years from the sequel that took 14 years to come out.
That's insane.
We're right
That
in the
is
middle here.
crazy. Right in the middle.
It could be so popular.
We're 28 years in.
You literally have Doom and Wolfenstein back. Why can't you have?
That's what I'm saying. They should have just
It
sold
makes
it.
no
What,
sense.
Call it.
just
call
sell
it
the
Duke
IP to
Nukem.
them, or they should have sold it when they were, looking for stuff. They were gonna. Microsoft was gonna buy Gearbox, but the terms would be that Randy Pitchford would be out of there, and Randy Pitchford was like, "Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay here and keep embezzling."
Dude, I hate that.
And that's
He
why
looks like
that's why they didn't bring him in, because they didn't want this guy to start stealing money from them.
he looks like Cousin Eddie from the Vacation movies. He's like so like stupid. Like I hate that guy.
Good old,
Yeah,
I
he
like
sucks, man.
Borderlands, but damn, like
good old Randy Quaid. Yeah, I don't know. I just reboot it, call it Duke Nukem. There you go. It'll be like he never left. You know what I mean? Just make it like another
RWK
game.
says so many memories. Duke Nukem on N64 and Playboy magazine. What's that have to do with anything? Are those your memories? Because they're not Duke Nukem's. That's for sure.
you know what I found out today. Speaking of Nintendo 64,
What?
I looked up when Doom: The Dark Ages takes place. It's supposed to take place right after Doom 64, and it's before 2016. 'Cause
really.
he gets like he stays in hell in Doom 64, so this is when he's in hell now. They're like doing a whole. They're gonna do multiple
Really?
games.
So
with
this is a
outfits.
prequel
Yeah.
to 64.
No, this is this right after 64, and then before the 2016 game. It's like in between those two games.
I thought this
'Cause-
takes place after Eternal, but he just dropped into the past.
No,
No,
it's
it's
because in
before
Doom 64 he stays in hell, and this is going to be all these next few games are going to be him what he was doing in hell during that time.
Oh,
Because
wow.
time passes differently apparently in hell.
So why
So
the
that's
fuck
why
aren't they
he's-
promoting Doom 64 with this thing?
I don't know.
should have
And like
bundled
they
it.
even
They should have bundled
even
it.
when they re-released Doom 64 and they put those extra levels, it like explains this. Like I don't know why they didn't promote it. You're right. It's like stupid. It's like you should be playing that first.
Wow.
Yeah, I just was reading it before
did
because I
not
didn't
know
know
that.
where it took place. Yeah.
I only heard just before 2016, and that made sense because this is like the newer trilogy.
I thought what happened in Eternal, he gets dropped into the past, and there you go. Like this is the game, but I guess not. You're telling me something
No.
different.
And then they're saying the end of this, they want to make like another like one or two more games after this in it's set in hell, and then it'll show you because in the beginning of 2016 he just wakes up in the sarcophagus, and you're like, how did he get in here?
Right,
So they're
right.
gonna explain how he got there.
Oh wow,
Which would be cool. Yeah,
that's crazy.
yeah.
Remake Twisted Metal 1 through 4. Yeah, just give me a remake of Twisted Metal 2. I think we're good with that one.
Yeah, just give us a new. It doesn't even have to be a remake. Just give us a new Twisted Metal game, please. I don't know why they canceled it. They just need to, man.
We played Duke Nukem and it looked behind. Okay. Well, I didn't need to know that. That's all right. Hope you enjoyed all the ads because there weren't any pictures in those fucking magazines, just so you know.
Yeah, that I don't know, man. It just there's certain things that are glaring, like needs to just come back or be redone or should just work in the market, especially. So Twisted Metal was a no-brainer because you have the fucking show going on, and then with Duke Nukem, it's like that should have just been sold to the right people that would have really grabbed onto that.
Yeah, Randy Pitchford is an ass. Randy Pitchford is an asshole. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
He's locked up Duke Nukem for what? Dude, Borderlands makes you so much money. Just throw a couple of bucks at a Duke game. You know what I mean? Or just get rid of the IP, sell it. Give it back to 3D Realms. They're making these bootleg Duke Nukem games. It's like they didn't win they were suing him for the rights to Duke and they lost. It's like, dude, just make them an offer. Be like, hey guys, we know you fucking broke, so just give us like a couple of bucks. Give me some flash drives and you can have that joke.
What has 3D Realms been doing?
Nothing.
We played Duke. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Twisted Metal's coming back to TV, what, in June or July? So season 2 is starting. Hopefully that's good. Can't wait. Hopefully it does do well. And Sony is like, all right, let's make another game. Let's give the people what they want.
It premieres July 31st.
All right, good. I'll be ready for that.
Yeah, I'm excited because the tournament is starting. We are at the tournament.
Yes.
It's time.
And they did, let me tell you something. With season 1, we talked about it here. They did what these shows needed to do. They made you think it was a reboot or a thing. They made you think that they were doing their own thing. But what they were really doing was planting the seeds for the end, which was the announcement of World Tour, which is crazy.
Yeah.
They did it. They rewarded you for watching the show.
Yep.
So a lot of shows don't do that.
They made it like post-apocalyptic, so the world ended in 2002 and everything froze. So all the cars and everything is like from 2002. I just thought that was a cool little thing.
The music too.
Then the music, like all the CDs, that's what was out. Like, so any music that came out, that's what you're stuck with listening to, and you're like, your CD player or your car radio.
Right.
And sometimes it's cool when you see shows or movies, when it works, take creative liberties like that, where it's not necessarily what the game did in a specific like year where it stopped, because it was in the 90s, obviously, but they just did little things that worked.
Sir X-Man's here. I'm gonna make him a mod.
Yo, what's up, Sir X-Man?
Sir X-Man, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man?
Dude, he likes all the same stuff as me.
Yeah,
Every time I hear him talk about something, I'm like, damn.
Sir X-Man, you, Frank, and Axel need to do a Star Trek podcast.
He was talking about Star Trek, Stargate.
You don't have to do it every week. Just do like a big 2-hour Star Trek podcast together. Do it like once every 6 months.
Yeah, but
you guys should do an ultimate Star Trek tier list ranking.
It'll come to blows because everybody has their own opinion about Star Trek. They'll be yelling and screaming at each other on here.
Oh man, the curse words.
We would listen to that show though, even though I have no idea what's going on as far as like what you guys would be talking about. But I would listen.
I had to break out the Blu-rays.
It would be funny.
Yeah.
RWK, he says, see you later. I don't know if he's leaving or if he's joking or what, but if you're leaving, we'll see you later, buddy.
See you.
See you, man.
Sci-fi for life, Sir X-Man says.
Hell yeah.
I really do enjoy the new Doom game, says Jeff M, but so much backstory for Doom guys, a little over the top. Doom never seemed like an in-depth. Yeah, I agree. Listen, I started playing on the PC back in the day, this game. The original Doom. Like it was just a horror game. Like there was nothing really to it. Like there was no real backstory. The backstory was the slip gates opened to hell, and everyone got killed, and he had to go over there and fix all that. Dreadpool, what's up, man? Dreadpool is here.
This Dark Ages game is like their first foray into like a really deep story. Like that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, and
with
that's
this,
cool because Bethesda's trying to, do right by Doom by giving it like this grand story, and I don't have a problem with that. I think that's
Yeah,
great.
Even if you're not into all of the games, you could just be like, okay, 2016 Eternal, this one. That's what you're working with. Even if you could even shut out the other ones and still enjoy it.
Sir
you can
X-Man,
read this
when did I become a
story.
moderator? Just now. I made you a moderator.
literally right now.
Yep.
You can literally read the stories though for Doom 1, 2, and Final Doom. They're like this long. They're like a small paragraph on Wikipedia. Like if you want to catch up,
Yeah.
they're not long stories. So.
Yeah, I agree. I like Quake a lot better than Doom as well, but they need to do something with Quake because that's got to happen.
What was the last thing they did with that?
They had that game. I played the beta of it where you could be BJ Blazkowicz. It was awesome on PC, and it like never.
Quake
I don't know if it
Champions.
never came out or it never came to console. It was
It
awesome.
never came to
though.
console. It was Quake Champions on PC.
Yeah, that was good.
Just give me a reboot of Quake.
Yeah,
But
that was in
the problem-
2022.
The problem is though, Doom is like the Dark Ages. That reminds me a lot of like Hexen and fucking Quake.
Yeah.
That it's like they rolled all those games into one. And by the way, Hexen needs to come back. Heretic, can we bring those games
Wow.
back? And
Phil
by the way,
came out with the shirt.
yeah, fat ass Phil Spencer came out with a Hexen shirt. And where has it been? Where?
So the last thing that happened with Quake 2 was when they remastered it on the Xbox
Yes.
on August 10th, 2023. or it
Yes,
was
it's
on
a beautiful
everything.
remaster.
Oh yeah.
So that was the last thing they did. As far as like before, like you said, the Champions came out in 2022 apparently.
Give us a quick reboot.
But the early access was in 2017.
I
And
played-
then
I got in the beta. I remember it
yeah.
it was my old computer, I think, or we just built that green one.
So
when I
that
was
was the
playing on
first
there.
one after Quake 4, and Quake 4 was 05. Like, what are we doing? Like, you have to let's figure something out, guys, because I feel like Quake would be awesome. Make a Quake 5.
You see what Sir X-Man said, Frank? He's
Unreal
been in beta
Tournament?
for Unreal Tournament for 6.5 years.
Yeah, that's another great series, Unreal Tournament. I don't know what they're doing.
The Unreal Tournament in the late 90s, early 2000s. I mean, that was the game.
Oh yeah,
That
man.
was like the
I,
top tier PC game. And then it
Yeah,
came to
they gotta-
PlayStation 2, which I was shocked. I bought it because it was like $10. Toys R Us had it for like $10. I was like, holy shit.
What was the one on Xbox where it was like they looked almost like Egyptian? They had like that Unreal was Unreal Championship. Whatever one was on the original Xbox was
Right, right.
awesome too. That one,
yeah,
I
it's
played a
saying the
lot.
last Unreal Tournament was canceled. Like they made an early access thing, and then they shut the beta down, or they shut the servers down on January 24th, 2023, rendering the game inaccessible.
Wow.
So I guess it never fully came out. I don't know. It just seems like they gave up on it.
Pretty cool to see the effort they put in the new Doom iteration. Yeah, Jeff M. They're trying to make it like an IP. Like it's an IP obviously, but they're trying to make it like a single player, a strong single player story like they have for Wolfenstein. And I appreciate that because they're taking Doom and they're trying to do good things with it. So shout out to Bethesda for that and id Tech or whatever the hell id.
They picked a pretty cool setting for it, so I mean, I think it's going to be good.
I try to play through Doom: The Dark Ages next week. I'm looking forward to seeing what they pull off. Yeah, man. You might like it, you might not, but it's fun. Thanks
I'm
for
gonna be
Fortnite
checking
for
it out
killing
on,
Unreal Tournament. Oh man, Fortnite.
Yeah, no, seriously, X-Men, you're right, because I feel like Epic was just like, we don't need to make this anymore. And honestly,
Was it Fartnite
like-
or Fortnite?
same thing.
It's the same game.
Same exact game, yeah, because that's all they care about, because it prints them money. And I was able to melee an Unreal Tournament for out. Really? That's something new. I didn't know that. I didn't even remember hearing about this, man, to be honest with you.
I didn't
It kind of
either.
sucks. It kind of sucks this got forgotten, because I love the first 3 games. I remember one time, this is way back, when we had somebody had to come out and like fix our computer. You know what I mean? Because back in the day, Nick would download shit in LimeWire, and who fucking knows what was happening. And the guy
know
that
what he was
fixed our
downloading.
computer gave us a copy of Unreal. He's like, yeah, I just brought this back because like
So wait a
I
minute.
don't play.
Nick got the computer AIDS for downloading illegal shit, and then the guy that comes to fix your computer that has AIDS gives you illegal shit. Continue.
No, he gave me a real physical copy of Unreal Tournament for PC.
Because he
And I
went
was like,
digital. He didn't need the physical anymore.
I mean, this is 2001, 2002.
Yep, he went digital.
So he went digital back then. Yeah, I played it, and that was my introduction. And it was kind of cool because I couldn't play it online, but I played it with like bots, because you could do that. And I was like, this game's fucking awesome. Like, what the hell?
Oh yeah.
And then I realized, oh yeah, it's on PS2. It was a blueback, PS2 game, and it was on Dreamcast, and so I kind of went down the
CDR.
Unreal CDR. Yeah, I went down the rabbit hole of Unreal, and then obviously played Gears of War, and I was like, oh shit, this is same developers and stuff like that, and yeah, it's crazy how Unreal and Quake were kind of like competing during that time, and Cliff talks about that in his book. When he was talking about how like they would look at Quake and be like, "Oh shit, we got to outdo like the shit they're doing," and then they would look at Unreal and be like, "Oh, we got to outdo the shit that they're doing." Like it was always like like kind of a friendly competition. So yeah, it's if anybody hasn't read his book, it's actually pretty good.
Let me tell you something about Cliffy B. You see this asshole again on TV on Twitter?
Talk about the PlayStation,
Bro, he was kissing Phil Spencer's ass the last 2.5 years. Hard, okay? And he wanted to even come back and do Gear 6, which ended up becoming E-Day. Up until last year, it's like, oh, please hire me. I need a job. Right? You see what this guy tweeted? He tweeted, can't wait to play Gears on my PS5. It's like, this guy can't help himself.
Because he wants a job, so he's trying to kiss them.
Well, he couldn't get a job, so now he's like shitting on everybody again. What is going on with this guy?
Well, I just think that
He claims he's a millionaire. What does he care? Jailbreakers failed or law break, whatever the hell. The jailbreaking community sued him. And no, lawbreakers failed because he tried ripping off that other game, Overwatch.
If he stayed in there, he could have been probably a billionaire.
If he stayed at Epic with Fortnite, forget about it.
Well, him and another guy created the concept, and but then obviously, once he started to get like, he said that like he had the idea of like the building the forts and stuff like that, and he came up with the name, and at that point he was kind of feeling burnt out on gaming.
Oh, the worst time to feel burnt out.
The worst out of it, because what happened?
Now he's burnt out. I'm thinking about he was being burnt out.
Epic was making a deal with something was happening, some kind of business deal or share was happening. And if you were invested in the company, let's just say they got a big ass.
Brandon, what's up?
What's up, Brandon? They got a big ass cut, and Cliff was on the phone, I guess, I was out with like whoever he was with, and they got a phone call, and he's like, yeah, this is the number we're about to get from this, I don't know if Epic was getting not absorbed, but it was like, I don't know, something was happening. Some kind of sale was happening.
They probably offered to buy him out of his stocks, and if he would have kept his stocks, he would have been like super rich because Fortnite made the stocks go crazy.
Right, but they were just like, yeah, like this is what's going to be in your account, basically, and it was like a life-changing number, and he was like, well, it's time for me to step down, and then basically he just left, and Fortnite became something bigger than we ever would have thought.
These guys
I bought that game in early access because I was like, oh, the girl on the cover looks like Lara Croft. This is some bootleg Tomb Raider shit. I paid like $40 for it. And then like as a year goes by, it's like fucking free or whatever, and I got pissed off because I don't even know what I paid for. I paid to play it, I guess, like for 5 minutes. And then it blew up into this fucking thing because they ripped off PUBG. So whatever.
Do you still have a physical copy of it because it goes for money?
No, I didn't. But it was funny because we had customers that wanted them that Christmas. And I ordered like 4 physicals from Target and they were all ready for pickup. I was like, I just need one. I canceled them all.
Oh,
bad move.
Ah,
Those discs go for like $400 a piece now.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
nobody thought that that was gonna happen, but
Yeah, it's sometimes you can never see that stuff coming, but uh, yeah, little did we know it was going to change how gaming is looked at. So uh, I don't know. I don't know what happened, but yeah,
Well, yeah. So he's been crapping on Xbox again. So his babyface turn didn't last too long.
yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I don't know how making an Unreal game now would even how they would even go about it.
They could do it. Hey, listen, you had to get people back into the groove of those games, and it could be done.
Yeah.
Fortnite has ruined more franchises, says Brandon, than Paul W.S. Anderson. Oh, wow.
Well, I think Fortnite has just been ripped off to the point where it's kind of crazy, man. Because, if it wasn't for Unreal, Epic Games wouldn't have been what it is, as well as Gears of War. So it's really, they say New Line's the house that Freddy built. Well, fucking Epic Games is the house that Unreal and Marcus Phoenix built. I mean, this shit was like, it catapulted their money and their income to just new levels, especially during the 360 era. So, I don't know. I just think when you think Epic Games, you think two things: Unreal Tournament, Gears of War. And I know Fortnite now, but at least for our era, that's what we remember. So, here we are, almost 20 years later, still talking about it. So they must have done something right. But
25 years later from Unreal Tournament. Was that 2000 or something? Was it 98 or 2000?
The first Unreal was in 1998.
Okay, yeah.
wow.
There you go. I might have the disc downstairs still, by the way.
Yeah, Unreal came out May 22nd, 1998.
Wow.
Yep. And apparently you can download it for free as of November 2024, which I did not know that was a thing, but that's what it says here. And then the first Unreal, so there's Unreal, and then there's Unreal Tournament.
Yes.
So Unreal was the first one. Unreal Tournament was 1999.
Yep.
And that's the one I had on PC. But yeah, it came out November 22nd, 1999.
Tournament's still the fastest Twitch shooter ever made. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Mad World trailer for Gears 1 is
what if they try to do that again?
They might.
We're on PlayStation.
Yeah. Instead of the 360 logo at the end, it's just chomp or whatever they say at the end. PlayStation.
Dude, that French kid is probably long dead. And they still use that guy's fucking voice.
I know.
Should have him reprise his role. All deep and stuff.
Yeah.
That French kid. PlayStation. That's been their fucking thing for 30 years.
PlayStation. Yeah,
Literally.
it hasn't changed.
It hasn't changed. It's the same fucking voice. They probably paid that guy $2 on a ham sandwich. Unreal Tournament's still the fastest shooter ever made. There you go.
Yeah, man.
I want to play I Will Tournament.
I Will Tournament. Yeah,
those games were good. They should really bring that stuff back.
Yeah, between that and Quake and Duke Nukem, like all this shit, man. It's like,
I mean, these games are popular. Wolfenstein's extremely popular. Doom's extremely popular. It's like there's a audience for this stuff.
Yeah, we're the adults now. We have money. Give us our games.
Yeah, and they could even make story modes and flesh it out, and just like they're doing with Doom, go for it.
And what was the last Wolfenstein? Wasn't that 2019?
2019 Wolfenstein 2. But there's
Youngblood.
Oh yeah, that was Youngblood. Allegedly, they're working on 3 because it's supposed to finish it off. So
yeah, I mean, yeah,
they should do it. The other games were great. They sold well. They're really good games.
Machine Games knows what they're doing, man. I think they did a really good job, and they're also
You
you know
say that, and then they announce their bankruptcy tomorrow.
Don't even
don't say
joke.
that.
I
I
need
look
that
I
third
I
Wolfenstein
think
game.
listen I think they did great with Indiana Jones. You know I think that's the one thing is that like I don't know I can't knock them for doing something like that where it's a little bit different. You know, um, so I did really enjoy that and. Whether or not that made them money or it made them lose money, I mean, that's obviously Bethesda's thing since they're the publisher, but I thought they did a good job with Indiana Jones. I haven't finished it yet, but I do like what I've been playing.
I just hope they don't spend the next 10 years making 2 more Indiana Jones games. It's like just do Wolfenstein, then go back to Indiana Jones. You don't have to overdo it.
Yeah.
I don't know. They got to bring these guys back to make money.
We played Prey online, remember? Wouldn't we play it with
Prey
the
is awesome. The original Prey, not that bullshit from Bethesda. You know, that's one thing I don't like. I don't like how they brought that back and made it a completely different game and just stole the name.
The other one
Because
was
we were
awesome.
waiting
The
for
story
Prey
was
2,
good.
which was going to be a big game. That was going to be like a bounty hunter game.
Yeah, Prey was a crazy game.
The
Talk
original,
about
yes.
that was 3D
It was
Realms,
scary.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
that
like
game
the,
was scary. That game was scary, man.
It like taps into like the native like family and your bloodline and shit like that, and it's like it gets fucking nuts.
I almost
man,
beat
towards
it on
the end.
stream. I think I have like one level left.
Yeah,
That alien stuff is scary. Like they're doing some
Yeah.
crazy stuff in that ship. It's like it's nuts.
yeah, that was a game that I feel like because that was Human Head Studios, apparently. So
Grandfather, no.
yeah, grandfather, no.
That's where we got that.
He's just telling, yeah,
Yeah.
he's just telling him he's kidnapped and he's against the wall. And he's like, "Oh, do what you have to do, right?" And then these needles show up and they just stab the guy to death.
Yeah, it's like horrific.
Yeah, that game was in development for a long time.
Even
I
within
liked
games
it.
were cool. Yeah, no, they were good. Go ahead.
I like the newer Prey game, but it shouldn't have been a Prey game. Like if it was its own thing, it would have been way better. I don't know why they called it Prey, and it had nothing to do with the other
Because
ones.
they tried to fool everybody like me to run in there and go get it. Well, that didn't happen, buddy. The original Prey server are still up and running. Yeah,
That's
I know.
insane.
And the game is only like $1 on Steam if you go to like the key sites.
I think I have it digitally.
Yep. We
Yeah,
have it on
Prey 2
Xbox. We got it on
the,
Steam. We got that game I still had that game physically somewhere. The big case. It came when at Dragon's Den. They had it for like $1.99. The game, it came with the big steel case, the steel book. I still have that downstairs. That game was awesome.
It sucks that Prey 2 just never happened.
Yeah, that was going to be a
That's
good
almost
game.
there.
It was going to be about it was going to be the same guy, Tommy, and he was going to be a bounty hunter getting all these alien guys. It was going to be crazy. But, you know, whatever. We didn't get it.
They canceled it in 2014 and during PAX Australia, apparently.
The whole storyline is up, like you said. You could read. I think you could read most of it.
Yeah. I never played the reboot. I didn't even.
It wasn't a reboot. It was just like Frank said, it's a different game completely. They just stole the name.
I just took the name.
It's
yeah.
not even anywhere close to the original. I beat it. Was an awesome ending and surprising. Yeah, I know. It's awesome. I love that game. That was one of when that game came out for the 360, I think there was a demo and we played it. And we were like, holy shit, this game is great. Me and Frank definitely jumped on that game. It was good. They tried to link Prey to Prey movie with Indians and aliens and Predator. What? Holy shit. That's a lot of stuff to link it to.
Remember we played it in your living room? That's when the Kinect was new and we were making the jokes and stuff. That's when we played it.
Oh, yeah, the Xbox One Connect.
Yeah.
Tommy, can you hear me? I like 2016 Prey a lot. Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
It's a good game, but it's not Prey. That's what sucks about it. Like it's fun, but
No. I don't
apparently
know.
it says here that Bethesda considers it a reboot. They just took the name but scrapped everything else about it.
Yeah,
So
so
they-
nothing to do with it.
you're rebooting it, but it's not really a reboot because it has nothing to do with. It's
Yeah.
not like they took the same premise. It's a completely different game. That sucks.
Remember, what the fuck was that game called? I don't know if I have it. I don't think I do.
Prey gave a
look
lot
it
of
up.
people online motion sick. Oh yeah, because you had to climb the walls upside down and stuff. Yeah, when I was playing it, I think Richard was watching me stream it. And he's like, finish the game. And I'm like, bro, I'm upside down and I don't know where to go. You literally get like stranded while you're upside down and you have to figure out like where to go while you're upside down.
Yeah.
And it's just like it throws you off because you're not used to being upside down in the game. But it's fun. I mean, once you get the hang of it, it's fun. Literally. the
remember,
hang.
remember The Darkness? Remember that game?
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember renting that.
Bootleg
Eternal
game.
Darkness.
That because those are a few like Prey, Darkness, a couple other like those ones I remember vividly like getting from the video store, and I was just like, "What the hell is this?" You know?
Exactly,
Um,
Dreadpool. They wanted people to go out and buy it, thinking it had something to do with Prey. I really like the OG Prey game. It was good. Yeah, we all got to
It
play
was.
that on Xbox at some point.
Can't you still play it on Series X?
Yeah, you can still
Yeah,
play.
it's
It's backwards compatible, and it's
yeah.
always like $3 on sale.
I got a digital and it was like $2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, on PC, you could still get the key on the key sites for like $1, $2, whatever it is. Built in the Quake 4 engine, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it was good. It looked good. It played good. It was fun.
Yeah, it it's just-
Grandfather. Oh my God. He literally talks like that.
oh my god. Oh my god.
No, he says it with like no emotion. Oh my God.
The needles are going into him. He's just like watching this horrific scene unfold.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just that's another list of things that should come back, you know. But at this point, yeah, it's what are they gonna do?
That was a good game. Definitely pick it up. It's on Xbox 360 and you can download it on Xbox One and Series X.
Yeah, it's from the good old days that we were talking about when we just had so much good stuff.
That game, is that even on PlayStation? I don't even think it's on PlayStation.
I don't think so.
No,
Yeah, what the fuck?
no, it's not. It's on Windows and Xbox, but Prey 2 was supposed to be on PS3 and 360, but they never made it there.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Well, that's
so.
a reason to own a Series X right there. Just keep that.
yeah, just Prey.
You can't play it. The PS5 Pro 2? Wouldn't that be the PS6?
I also like how you guys are
Pro
spelling
Pro.
it Prey, like Prey.
Yeah.
Nobody knows how to spell that shit. Needs a True
I-
Crime Streets of LA remake. Oh God.
I
It's
like
the
that
Thuggish
game.
Ruggish Bone. Come on.
That was a good game.
It was a good game.
Yeah.
My game carried over from 360. All I had to do was download it because I own it already. Yeah, nice. This save from this game you're watching right here. I was on Steam, okay, playing Doom 2016 today. It said the last time I played it was 2017. I was like, holy shit. So I started playing it again. And here we are, all these years later, 9 years later. Are you guys doing anything for the 600 episode? We don't know yet. These guys apparently have stuff planned. I don't know what's going on.
The
Or at least Frank
600th
does.
episode? No, I have an outfit for the 12th anniversary show.
Oh,
which is
600
this
show.
Sunday.
No, 600 show, I definitely don't know anything. I think it's just going to be a regular show, but who the hell knows?
Yeah, we're doing it.
Why
on
couldn't
a,
the
on a
12th
Monday.
anniversary show be the 600 show?
Would have helped. It would have saved us a time, but
Would have been a lot easier.
no, I think we're gonna do. That's the same week as the Switch, so I think we're gonna do We're gonna do it that Monday.
We did
before
600
Anthony leaves.
podcasts. Let me tell you something. 600 podcasts, and I see motherfuckers like, we're celebrating our 300th podcast. It's like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, we're on 600.
Richard, what's up, man? We were just talking about the original Prey, Richard. Sega should make a remaster of The Condemned. That would be good. Or remake
Criminal Origins.
What's the one that Rockstar made? That's like what their like killer game from
Oh,
360.
Manhunt.
Oh yeah. They said one of the characters in the new Grand Theft Auto has the tattoo of the guy, so it's like connected. I just read
Oh,
that
wow.
today.
That's pretty cool.
So-
Wow, that's
yeah,
fucked
Manhunt
up.
1 was yeah, Manhunt 1 is a fucked up game to that point. But
I beat the
liked it.
second game.
I never beat the second game.
The second game, basically, you're the bad guy. I'm just going to spoil it for everybody. The guy you play as is nuts. And all the shit was in his head. Like, his head was fucking with him.
Ah, okay.
You know, like how you had the director in the original game?
Yeah.
Like, this guy is the director because he's got a mental health problem.
Oh, okay. So it's not really a guy trying to like hang it over you that you have to do this to leave and
Right.
it actually happen.
It's just your guy. Your guy's a nut.
Okay.
He's got a split personality. Like, part of him wants to do it and part of him doesn't. So he's fighting
It's
himself.
crazy, like how late that game came out on PS2, and it was 2007. It's like,
Well, they censored it.
Yeah,
It got banned in other countries and everything. It was a big deal.
yeah. Then they put out the uncut in 2009 on Halloween on PC. They
Right.
put out the uncut version.
Midnight Club racing games were fun. I never
They were
played
fun.
Prey 2006, but I did play the demo. Yeah, it was nice. I want Rockstar's next game to be Midnight Club 3, says Sir X Man. Well, I'll tell them that when I talk to them tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just remember Dub Edition was a big deal at my school. Midnight Club Dub Edition.
Well, they had Dub Edition and they had Dub Edition Remix, which was the same exact game, but they added a couple of cars.
Dub edition.
Talk about getting fucked over. You had to rebuy the game all over again.
Back then, yeah, they couldn't just give you an update.
No, and it was all because of physical media. You like those 2 copies on your shelf for twice the price?
Love it.
And now the game is worth like $1?
The physical copy.
Just put it on the company credit card.
The company credit card.
That's Microsoft. I had Dub Edition remixes, Richard. Yeah, me too. Bully 2, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition had the Tokyo track. There you go. So an extra $50 for one track. Prey didn't alter Prey any further.
I don't think you're ever going to get Bully 2. They're not going to do that.
Well, they were supposed to release that game like 10 years ago, and they never did it.
Yeah, I think that ship has sailed.
Remember they showed screenshots online, like the loading screen for that game, the second one?
Yeah.
And then they just never released it. And I think GTA just blew up, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. Did you play Manhunt 2 on the Wii?
Yes, I did.
How did that get on the Wii?
It was actually fun because literally when you're beating people up in the game, you beat them with the Wii remote.
What?
That was a good gimmick
Yeah.
to sell it. Yeah.
I can't believe they let that be on the Wii. Like, I didn't even realize that.
Dude,
Well, Mad World was
we-
on the Wii, and that was a chainsaw. You're just chainsawing shit. In that
Dude,
game,
they didn't
too.
want Mortal Kombat on the the Super Nintendo, but they let that game on the Wii. Like, it was all us head scratching at that point.
Like I said, Mad World too. That was very bloody. It was like black and white or like cartoonish, but it was like bloody as hell. They let that on there.
They did a Bully remaster. Yeah, we have that.
RE4 OG was on there too. That's a fucked up game too, as far as like shit that you see.
GTA Online killed everything. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, it did.
But it made the money. I mean, look, they made a shit ton of money with that game. Nobody, you can't really fault them for GTA 5. They're probably in the Guinness World Record book of making the most money on that game and being the longest game on, out.
It's still
I
getting
think it
updates
broke-
now and events and everything.
Yeah, it broke media records as far as sales.
And don't
that's for
think that
sure.
game's going to go anywhere when 6 comes out. They're going to keep people on 5. Because
Switch
after
to-
they beat 6, they're going to go back to 5 and finish their online stuff. You're going to have 2 separate communities. You're going to have people still on 5 and people on 6.
So it is the second highest sold video game of all time. The first being Minecraft. The second one
How the
being
fuck did
GTA
Minecraft
5.
beat Super Mario Brothers?
Yeah, so top 5: Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto 5. The third one is Wii Sports.
The
fourth one is the fourth one is Ark Survival Evolved.
fuck Ark.
Really? It made the top 5?
And then
Then why the
number
hell can't they make a
5.
sequel?
I know, right? Number 5 is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, because
A millennial
They
did this article.
the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was the bundle for every Switch that ever was for the past
Yeah.
like 10 Christmases or 8
And
however long
then-
now 8
Nope.
Christmases.
Number 6 is Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. Number 7 is PUBG. Number 8 is Red Dead Redemption 2. Number 9 is The Sims. And number 10 is The Oregon Trail, which came out in 1971.
The
How do
Oregon
they
Trail.
count- Yeah,
Sorry.
and like
There
what
is a game
version
called
do
The
they count?
Oregon Trail, and that's a horror version of it.
Okay.
But Oregon Trail is the original.
Sorry about that.
Well, that's all right. I'm just letting people know in the chat before they come after you.
And then it's Terraria and then Super Mario Brothers.
What has happened with this world? Holy shit.
And then Human Fall Flat is actually up there too.
How
Like,
is
what
Human
the
Fall
fuck?
Flat up there? It's a shitty fucking game. I mean, it's fun, but it's a little game.
That's kind of surprising.
And Terraria,
how
come
many-
on, that's for emos. Like nobody cares about that bullshit.
How many NESs were sold? Because that's they probably didn't sell. Oh, they only sold 61 million Nintendos. That's why. That's why Mario's not all the
Yeah.
way. At
And
the
then
top.
as far as like I don't know sales to gross like ratio, but overall it grossed GTA 5 grossed 8.5 billion worldwide.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
That's
fucking
200
crazy, man.
210
they made
million
more than
copies sold.
Microsoft paid for Bethesda on that game.
Just that game.
That's crazy.
They could have bought Bethesda.
210 copies sold, so
And had money
210
left over.
million. Yeah. Like 210 million copies sold, 8.5 billion in revenue.
That's crazy.
So you can imagine what this one's gonna make, given the hype. I want to know the first week sales for this one, because it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, forget it. It's gonna break all
Yeah.
box office numbers.
It's gonna break GTA 5. It's gonna smash GTA 5 right out of the water as far
Oh.
as records.
How much did GTA 5 sell in the first week?
So first week,
I remember being lined up at Walmart at midnight for GTA. We were inside, but still the line was like lame. And then they had a huge box and they were just like, oh, where's the Xbox copy? Where's the PlayStation copy? They were rummaging through the damn box. They didn't know what the hell they were doing at Walmart. You
Uh,
got
so-
dysentery, says Richard. There you go. Tetris
sold
will be number
16.
one. Yeah, number one in my heart. It's a great game.
16 million in the first week GTA 5 sold in 2013 when it came
16
out.
million.
So this one's going to do probably 30 million. Like,
And
there's
think
no
about
way.
it.
No,
Think about it.
I think 100 million in that week.
That would be
That-
insane.
But here's the thing, right? So when this came out, you still had to buy physical, right? Now you could buy digital.
You know what?
You could,
800 million in 1 week.
Well, no,
Yeah.
you might be right because there's
900 million.
70 What they say there's 77 million PS5s. So that's just now. A year later, everyone's going to buy the system and then buy the.
Yeah.
They might sell 100 million in a week.
Especially
It
if they're
is
bundled
possible.
in, which I'm sure they will. But what if they're
Yeah.
bundled in with the PlayStation? It's an extra like $100 bundle.
and all the 12-year-old kids don't.
All
have to
they
get their
had to
mommy
do
or
is
their
make
daddy
a
to go to the
nice-
store.
Vice City box for that bundle, and people are going to go out
Oh.
and buy it.
Imagine if they made the plates with that palm trees on them.
I don't think they're doing that.
No, but that would be crazy. People
would
would
be
buy just
awesome.
for that.
Hey, they might. I mean, Sony might sell it on their website, but I don't think you're getting that in the bundle.
No, you'll pay an extra $100 and something for that.
If they did
They
that,
might,
though,
they,
holy
they
shit.
really might sell like 75 to 100 million. You're right, because there's enough systems that it could happen.
You might want to quit. They might decide to make Grand Theft Auto the movie. Why would I quit?
Ow.
What am I quitting?
You might want to quit. Quit what? Did you guys see that game that came out today or yesterday, The Precinct?
There is a movie called Grand Theft Auto. What are you talking
No.
about? It came out in the 60s.
Yeah, there is one.
Really? I'm gonna look it up. I never saw that.
Isn't Steve McQueen in that fucking movie?
That would check out. Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto movie. Oh yeah, 1977.
Oh,
You're right.
77. Who's in it?
Oh wait, Ron Howard's the director.
What? Meathead?
He's
No, wait,
in
that's
the
not Meathead.
movie. No, Ron Howard is
Rob
what's his
Reiner's
name?
Meathead.
Happy Days.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the main guy. Oh, and his weird looking brother is in it too, Clint Howard. That's hilarious. I never heard of this movie. It has a horrible score.
He wishes he would have made the game instead, right? That made a lot more money than a shitty movie.
Roger Ebert gave it a 2.
You know, this
That's
movie
funny.
really does suck, and I just don't understand.
Dude, you got to watch Siskel and Ebert. Like, the way that they reviewed movies, it's not that they said movies sucked. Like, they had to be really mad to say the word sucked.
Yeah.
They're like, this movie is unintelligent, uninspiring, and I don't know why I sat there for 2 hours and
Let me
watched
show you
it. Like, that's what they say. They give you this whole, like, rundown of
Yeah.
why this movie ruined their lives.
They're like, why is this my job? I don't understand. I'm so offended.
The fact that they said Powder was a mix between Ace Ventura and E.T., like, I don't know what crack they were smoking that day.
Do you know that video you sent me where they hawk that book at the end? I have the books from that.
What book?
This is the Bible right here. This is the video companion. It has all the movies. Here, let me take my thing off. It has all the movies and like what they rated it and like the
Oh, wow.
synopsis of it. I have the 95 one and the 97 one.
Where the hell did you get those from?
Awesome. I ordered them from eBay. They were like super cheap. They were like $5 a piece.
No,
That's
well,
pretty
we're
cool.
covering 1995 movies on this channel in a couple of
Well,
months. So
I have, like, if you look up Waterworld, there's like a synopsis in here of it. It's all alphabetical, so I could tell you what he said about like these movies. That's what I figured we could use it for the podcast. But it's crazy. They just have like everything in here.
hey, you got to
literally
start
call
reading
these-
those because I'm not
I
reading
call
nothing.
these the Bible.
Do they have Die Hard with a Vengeance in there? They should.
Let me
The
see.
90s.
Oh, I got to
Right.
look that up because you can find their
yeah.
reviews on YouTube.
Oh, here's Die Hard 2. Die Hard with a Vengeance right here.
Uh-oh.
They gave it a 3.
What?
3 stars.
Out
I
of
think
5?
that's out of 5, yeah.
Why?
Damn.
Wait, out of 5 or 4?
Needs to get a 5.
Well, it got 3.
It's a great fucking movie.
Yeah, it's crazy. And there's like a whole thing about like what they said about
What did
he
they
said
say about it? I want to hear it.
All right, it's long, but here we go.
Here we go.
There was a time when the James Bond movies started with one sensational stunt sequence, and we were grateful for it. Now there are movies that are essentially nothing but sensational stunt sequences, one after another, each one a feat of staging until we're reeling in our seats from input overload. Die Hard with a Vengeance is the kind of movie where toward the end you start looking for the kitchen sink. The movie, third in the Die Hard series, stars Bruce Willis as Detective John McClane, this time on the New York police force, or more accurately, suspended from it. There's a scene where the chief takes out McClane's badge and shoves it across the desk, and McClane asks, "Does this mean I'm back on active duty?" And I heard knowledgeable chuckles in the audience from those who appreciate the fine old traditions, such as that all hero cops are rogues who are either under suspension or heading for it. After the frighteningly realistic bombing of a Manhattan department store, McClane gets a call from a mad bomber named Simon, Jeremy Irons, ordering him to stand on a Harlem street corner wearing a sandwich board bearing a motto that one would particularly hope not to be wearing in Harlem. That's a good way to put it. McClane's life is saved by a local store owner named Zeus, Samuel L. Jackson, who's then included in Simon's strange game of cat and mouse. The pattern of the movie is particularly suited to a series of stunts and violent action sequences. Simon, who seems to be everywhere and see everything, sends McClane and Zeus hurtling around Manhattan on one death-defying mission after another, at one point piloting a cab down the sidewalks of Central Park. Bombs seem to be everywhere in the city, on a subway train for starters, and then allegedly in a city school. Simon is not, however, only a mad bomber. He has a purpose behind his behavior and a private army at his command. And it turns out he has a motive for singling out McClane, since it was McClane who dropped Simon's brother off that Los
Just
Angeles
gave the movie
high-rise in
away.
the first Die Hard movie. Yeah, he literally spoils the whole movie right here.
What an asshole.
Willis and Jackson inhabit most of the scenes usually together. Their dialogue is heavy on obligatory talk about racism, even though there is not the slightest sign that either one holds racist feelings. I don't know. I guess the use of the word makes action heroes feel macho. They work well together as actors. Jackson's observant detachment, a good counterpoint to Willis' manic desperation. And there's a running gag as Simon sets them puzzles and Jackson solves them, although I was not quite clear how they use the 3 and 5 gallon jugs to measure exactly 4 gallons of water. A fourth grader can probably enlighten me. Toward the end of the movie,
Fourth grader
there's,
don't know
of
that shit.
no, I don't know that. Toward the end of the movie, there's of course a scene where a member of the bomb squad is sweating over an infernal machine, one big enough to blow up several city blocks and equipped as they all are with a helpful digital countdown. He even has to decide which wires to snip. There could be a little film festival on one of the cable channels consisting of scenes where experts defuse bombs. The motivation behind Simon's plan is ingenious, and I will not discuss it except to say I'm a little hazy about how the trucks got to Canada. Jeremy Irons as the madman is in the great tradition of the British actor as villain like Alan Rickman, Anthony Hopkins, Gary Oldman, and Tim Roth. He uses certain clipped precision of speech that makes everything he says sound resentful. Irons' performance and all the others take second place. However, the sequences in which two men slide down a cable from a bridge to a ship, a wall of water chases a truck through an aqueduct, a subway car careens out of control through a station, and cars hurtle through the air like airplanes. Die Hard with a Vengeance is basically.
He should have watched Die Hard 4.0 and the fifth movie because those were
I don't
worse.
think he made it to that, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's almost over. He says Die Hard with a Vengeance is basically a wind-up action toy, cleverly made and delivered with high energy. It delivers just what it advertises with a vengeance. No, a movie based on urban bombings creates, of course, unavoidable reminders of blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Okay.
Yeah, well, he predicted
he
the
had to say.
future, unfortunately, and yeah, he
Yeah.
spoiled the whole fucking movie for everybody. I wanted to go
He
see
literally spoiled the whole movie. Like, that's crazy.
He said,
Why did he do that?
Yeah, he dropped his brother off. It's like, that's the whole thing.
it.
That's his review, though.
And he ruined the
Yeah,
ending. He
Irons
said, "I don't know
is
how the trucks
fucking-
got to Canada." It's like, wait a minute, what?
So that
mean,
was
it-
only 2 columns, but his Die Hard 2 review is like 3 columns. So he had a lot to say about that.
Oh
too.
man, Sir X Man, you got to read that book.
There's so many things.
Jeremy Irons is freaking awesome in that.
Yeah, he's
movie.
perfect in that film. That movie was awesome. I don't care what anybody says. That's a 5-star fucking movie from 1995.
I gotta see if he did Toy Story in here. Wait, what year did It's Pat come out? Because I want to hear what he had to say. About
1993,
man.
92.
Oh, okay.
I think it was 93.
Wait, let me see if he's got Toy Story in here. I just want to see.
It's a
I don't think
delightful film.
Oh,
Imagine,
Toy Story.
imagine if he gave it 2 thumbs down.
Oh, he's got a lot to say. Holy crap! I gotta read this later. He's got a lot to say about Toy Story. He gave it 3.5 stars.
Oh man,
Let's look up It's Pat. Oh, he's got Trading Places in here. He's got a lot of good movies in here.
Ebert spoiled a lot of
You
movies.
keep
in
calling me
here.
Zeus. He said, "Hey, Zeus."
What a great movie! I saw that in the theater, man. That was 30 years ago. Holy shit!
That's awesome.
I don't see.
He called the guy Lurch. Remember they cut it from the fucking.
Yeah.
But the one you gave me, he calls him Lurch. I
Yeah,
want
the
to.
Steelbook.
I want to see has a Fast Times at Ridgemont High review. Does he?
Let me see. If it's not in this one, it might be in the other one I have. Oh, he has Free Willy in here. I gotta read that. Later.
How many stars?
Let me see. Hold on. Oh, the Fox and the Hound. Wow, he's got a lot in here. Let me see Free Willy. What he gave it. Where the hell did it go? Oh, here it is. He gave it 3.5 stars. Free Willy. What did he say? Fast Times.
So
at
Richard
Ridgemont
says
High?
he only used a 4-star review, not a 5-star review.
Oh, okay. I
3
thought
out of
he did
4
He's
five.
for
not Dave
For the
Meltzer, this
Vengeance
guy.
is not, that's not too bad.
I don't see Fast Times.
Can
Let me
you
look at
please
this
look
other
up
one.
Coneheads?
Wait, what year was that?
92?
'Cause
93?
hold on, let me look up. Let me check. in this one.
93.
Oh, he got Beethoven in this one.
How many
Is it
stars?
Beethoven, he gave. I just lost that. Let me see. Oh, here's the big red one.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my God.
Beethoven. Where did it go? I just had it. Oh, he's got Beetlejuice. He gave it 2 stars.
Roger
Beethoven-
Ebert gave.
oh, it was
go ahead.
Beethoven second, 2 stars.
Yeah, that movie.
Roger-
sucks.
Beverly Hills Cop, 2.5.
What?
He gave Coneheads 1.5 stars.
Wait, let me see.
Get
if
the
if
fuck
he's got
outta
the
here with
review in
that.
Here. Hold on.
Bro, why does Rotten Tomatoes and Ebert hate? He would love Rotten Tomatoes. He'd probably be the CEO of that fucking website right now.
He said Coneheads is dismal, dreary, and fairly desperate.
Oh, he's
The
got his
act-
Coneheads review in here. 1.5 stars.
How many paragraphs is it?
It's only like 1.5 columns.
All right,
I'll
let's
real
read
quick.
it.
It'll be funny. All right.
Read Coneheads.
The funniest thing about the old Conehead sketches on SNL wasn't that what they said or what they did, but that they were. They stood around with their big, bald, pointy heads, and almost anything they did seemed funny because they looked funny doing it. It sounds like Fred. Now we have Coneheads the movie, which proves that if you're going to stretch a sketch to feature length, even if only to barely 90 minutes, it's going to take more than pointy heads to make it funny. This is dismal, dreary, and a fairly desperate movie
There you
in
go.
which the actors try very hard but are unable to overcome an uninspired screenplay. The movie stars Dan Aykroyd and Jane Curtin, further developing the roles they created on SNL during the 76-77 season. It surrounds them with more than a dozen other SNL veterans, some in supporting roles, some in cameos. The special effects are ambitious, especially after the Coneheads return to their native planet, but the movie never really works. The story begins with a Conehead ship approaching Earth and outrunning pursuit
Dude,
planes before making a wrong
stop
turn.
for 1 second. Does this guy realize that it bridged the gap between the original SNL cast and the current SNL cast? Like, they put everybody in that movie.
He
They were
didn't
trying to
get that.
put
on
over the
purpose.
current cast.
That's the thing. Sometimes I feel like he doesn't get certain things, and he's just like, I don't know. It's just bad. Like he just doesn't.
They
Like,
were just
think of,
promoting the whole fucking thing, and it was the older cast putting over the new cast in this film. Go ahead.
Yeah.
He spelled Paramus wrong. He says they swim ashore and eventually set up housekeeping in Pyramus, New Jersey. Isn't it Paramus?
I don't know.
PY. Even producing another little Conehead. The film follows their adventures as
Producing.
they're accepted by their neighbors and settle into middle class life. Nobody makes much of a fuss over the peculiar configuration of their craniums, except for a neighborhood boy named Ronnie, Chris Farley, who falls in love with the Conehead's
That's not
daughter.
what
Connie.
happened.
That's what he said.
He met him in the car
Does he
shop.
remember? I
His
must have
story
fell
is
asleep.
His story is a poignant one. He has a fetish for pointy-headed bald girls, but never realized it until he saw Connie. What the hell? I don't remember. that. Now he wants
That's
to.
not what
kiss-
happened.
Now he wants to kiss and caress her head, somewhat to her annoyance. Although she does like the guy and treats him to a vacuum cleaner kiss. There are lots of sight gags involving the Conehead's peculiar eating habits.
It was a vacuum
One shows-
cleaner sandwich she was eating. This guy got the whole movie wrong.
One shows a vacuum cleaner at work and then reveals that the hose leads directly to a Conehead mouth. Their diet tends towards very basic
I don't remember that at all.
carbohydrates.
When did
Such as
that
rolls of-
happen in the movie?
I don't remember that either.
What
This
movie
is
was
their
this
diet-
guy watching?
That's what I'm saying.
The diet tends toward very basic
Was he watching
carbohydrates, such as
Dickheads?
rolls of toilet paper and so on. All very odd and well acted as Aykroyd and Curtin talk like voice synthesizers and walk like robots, but the movie is basically just a curious series of events on the screen, recording the behavior of these strange characters in their bizarre ways. Events don't build in the comedy. Not much is really funny. The story's without purpose. There's nothing for us to care about, even in the comedic
Oh,
way.
he's so full of shit, this guy.
Not all sketches are destined for feature length. Coneheads has especially taken 9 minutes of material and multiplied the running time by 10 while adding nothing to the inspiration.
Yeah.
That's all he said. Let me see if he's got It's Pat. I don't think he does, but I'm going to say.
Wicked Hot's here. What's going on, man? He wants to know, Sir X-Man wants to know what he gave Happy Gilmore, or the rating he gave it.
What
But-
year was that?
96.
That would be in the 97 book if he has it. Let me check. Happy Gilmore?
The alligator just died from that movie, by the way, this week.
I know.
What?
Yeah. Not that anybody fucking cared, but just letting you know.
No, he doesn't have Happy Gilmore in here.
Imagine if it's under Happy Gilbert because he fucking misspelled.
He gave Halloween 4 stars. The first Halloween.
Oh yeah, he liked that movie.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I don't see Happy Gilmore in here. He didn't do it.
We
So
got
I
Your
have to get
Wicked
like
Hot in
on
here.
the-
We got the two
So-
bowling champions in the chat right now. The two bowling experts, Your Wicked Hot and Sir X Man. These guys every Sunday morning fight each other in bowling
I know. It's hilarious.
on Sir X Man's Twitch channel, which you could drop the link if you want. This way people
Sir X-Men
subscribe
also
over.
said he's going to be loading Doom on his PC tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
That's what he said.
he bought it on Steam. I can't believe it.
I'll be loading it on my PC next week, or this week / next week.
Congratulations, he paid for it on Steam. He did what every Xbox should be doing: is buying their games.
whatever.
Oh, he's gonna get mad now. I said that.
Let me see what he gave Waterworld. Or wait, The Postman. That's our movie, right?
Oh my god,
Oh,
that fucking
God.
He
film.
gave that. Hold on. Is that under P?
Stevie Max says, I think he was talking about the scene where they're eating at Blimpies.
At
Oh, when
Subway.
they suck it all up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But he said that she hooked up a hose or something. No, I
Oh.
got Game Pass. Oh, well, he's got Game Pass. Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's got Game Pass and he's going to use it.
This is not the right movie. He has The Postman in here, but it's not The Postman.
The
that'd be so
Postman, I
killer if
think,
you
was
just reviewed the wrong movie. Like he went to
No,
see
this
the wrong
is
movie.
this is The Postman something else. It's like an Italian
Postman
movie.
Pig.
Also, he has Powder here, 2 stars.
Oh, okay. Let's hear this Ace Ventura shit. that he's-
This is long, but I'll read it if you want.
let's hear it really quick.
Okay. And it's labeled new for this year. Powder has all the elements for a successful fantasy and none of the insights. It's a movie where intriguing ideas lie there on the screen, jumbled and unrealized. It leads up to bathos, not pathos, because not enough attention was paid to the underlying truth of the characters. They're all just pawns for the plot gimmicks. The movie opens with a mother's death in childbirth as the father disowns his newborn son, an albino. The youth nicknamed Powder grows up in the basement of his grandparents' home, reading every book he can get his hands on and remembering every word.
He
By the
could
time-
get his hands on.
Dude, he's so matter of fact. By the time the grandparents are dead and the sheriff's department finds him down there, that's literally what he wrote. He knows everything in the books, but nothing about the world. An intriguing setup, even if the pancake makeup on Powder, Sean Patrick Flannery, makes him look less like an albino
Pancake makeup. You mean sugar?
than pancake makeup. Makes him look less like an albino than like a mime. I mean, that's kind of true. But then the movie begins the first of many wrong steps by sending him immediately to a reform school. Why? What has he done? That's literally what he
What
wrote.
has he done?
Of course, we get predictable scenes involving the school bullies. But after Powder performs a neat trick, magnetizing all the spoons in the dining room and creating a pyramid while mashed potatoes are still dripping from them, you'd think the bullies would take heed. Not a chance. Everyone in this movie seems a little slow. Indeed, to catch on that Powder is really special. There is, for example, Harley, the intolerant local deputy sheriff, a redneck who likes to shoot deer. The deer don't hardly feel a thing, Harley explains, but then Powder acts as a conduit to carry the deer's fear and suffering into the deputy, who is so transformed that he sells his gun collection, yet still plays the heavy marketing things tough on Powder. To quote Citizen Kane, there are some people who need more than one lesson. Do good
Powder?
people sympathize?
Powder will be dead 30 years this year. You know that, right?
Yeah, this was the 95, yeah.
Go ahead.
Two good people sympathize with Powder. Jesse, the head of the school, and Ripley, the science teacher, popping up with his quick I can't even read that word. Insights like a clever Jack in the Box. Powder has some sort of strange relationship with electricity, which causes him to draw down lightning and interact with classroom experiments. But this isn't used by the movie, except as the occasion for special effects without payoffs. You know why there
What do you
isn't
mean without
a hair on him?
payoffs? All right, go ahead.
He says, you know why there isn't a hair on him, Goldblum says, because he is electrolysis. Meanwhile, Powder comes across as a cross between Cliff Robertson's Charlie, the Elephant Man, Mr. Spock, E.T., and Jesus.
What the fuck, Mr. Spock?
Literally what he said. He said that's what Powder is. He's wise beyond his years, has great compassion and insight, suffers much, and attracts intolerance and meanness even better than lightning. He's also very smart. After an IQ test, for example, a psychologist tells him all of the tests indicate that you have the most advanced intellect in the history of mankind. Do you understand what that means? If I'm so smart, Powder says, why do you have to ask? Powder has instant insights into his tormentors. He can listen to people from inside and knows the school bully was abused. His empathy draws only insults. The bully calls him Lightbulb. And when he kisses a girl at a picnic, her father warns his minders, you keep that thing on a leash. At one
His
point, his
minders?
enemies even take him out into a storm, hoping he will attract lightning. Okay, the movie's mistakes are 1, to limit Powder's activities to the conventions of genre pictures instead of exploring his effect in a more realistic world. 2, to prevent his enemies from learning from him. And 3, to upstage his emotional insights with his electricity tricks. 4, to never explain his reality so that there are no rules to create discipline in the plot. 5, to expect us to be satisfied with an ending that settles less the more you think about it. I suspect that Powder was at one stage an interesting project, but then I'm only guessing here. The production process led to a dumbing down of the material until the movie was faced with paradox it could never explain. How could anyone as smart as Powder have a problem with the morons in this movie? The sad thing is that when movies like this fail, executives think that proves there's no audience for unusual original pictures because they think they've made one.
Okay.
But-
For a guy that hated the movie, he had a lot to say about it.
He did. That was a long one.
Sir X-Man says he liked Powder. And he said something funny in the chat. He said, I bet you he loved Phenomenon with John Travolta, although he wrote Don Travolta. Look up Phenomenon and see the rating he gave that movie, because Phenomenon was a ripoff of Powder. Everyone knows it. And by the way, I still never saw Phenomenon.
He gave it
Phenomenon.
3 stars.
What?
So Powder, it got one more star more than Powder, right? Powder got 2
Yeah.
stars, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, Phenomenon was a fucking bootleg Powder. That's all it was.
It's pretty funny that he has the kind of stuff that he rates. Like, some of his stuff I agree with, some of it I don't agree with at all.
Powder's a
depends
good
on, like,
movie,
some-
everybody. It's just, it's too bad it never came to Blu-ray. It's only on DVD.
He did Muppet Christmas Carol. He gave that 3 stars. The Muppet movie he gave 3.5 stars. And Muppets Take Manhattan he only gave 3 stars.
Sir
likes
X-Man 1 on
Muppets.
Twitch. Can somebody get his link and drop it in here so we can help this guy out?
Who's that?
Sir X-Man on Twitch.
Let
Let me go to Twitch. Let's see if I can find this. He's probably not, on his computer, so we'll get the link. Twitter. I want to get on Twitch.
Well, yeah, there's
I
some
got it.
interesting stuff.
You
in
got
there.
it? Drop his Twitch in the chat.
Okay, the Hunchback of Notre Dame turns 30
The
this year.
Hunchback
He
of
gave
Notre
it
Dame.
four-
There's
He
his
gave it
Twitch.
4
He's going to run on a
stars.
football field and tackle
4
everybody.
stars?
He gave it 4 stars.
That's a 5-star review. So,
He loved that movie.
These are
apparently.
Roger Ebert.
okay,
Jeff.
listen to me. This guy is always talking about like being realistic. And Hunchback of Notre Dame, or Notre Dame, whatever you want to call it. I know they're 2 different places.
Notre Dame.
When I was a kid, when I was in the theater watching that, the only thing I thought of, what if somebody butters the railings? He's totally sliding and falling off the railings.
It's a miracle he lived as long as he did.
So he can justify this guy sliding off the fucking railings all day long. He's like Spider-Man in that movie. Did you watch it, Anthony?
Oh yeah, when I was a kid, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing more tricks than
Flipping all
fucking
around.
Peter
I used
Parker.
to have a figure of him with that green shirt and the brown pants and
Oh, you got to find it so we can light it on fire.
His
Yeah.
hockey pants.
shit. It might be upstairs in the attic. I never said the link to my Twitch says X-Men. Well, there it is. If you want to.
Well, we got it. We pasted it
X-Men
for
on
you in the
Twitch.
thing. So if you want to watch Sir X-Man and You're Wicked Hot whoop each other's asses and bowling every Sunday, you click on that link and you subscribe to his Twitch channel or bookmark it.
PBA Pro Bowling 2021 is apparently what they play. So
Yeah, and they curse and scream and yell at each other. It's crazy. I was
he gave
watching the other
Santa
day.
Claus 2.5 stars.
Who?
The Santa Claus with Tim Allen, he gave it 2.5 stars.
Well, guess what, bitch? They brought that shit back 30 years later. So who's winning?
Well, he's not here to see it, so I think we're okay.
Oh my
Give
god! I can't believe they're bringing that
Scarface
to a
4
TV show. What about Power Rangers the movie? Mighty Morphin
I don't-
Power Rangers the movie.
I don't know if he reviewed it. Let me see.
He
Hold
did
on, I was
review
looking
it
for
because I
Star
saw the
Trek.
video review and he said, "Oh, this movie's uninspiring and doesn't get kids to think." And we're like, "It's a fucking kids movie, you moron."
This book stinks because it's really old. It's 30 years old. He gave Stargate 1 star.
Smells like ass and cheddar cheese, just like his ass.
Oh, he did all the Star Trek. Here. Okay, what did you say? Power Rangers?
Mighty Morphin
back-
Power Rangers the movie. That turns 30 this year. We're going to
Oh,
review that
and-
on our movie podcast. We're doing a movie podcast this year from 1995. So I have this flash drive.
Oh, he has it in here.
I have
Wait,
this SSD with all the movies from 1995 on it. We're all me, Frank, and Piggles are going to watch these movies. And we're
Dude.
going to do a podcast on this channel talking about the year of 1995. Go ahead.
He gave Mighty Morphin Power Rangers half a star.
Oh, fuck
I,
him.
I haven't even seen this in here. It literally says 1/2 and then a star next to it.
What?
How long is this paragraph?
It's not that long. You want me to read it real
Go
quick?
ahead. Really quick.
All right. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie is about as close as you can get to absolute nothing and still have a product to project on the screen. The movie is like those synthetic foods that have no fat, no sugar, no vitamins, and no calories.
Oh, what
They
the?
come
Get
in
the
bright
fuck out of here with this guy.
You can chew them. What
Dude.
depresses me
Fucking Ivan Ooze was the star of this goddamn movie, but go ahead.
what depresses me unutterably. Well, you have to remember too, he was probably like 60 when this movie came
Yeah,
out.
he probably never watched a TV show either.
What depresses me unutterably is that children who are fresh and inquisitive will go to this movie, and for 88 minutes, the movie will do what it can to deaden their imaginations. What the hell?
They're there for the Power Rangers, you moron.
The
They're not
movie
there to
is-
learn.
The movie is like a little unkindness done to its victims. Its status as a product is underlined by the curious practice of adding the trademark symbol.
Bro, let me
after
tell you
every
something.
occurrence of the
We got
name.
everything we wanted out of that film. Everyone kicked everybody's ass in that movie, and they even
Yeah.
kicked this guy in the balls at the end. Go ahead.
The movie stars 6 teenage characters who have been marketed on TV and in toy stores. They have names but no discernible personalities. What?
Yeah, have you not
None of
watched the
them-
show, dickhead?
None of them ever say anything more interesting than, "You guys." As teenagers, they are skilled inline skaters and karate fighters, but they don't get their real powers until they turn into faceless clones in Power Ranger uniforms with plastic masks and helmets. Is that the message? Faceless conformity is the way to success? Certainly the Rangers, TM, are not individuals in our
TM.
in or out of uniform, but I wonder if they don't represent a triumph of merchandising over creativity. Children's heroes have traditionally been individualistic and eccentric. The Rangers are not, properly speaking, even characters. They are color-coded products. In the movie, their city of Angel Grove is under threat from Ivan Ooze, an evil villain who has been imprisoned for 6,000 years inside a buried egg. Curious that 6,000 years ago he would have had an English name. Liberated from his prison by construction workers,
I mean,
wages
he's
war
played
on
by an
Zordon.
Englishman. I mean, what the fuck do you want? I mean, come on.
He wages war on Zordon, the Power Rangers leader, who is an old man.
Paul
whose face
Freeman
is
plays
projected-
fucking Ivan Ooze. He's from England. I mean,
It says
or he's
Zordon
British.
is an old man whose face is projected as a hologram inside a big glass jar.
Yes. Have you fucking seen the show? Obviously not.
Ooze has strange powers.
It's like
including-
it's Wizard of Oz. It's a play on Wizard of Oz. Breaking news to anybody that didn't fucking realize that.
well, he didn't pick that up. I don't think.
Of course he
Ooze
did.
he has strange powers, including the ability to raise reinforcements by hawking up gobs of spit, which transform themselves into ooze monsters.
I'll give him that.
The movie also features various very large animated monsters that walk stiffly down phony-looking streets and do battle with one another in the tradition of the worst Japanese monster movies. What?
Well,
Other
I mean,
action scenes.
the fighting scene sucked because it was like first time they were using like Windows 95 for fucking like CGI.
Other action scenes involve the Power Rangers using badly choreographed martial arts moves on platoons of enemies while mindless rock music drones out on the soundtrack. Ivan Ooze is the only character in the movie with
Mindless
any
rock music. You
personality or
realize all the
interest.
songs on that soundtrack are like award-winning songs. Anyway,
They're
go ahead.
so good. Some of his dialogue seems to have been slipped into the film by writers as an antidote to their own boredom. The kids who go to this movie are unlikely to match much of Ooze's complaint that by being imprisoned in his egg, I miss.
Nobody
the black
cares. He's
plague."
a bad guy. No one gives a shit.
the Spanish Inquisition, and the Brady Bunch reunion. Paging through the movies, press kits, I came across the following quote attributed to Amy Jo Johnson, who portrays Kimberly. The movie is a mix between Star
Even
Wars
he had
and The
the hots
Wizard
for
of
her,
Oz.
huh?
I wonder if Amy Jo actually said TM when she was delivering that wonderfully fresh and spontaneous quote, which is so much longer and more involved than anything she says in the movie. More to the point, I wonder if she has ever seen Star Wars or The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
That's
right.
it.
Go fuck yourself.
He's gone.
All right. Really
Wow.
quick. What did he give? Did he live for Doom or was he out of here by Doom?
What year was that?
05.
05.
It wouldn't be in this book. but
All
you
right.
could
What
probably
about
look it
Mortal
up.
Kombat? That was 1995. Sir X-Man wants to know.
Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, he gave
Peak
Goofy Movie
movies,
3
my
stars.
childhood. Same here, man. This guy, he doesn't know what he's talking about. I know someone who's played Switch 2. They said the hardware is very good. The screen quality feels very good. Cyberpunk looks good. Mario Kart is great. Has 24. Nice. Well, we can't wait.
Mortal Kombat was 95.
Yeah.
Then it would be in this one. Let me see.
Yeah, Sir X-Man, what if he reviewed a game? Forget it. You wouldn't play any games. He'd be the head of IGN and Rotten Tomatoes right now. Or Metacritic and Rotten Tomatoes.
No Mortal Kombat.
He didn't watch it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he didn't. It's not in this book. So
Mortal Kombat was a piece of shit fucking movie that I saw. Well, I liked it, Gene. Well, you can go fuck yourself, Gene.
he gave Goofy Movie 3 stars.
This guy hated every
Yeah.
movie, huh?
Well, that's good for him, apparently. What year did The Postman come out? That was after this.
97,
Right?
98. I
That's
think it
why
was
it's not in here.
97. Maybe it
I
was
wonder what the
96.
What was the last year they made this thing? This
What-
book.
I don't fucking know. I didn't even know he had books.
I want to see what the last.
He left the
year-
world in 2013. Well, he definitely saw Doom at some point. The Rock is a fucking asshole actor, and I don't know why I watch his bullshit.
Oh, he went all the way up to 2012. Oh no, he did 2013. But it changed from video companion to movie yearbook in 1998. So I have the last video companion right here. I got to get like 2000 and see what he said in between for those.
Yeah.
movies.
Do you ever
But
see
yeah.
the
Good thing he's
The
not getting the
Cell,
royalties for
Harry.
these books anymore.
have you ever seen The Cell, Perry?
The Cell with J-Lo.
Yeah.
Wasn't that based on a relationship with this guy Diddy?
Oh. I don't think so, but
No, I saw that movie. The movie's kind of fucked up. It's a New Line
it
movie.
is. Yeah.
That's what I like about New Line. They push the envelope.
Yeah, and that was in 2000, man, where like that kind of like, fucked up imagery was not as common in movies, but they were
Right.
like, "Oh, yeah, we're pushing it."
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that film. It's really fucked up.
Callie worked with the Vincent D'Onofrio.
Oh, that
Over the
guy. Yeah,
weekend.
yeah. He's from Law and Order.
Yeah.
My grandmother
Yeah.
loved that guy.
Oh, dude, he was
She got a
he's
signed
really
picture
nice.
from him
That's cool.
because
Yo,
he was
he
doing
gave-
stuff. What?
He
He
was
gave
very
Doom
nice.
1/4 star.
What?
Wait, or no, I'm sorry, 1 out of 4 stars.
What
He
movie?
said Doom is like some kid came over and is using your computer and won't let you play.
What?
That was a quote from his review.
Yeah, that was a lazy review. Well, there you go, Sir X-Man. You got his review.
Yeah, you can most of the newer ones, they're on his website. You can like just look them up whenever you want.
His website? Who's running it?
I don't know,
Someone
but he
else,
actually
yeah.
Oh wait, there's a review for Final Destination Bloodlines. What did he
Oh.
review it from the grave? What the hell?
I'm always watching.
Wait, so maybe I can't. Oh, look, you could sort by who reviewed it. So Roger Ebert, and then let me search.
Search
I
Mortal
wonder if I can
Kombat.
search
Roger
Mortal
Herbert.
Kombat. Yeah. Wait, I wonder if these are the same reviews. Then I don't need these stupid books. No, he never reviewed Mortal Kombat.
Why?
Come
Let me
on,
put in
Roger.
tone
Why
heads
didn't
and
the
see if
fuck
it's
you
the
didn't go
same
see
review.
it? Gene would have seen it.
I think Gene was gone by then.
Oh, really? I didn't realize he passed away that soon.
Yeah, 1999, I think.
Oh shit.
It's like the same.
Oh wait, Mortal
reviews.
Kombat was out in 95. Never mind. Thanks for the review,
Okay.
he said.
This is really good to know because I can look at these on the fly now. Like if we do this podcast, I can search these
That's
up.
cool.
Yeah.
Ebert would have hated Let's Plays. Yeah, this guy Anthony's a fucking idiot doing his Resident Evil shit. You know how many times this guy's played RE4? I know, Gene. I can't fucking believe it.
I can't believe it. He keeps talking over the cutscenes. Like we need to
Yo,
know what's going
I
on.
gave the Postman 1.5 stars.
Oh, thank God. Okay, how long is this one?
It's not that long. I can read it right here.
Please read that.
There are those who will no doubt call The Postman the worst film of the year, but
Yes.
it's too good-hearted for that. It's goofy, yes, and pretentious, and Kevin Costner puts himself in situations that get Snickers, and it's way too long.
The Snickers
Oh, that's
was
true.
fucking better than this movie. Go ahead.
But parables like this require their makers to burn their bridges and leave common sense behind. Either they work, as Forrest Gump did, in which case everyone involved is a genius, or they don't, in which case you shouldn't blame them for trying. In choosing
funny,
The
Richard.
Postman as his new project, however, Costner should perhaps have reflected that audiences were becoming over-familiar with him as the eccentric loner in the wilderness who discovers an isolated community and then joins their war against evil marauders. He told that story magnificently in Dances with Wolves and then did another version in the futuristic fantasy Waterworld. Now he sort of combines them in a film that takes place in post-apocalyptic future like Waterworld, but looks and feels like it takes place in a Western. The movie, based on an award-winning science fiction novel, takes place in 2013. The dust clouds have settled after nuclear war and scattered communities pick up the reins of civilization. There's no government. Costner is a lone figure in the wilderness, friendly only with his mule named Bill. They support themselves by doing Shakespeare for bands of settlers. Bill can hold a sword in his mouth, and in Macbeth, he recites lines like blah, blah, blah. Okay. Costner's conscripted into a neo-fascist army run by General somebody. He escapes, stumbles over an abandoned U.S. mail van, and steals the
Ugh.
uniform, cap, and letter bag. At the gates of the settlement called Pineview, he claims he's come to deliver the mail, building on his fiction. He's just giving a thing here. Let me see.
When you're done reading this review, let's talk horribly about Xbox. I have a lot of things to say about this. Go ahead.
Okay. Walking outside, he discovers all townspeople have gathered in hushed silence in a semicircle around his lodging to await his awakening and appearance, the sort of thing that happens in movies but never in real life, where some helpful townsman invariably suggests, let's just wake the son of a bitch up. In a movie that proceeds with glacial deliberation, the Postman becomes a symbol for the survival of struggling communities. You give out hope like it was candy in your pocket, a woman tells him. It's the sort of line an actor, director ought to be wary of applying to his own character, but Costner frankly sees the Postman as a messiah. And there's a shot late in the film where he zooms high above a river gorge in a cable car that serves absolutely no purpose.
This is the
except to
beginning of
allow
the
him
film. How long is this thing?
to pose as the masthead of the ship state. It's just like 2 more paragraphs.
Oh, fuck that.
Let me fast forward a little.
read the last sentence.
I'm just going to give you the last summary. Yeah. The movie has a lot of unwise shots resulting in bad laughs. None more ill-advised than one where the postman galloping down a country lane passes a gate. Some sixth sense causes the postman to look back, see the kid, blah, blah, blah.
Dude, I saw that in the theater, Sir X-Man.
Oh, it says he's later immortalized in a bronze statue unveiled at the end of the movie. As a civic figure makes a speech in front of the statue, which is still covered by a tarp. A member of the audience whispers, "They've bronzed the postman. Dear reader, that member was me, and I guess I shouldn't have been surprised that I was right."
Dude,
He hated it.
fuck that movie. I agree with him. Horrible
Even the
film.
review was boring. That's so bad.
Super Mario Bros. Yeah, I saw that in the theater in '93. I was 10. Look where I am now.
They're calling the new movie Super Mario World.
Really?
Yeah, but then they scrubbed it because I think Nintendo got mad at them for that.
Well, at the end of the other one, the post-credits scene had a Yoshi egg. So it
Right.
makes sense.
That's all right. That'll be good when that comes out. Hopefully it'll be better than the first one here.
Yeah.
The first animated Mario. I didn't like it. I thought it was, they were promoting each game. One scene is Smash Brothers, one scene's Mario Kart. It's like, okay. One scene's Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, they just totally. It was a big commercial.
Give me a Donkey Kong Country movie. Give me that. I'll take it any day. Yeah, man.
I mean, they're gonna do the Zelda film too, so
Yeah, I hope they don't fuck that up.
it's gonna be some interesting things they could mess up. Did you see Captain Catch's comment? He talked about he knows somebody who actually played a Switch 2.
Yeah, I read that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Royal mode where every player gets eliminated at checkpoint. Okay. So he's saying royal mode is a mode in Mario Kart. Player
Huh.
gets eliminated at every checkpoint. That sounds good.
24-player battle, huh? I'm sure that's going to be a popular one for online play.
Richard said something funny. What's the point of Let's Plays when you're not even playing? He said that Ebert would have said that.
He would have.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, his reviews are funny. Sometimes they make sense and sometimes they don't make any sense.
Dude, I'm sure the studios hated these guys.
Yeah.
These guys are ruining
they-
our fucking movies. What's
Or
going
Rotten
on?
Tomatoes before Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, you know, Rotten Tomatoes sucks big fat balls though, because it's like people our age running it, and it's like they're acting like all
Exactly.
these snooty snobs. It's like, bro,
Yeah.
movies are made to be fun. They're not made to be Academy Award winning films.
And
You're
it's
gonna
all
have a couple of
subjective.
those, but not every movie.
It's all subjective to the person. It's just like a game. It's like you could play a game and say, yo, this is fucking awesome. And I could play it and just be like, didn't really affect me the same. It's like, I don't know. Sometimes you just have to, again,
Well, that's
we
the
say
thing
this
with
all the
games
time.
too. Like they put scores on these games, which I think is stupid. Just play a game if you fucking like it. I can't even talk to. If you like it, play it. If you think you're gonna like it, just play it. What do you got to
Sound
look
like
at somebody
Goofy said
else's
the F
score
word.
for? What?
He sounded like Goofy was saying the F word.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
It's because I got this freaking mucus in my throat. I don't know what the hell's going on. They made fun of Siskel and Ebert in Godzilla '98. Seen Siskel work for the Chicago Tribune. Yeah, I know. Yep. It looked like the opening of. I thought Perfect Strangers was coming on TV when they came on. I was like, why is Perfect Strangers on at like 10 o'clock at night? They should have
Good
been
that
on
we have
Perfect
access to that
Strangers.
stuff.
Larry and Balky should have beat the fuck out of those guys.
So did you, I saw you were streaming for the Saturn 30th anniversary. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's
Another
crazy.
milestone.
What's crazy is I played Pebble Links golf for like 2 hours. I almost beat the game. I just got tired of it. That game is really fun. I'm not into sports games like that, but that game is fun. They should have been on The Odd Couple. There you go. This way, Felix and Oscar would have beat the fuck out of them.
That was a good show.
I like how Oscar used to drink out of the fucking soap, the soap can or whatever.
Ugh.
Back in the day, for people that don't know, they would have soap that was powdered. Okay, and you would put it in the sink and then wipe your dishes down. Bro, this guy kept it right by his bed, and he would put like soda in it, but you never saw him do it, and he would just take it and drink from it. It was the funniest shit.
It was just funny how they illustrated him being a slob. Like they would have like a sandwich just pop out of like nowhere. Like you'd open a drawer and just pull out like a half-eaten sandwich and start eating it again.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
They tried rebooting that like 10 years ago, and it just sucked. Like it totally didn't work.
Nah, it's a product of its time.
Yeah, Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau were the originals. But the TV show had the other two guys, Quigley, and what the fuck was the other guy's name? The other guy had a kid at like 80 years old.
Oh
The Al
yeah.
Pacino?
That was crazy, man.
Fucking Al Pacino over here.
Tony Randall and Jack Klugman.
Klugman was
That was long.
Quigley, and Jack Randall, I think, was the guy that had the kid at fucking 85 years old or whatever he was. Dude, the tabloids were fucking with him so badly because they had a picture of him. He looked like he was dead already. And they're like, about to be a father. This guy looks like he was strangled to death in the photo.
God.
Like his eyes were all red and everything. The tabloids in the 90s fucked with people like bad. You think TMZ and all these Twitter and all that? The tabloids, man, they were all over that shit.
Trying to see. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Laverne and Shirley with Milk and Pepsi. Oh man.
Shows were way better back then.
Oh, by the way, just so you know, our grandmother knew Inspector Cobb from Die Hard 3. His boss.
wow.
Yeah, they used to be neighbors. A lot of celebrities are coming to Grand Union. My grandmother worked at Grand Union. A lot of celebrities were going there.
I got a shop.
Well, they were filming movies in Westchester, so they would be on this. They would be like filming scenes like in those areas, but that was like a common area they would film in. I believe in Eastchester. I had challenged Pebbles Beach for golf for NES. It was a pretty tough game, but if I recall correctly, NES golf game was way easier. My best round was 22 under the par. Oh man. Mental, I don't know what the hell I'm doing in these golf games, but the game is fun. That's all I know.
I like Mario Golf.
Well, you had the Walrus in this Sega Saturn game, and he cuts promos on you in the cutscenes.
The Walrus?
Yeah. He'll be like, think you could hit my ball or whatever? Like he'll just curse you out and shit. It's funny. The Walrus. What was his name, everybody? Google the Walrus golfer. I think he's gone. I don't think he's still around.
I see the guy, but I don't know.
If you
I don't know why
Google
it's
it, he
not
should
coming.
just come up.
Yeah, his picture came up. Oh, Craig Stadler?
Yeah, that's him.
He's still alive. He's only 71.
He's going to hit us and come after us now.
Wait. Oh, it said professional career. I thought it said professional wrestling career. I was like, when did that happen? What is he up to now?
Outlaw
Where's he
Golf is
at?
fun. Yes, that was a Xbox game that, what was it, Blockbuster? Or Blockbuster had like a special edition of that game. I had that game downstairs. He's still around. How old is this guy? He was like
He's
50
still
years old
go-
when the game came out.
I think he's still golfing. He's 71.
How old was he? He was 20 years old when that game came out?
Wait, no, he was 41. It was 30 years ago.
Bro, how did that fat slob
Wait.
live for another 40 years? You see how
And look
big he
how
is in
old-
that game?
Yeah, and he looks so old.
He's like 650 pounds in that game.
How is he that? He's only 41, but he looks like he's like 60. You're right. Like he looks so old in the game. He looks like I'm gonna send you guys a picture of him now. Dude, he looks messed up. He looks better now than he did back then though.
You get Ozempic?
No, he's still really fat, but look. I just sent you guys a picture. He looks like a bootleg Scott Steiner.
All right, let me see here.
I just sent it in that group chat. So you can see it.
That's what this guy looks like now?
That's what he looks like now, yeah.
That does not look like Scott Steiner. That looks like Chunk from the fucking Goonies. Yeah, this is what he looks like now. The Walrus. They still call him the Walrus or what?
I don't know. I just put his name in.
Craig Stadler, right?
Yeah, Craig Stadler. How does he look? How did he look so old at 40?
I don't know, man.
He's so old. He's so fat in the game too. The side profile of him in the game, he's like huge.
Well, the camera adds an extra 150 pounds.
The FMV camera. He just looks enormous in this. Oh my god.
Anything else we got to talk about tonight? Any questions in the chat while we're trying to figure out what else we got left? We talked about GTA getting delayed or no?
Last week.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's done.
We're gonna have another show Sunday, so if anything
Our
comes out.
12th anniversary show is this Sunday.
This Sunday, I'll be driving up in the morning, meeting these guys by the afternoon.
We will be
And,
doing Anthony's computer build after that on his channel. And then what are we doing before that? Aren't we streaming 3 times? Oh yeah.
No.
Well, the night before we're gonna be.
Well, no, we're
sleeping.
doing the sleepover after, but the ladies are going to go live. So then you guys are going to have content on Sunday, man, big time. 2 streams from us, a stream from the ladies, and then a stream from us at night. So,
Yeah, all day long.
yeah, we are ready to go. I will be playing Power Stone. Oh, that's right. You know, I had to cancel those. I ordered those games physically. But it was like too many bills are coming out, man. The bills are killing me.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Yeah, they're killing me because bills for the shop, I'm saying. They're killing me because Verizon fucked us up. And it's not just me. It happened to you too, Frank, apparently, right?
Oh yeah.
They're billing
Yeah.
you twice in 1 month, and they're like, what the fuck is going on?
It's crazy, man. They want you to pay before it's even due.
So
like,
you pay.
immediately.
So your bill comes out the middle of the month. And they're like, all right, here's your bill. And then by the time you go to pay it, the next bill comes out like 2 weeks later. And they're like, oh, you didn't pay the last bill. It's like, that was like 2 weeks ago, though.
Before even
You're supposed to
the
get
due
billed
date
once a
comes,
month, not once every 2
Yeah.
weeks.
They're like threatening you before the bill even comes. It's like,
Yeah.
wait, like, you didn't even give me a chance. It's
So I
like,
pulled all my phones off of there. I got 2 phones on there now. Fuck them. My bill's like $100
And we're-
bucks on there, and they can't threaten me anymore.
we're not even saying, like, we're not even late on the bills. Like, they literally just
Yeah, we're not late.
generate another bill like before the next one's due, and they're threatening you for the one that's not due yet. It's like insane.
Exactly.
Like, they've gone crazy.
Yeah, and I called them and like, and I have a business account, so I'm supposed to get like a higher priority when I call. And I'm in line with everybody else now. They changed whatever they changed. They don't care.
Yeah,
And I'm like, why do I
customer
have this
service
shit?
is
Why do I have a
horrible.
business? I don't even get the free shit that you guys get. You regular people get.
Well, they gave me a bunch of free stuff because I was like, yo, I'm leaving because they were doing this. and
Well,
they
I
gave
told him
me,
I was
like-
leaving, and the guy's like, okay, well, we'll go over your charges and then we'll get you out of here. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Really? They didn't even try
They
to
didn't
like
try.
Wow. And it's expensive. It's not like it's cheap. I mean, the service is good, but it's expensive. And
The
it's
one
like
lady
they're
tried to
screwing
keep
you.
me, and the one guy, he knew how frustrated I was, and he was like, fuck it, I'm just going to help this guy get out of here.
Yeah.
That's why I have T-Mobile. Yeah, but the problem is T-Mobile doesn't work up here.
Yeah, there's no.
It
not
works
good
down
service
in
for T-Mobile.
like Westchester in the city, but it doesn't work up here.
We really only have AT&T and Verizon here.
And
we have
AT&T
other
sucks a big
stuff.
fat one because they keep dropping calls up here, so... That's
They
all right.
offer Sprint and T-Mobile, but nobody really.
I
has them.
signed up for Vision, which is Verizon's bootleg prepaid service for the other phones, the business phones. And it's what, $45 a month?
Can't beat that.
That's including the taxes. Like everything's included. It's just 45. So, and it seems to work fine. So my business phones are on that, and then my main phones are on the actual Verizon still. So whatever. Fuck those guys. Fuck 'em.
Yeah, it's a lot. And then we have the Switch 2 coming out in a couple weeks too. So
Yeah, but that's all
why I'm not
paid.
really
You know, it's
buying
just some of the ones like the one Jeff gave me the money for his, so
yeah.
he's all set. My T-Bone works everywhere. I've not a problem. Well, have you come up to West Point? Try coming up here and then tell me it works. You're gonna be like, it must be your area. It's not my phone.
We do have
Yes, it's my
O2,
area.
but that's Walmart's like service, isn't it? O2.
Who the hell's O2?
It's like Walmart's prepaid service, I think. Or I've heard of O2.
Well, here's
before.
the
It might not
thing.
be Walmart.
A lot of these
Might be
people,
Boost.
a lot of like the Walmart and all them, they'll have their own service, but it's really off of like AT&T or Verizon's towers.
Right.
Like this Vision or Visible, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't even know what I'm paying for. They are second priority on Verizon's towers. So you're getting Verizon service, but you're getting it through this company is renting them through Verizon, which this company claims that they are Verizon under like a subsidiary. So I don't know. You can actually pay for the service a year in advance. It's like $300 for the whole year.
Man,
And I was
that's
like,
pretty-
fuck, I should just do that. But I didn't have it on me. So I was like, I'll wait. But yeah, you could literally just pay a year up front and not have to worry about it. T-Mobile joined Sprint about 8 years ago. Yeah, I remember that. That was a whole thing. I used to have Nextel back in the day, and then they merged with Sprint and all that bullshit.
Their service was terrible.
Yeah, when Sprint took it over, I couldn't get service in the house. I had to go outside. Do you have Total Wireless stores? Yeah, no, we don't do that.
That's the store that tried to scam me.
We don't use any stores. We go on the internet and do all that. It's a Spanish company. Well, there you go. Think of something. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute.
All right. Oh, let's
Yeah,
see.
trying to just see if there's anything else that I.
Xbox phone when I come back. You know what? I'm going to go on a rant about Xbox and their phone service.
Oh shit!
Oh God. Twitter
Not
to
the
see
phone
if anything
service.
happened. It's gonna be a good day on Sunday. You guys are gonna get a lot of stuff. We have our big show.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's always fun to do the in-person shows. You know, they're always a good time.
We'll get Fred to do something.
He's gonna do something.
I have my muscle shirt ready. I'm
He's
gonna
been-
pack it.
He's probably been so fucking busy, just get ready to graduate and shit. It's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
See any news?
yeah. I don't see anything. I did play Onimusha a little bit today, so I also have it on the Switch.
Whoa.
So, one was a gift. The Switch one was a gift years ago, and then I don't remember how I got this copy, but it's awesome. It's really fun. What I played from it on the Switch, I really enjoyed it. But now I'm actually getting into it. Like I'm halfway through, and it's very fun, very simple. But there is like more technical stuff about it, like upgrading your swords, upgrading your emblems and shit, like how to like use different powers of the swords and stuff like that. It even influenced like stuff like God of War, which is pretty interesting. So yeah, Capcom was always ahead of some of the stuff with some of these games. But yeah, it went over pretty well on my channel. Like most people have played it, some people haven't played it or seen it, so it was cool to actually check it out.
I never really played it. I put it
Yeah.
on my hacked PS4 to try out. But
Yeah.
You mean you're
it's-
playing games illegally? You're not even paying for Game Pass?
Wait, I am. Well, I already did. But
What? You're not paying $20 a month, which they're going to raise to $25 a month,
No. Would we pay?
which is
$100 for the year?
$300 a year when they do the 25. What?
Not me.
All right, what were you saying?
I was just saying Onimusha. I've been playing that today, and it was awesome. So, gonna play some more tomorrow, and hopefully beat it tomorrow because it's not a very long game.
Now you
Uh,
had this game early, or you had the second one early?
Well, this game's been out. The second one, thankfully, with like the demo and stuff like that we played early, I'm just waiting to see if I get a copy early. That'd be awesome. Then I'll be able to play it on my own time and review it. And that's the plan anyway. So I want to beat this one, and I'm enjoying it. I already knew I was gonna like it. It was just a matter of me actually like committing to it and playing it. And I was showing them I have it on the Switch as well, which is pretty cool. But yeah, never fully dove into it, but really liking it so far, and it's pretty fun. And it's like, there's puzzles and stuff here and there, but it's pretty simple. Some are harder than others. I think one of the things that I like about Onimusha 2 Remaster is the fact that they added quick save, and that's like a
Right.
huge thing, because this one you literally get sent back to your save, very Resident Evil-esque. So I'm already seeing improvements in the Onimusha 2 Remaster, which is good. That just shows you that they're really like trying. And also you can switch your swords in real time in Onimusha 2 Remaster, or this one you still have to pause it and select it and stuff like that. So little things like that. Hope to see them improve, which they already have from the demo. So hopefully I'll be playing the second one this week, and I'll be recording footage and making a little review. So, and then I'll live stream it. Might as well live stream the second one too. But yeah, so that is. He's cutting it.
Oh.
Uh,
But yeah, I think if the second one does well, you will see 3 remastered.
3 is the big one because it's got that guy in it. The professional Leon, whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah,
The movie The Professional.
Yeah, I never have seen much on the third game, so yeah, I'm excited to check it out.
He beat every Onimusha game. Says Sir X-Man. There you go.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the first one. I should be able to finish it up tomorrow. So very fun. It's definitely I like the 2001 like art style that they were going for, and it looks really good. It's 16:9 and it runs smooth and stuff like that. So
Well, we're gonna check out RE4 Remake on your brand new PC this Sunday, so that's gonna be crazy.
yeah, I suppose I should get a key.
You don't have
Do I
that
have it?
game?
No,
What?
I mean I never really had a reason to, but
Well, message Capcom and be like, "Give me a fucking key, bitch."
I could request it.
Tell them you want the complete edition.
No, they would send that. They would.
Can you
Because
get?
like they try to
get,
send
like,
you the
3 of
newest
them?
edition. Yeah, I know, right? I'd have to say it's a giveaway, and they'd be like, "What's this giveaway for?" For my friends. No, you can't do that. But I at least get one.
Tell them
I mean,
it's a
if you have
giveaway
to
for
buy it.
Vince Russo's Hot House of Pornos. It's a new website.
If you
I'll
have
never
to
hear
buy
from them
it,
again.
What?
It's only $18 on Steam, just in case. If you do have to buy it,
Okay. Yeah,
see if
I
you
might
can get
just
it
do
for
that.
free.
Anthony was upset because he said Windows 11 was $100 on Amazon, and I'm like, dude, go to the key sites. It's like $5, $10.
I was, because I was so confused. I was like, "Is there another way to do this? This doesn't seem right."
Yeah, we get on
yes.
here. He's like, I'm not happy about having to spend $100. I'm like, what are you talking about? Cause I got to buy this Windows shit. And I was like, what? Go to the key site. Dreadpool is looking.
He is looking.
Yeah, well, you know what? Look at this, because it's the last time you're gonna see it in one piece. Because I'm gonna just break it right
Oh
now.
shit.
You know what? Why don't we deface it with this little cutter here?
Oh shit.
Oh my!
Anthony's an insider. Yeah, You know, unlike Microsoft, they didn't send him a script to read every fucking week.
No.
Just saying.
Capcom is the most like hands off when they send you stuff. You just have to follow the embargo and that's it. They're not like, hey, you have to say this, you have to say that.
No, you mean they're not sending you a script on what to read every fucking week?
No.
Oh, okay.
They didn't send me a script for the Village review. They didn't send me a script for any of that. It's funny because I send them the reviews that I've done and like where I'm just brutally honest. They just don't say anything. But it's like, it is what they don't say no. They don't say, hey, we're never going to send you a game again. It's just like, it's my opinion. It's not, I'm
That's
not like,
why they send to the key. They want people's honest opinions. And
Yeah.
if the company tells you no, then tell them to go fuck themselves.
yeah, exactly. That's when I just stopped caring about their program. Like, you know what I mean? I never really, like I said, the only RE I've ever gotten early was DLC, and that was the Shadows of Rose. That was 2 days early, and that's it. RE4 didn't get early. Walmart gave it to us early.
Dude, we had to run to Walmart. That was
So-
crazy.
I ended the stream. Yeah, people still remember that day. And I remember Perry, I was on the phone, and Perry thought I was on the phone with Walmart. He's like, don't call them! Don't call them! Don't tell them about this.
Yeah, because if you tell them, they're going to be like, ooh, and they're going to look into it and see that
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
supposed to be
Then-
out. But if you just go
then
there and get
change
it, which we did, we all went there and just bought it. They rang
Yeah.
it out, no problem.
I had to go to some different Walmart because the two that were near me didn't have it, so I had to go like 30 minutes out the way or something like that. But
We did in-store pickup at some of them, and they found out, and they canceled it.
yeah, that
So-
happened. That happened at first, and then yeah, just going in person.
We just went in there, got it, and that was it.
I did my
Anthony's-
first full playthrough offline and uploaded it later when everybody was able to put out the rest of their stuff. And yeah,
He's an insider.
the what I gotta check out. It comes out in 2 days. The Capcom Fighting Collection too.
Yeah, I canceled those. Like I just said, that's why I went on a whole Verizon rant.
Yeah.
I'll probably pick it up digital, but I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to get it because Xbox. Why would I go there? I don't know. They broke the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, by the way. Not Xbox,
Really?
but all of them. Yeah. When you do your special in MVC1, the frame rate like completely tanks, and people are really pissed off. I don't know
Why?
if they
What did
fixed
they
it
do?
yet.
Put out an update or like?
They put an update out a couple of weeks ago, and when you do
Yeah,
a
it broke it.
special, it fucking tanks the frame rate.
Yeah, they gotta fix that.
Yeah, a lot of people, and they're aware of it because they tweeted, like, "Hey, we understand something's going on." But remember when Anthony took a break for his 24-hour stream for Silent Hill 2? I went back and checked his stream, and all that was left was a chair.
Yeah. Yep. I remember. Yeah, I had to shut my eyes for a little bit. Let's just say that because I was so like I was at the very very end too, and I was like, all right, let me take a break for an hour, come back, and then beat the game. And it took me almost 30 hours to beat that game first time around. So
Well, yeah,
It
the
was,
game doesn't tell you where to fucking go.
yeah, it's very long. I was talking to somebody over the weekend. They're like, "Oh, dude, I'll know that hospital like the back of my hand." I'm like, "Not in this game." I was like, "The hospital's the same, but it's different. Like they add stuff later, like more layers and stuff." So, you know, you can like Silent Hill 2 all you want, but you're not gonna know where to go right away. Or maybe you might, but not me, because I beat Silent Hill 2 original 2 times, and I still don't recognize like where to go, like Resident Evil games, you know.
Good old Resident Evil and Silent Hills.
Yeah, that was a really fun. That was a real fun 24-hour stream, almost 24-hour streams, stream because yeah, that was that was a lot of fun. So it kind of worked out.
Silent
people like
Buffalo
that game.
Bills.
Buffalo Bill House.
Oh, you know what I forgot to mention?
What?
The Gex Trilogy got a release date.
Yeah,
June
Your
16th.
Wicked Hot was at PAX, by the way, and he played it there or saw it there.
Really?
He was there for the announcement.
I'm
June
definitely getting
16th?
that game. Yeah, a month from tomorrow or Friday.
That's the same week I get back from the UK.
Man.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna get that.
I'll only miss one show when I'm gone. So, which would be on the 11th. So
Good
yeah, I'll be
old-
back before the 14th.
Yeah, we got to get co-hosts
Before
on
the,
here because
I'm sorry, before the 21st, because I'll be coming back on the whatever I said. Wait, no, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong month. Yeah, we're not doing the show on the 4th. We're doing it on the 1st or the 2nd,
Second.
sorry.
Yeah.
The 2nd, and then I'll miss the 11th,
the
but then I'll be
second's the
back.
600th show, right?
Yes.
Correct.
So then
And then you guys
601.
are going to be waiting outside Wednesday that week because the Switch 2.
That's gonna be a big week for everyone for content because you're gonna get the 600 show on the 2nd. We're gonna wait for the Switch on Wednesday, the 4th.
We're gonna
I'll
stream
stream
everybody
it.
at the shop Friday and Saturday for Switch 2, and then Sunday we're gonna stream the Xbox event, which is now the PlayStation Showcase.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna get a lot of stuff that week, so get ready.
The Xbox event June 8th is the PlayStation Showcase. We're gonna see all these Xbox games coming to PlayStation and Switch.
And Switch.
I hope.
That's okay because Microsoft will get their 70%. And yeah, all right. Good luck with that.
Good luck with
Good
that.
luck with that. I will say this: Sony put out their quarterly financials today, and they basically said that they are looking into jacking up these prices. So,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you want to buy these machines, you better buy them now, or else you're going to pay out the ass later. Figure it out. Trade shit in. Do what you got to do. Go get a PlayStation or whatever you want to do. If you don't want one, don't get one. But if you were thinking about getting one, I think the time is now. And now, I mean like now. Not in 2 weeks, like today.
Yeah.
Because Friday's
You
coming.
Wake up tomorrow and
Yeah, you might wake up on Friday and I mean, holy shit. And remember, it's super early in Japan before we even wake up. You might wake up to a brand new price.
yeah. Once they tell the retailers to change it, they'll change it.
Eli's going to blow up our phone. Holy fuck, they raised the price because he's in Japan right now. I didn't finish the second playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake. The game was just so long. I haven't been wanting to dive back. Yeah, man, that's the problem with that game. It's not like Resident Evil where you kind of know where to go. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
You got to look shit up online. What if I didn't have the internet? I'd be playing that game for like 16 years.
You'd have to get the guidebook out and fucking.
That's why I bought it on PC. I mean, I got it on PlayStation eventually, but on PC, I just use cheat codes, whatever. It helps the game out, but I still got to do the puzzles, and that takes forever to figure out. There are trainers for Doom Eternal. Doom the Dark Ages, so I'll be on that.
Yeah, like I said, I can't wait to play that next week.
Too confusing without the internet. Yeah, I know. It sucks, man. Any questions in the chat before we roll out of here? Let's talk
slumber.
badly about Xbox for another 5 minutes. Juicy things, horrible things about Xbox. Call your friends. Tell them to come in here right now. They're going to miss all this.
I have the cat.
Oh.
Not a cow?
No
that's
cow.
not the cow.
I've only done half a Sonic 2 remake endings. Eventually I'll go back since I can play it now on the Pro. Yeah, congratulations to Mental 9R and Stevie Mac. They both upgraded the PlayStation 5 Pros. Stevie Mac actually got rid of his Series X for a PS5 Pro. Thoughts on Microsoft Surface Pro? The Surfaces are pretty good. The Pros.
We must attack those that buy a Pro.
Attack.
Yeah, meanwhile, if there was an Xbox Pro or whatever they would have called it, I would have bought it. But, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I love the whole fucking thing with these Xbox guys. Play your games anywhere. Oh, you're playing on PlayStation? You can't play on PlayStation. There's something wrong with you, man. You gotta play blah, 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 blah.
It's so true.
So Play Anywhere just means Xbox Game Pass. Play Anywhere. That's pretty much all that fucking means. So they're all full of shit when they say that. Ponies Unite for the win. That's going to be the podcast for Mental and Stevie Mac. They're going to start their own PlayStation podcast called Ponies Unite for the win. I don't know. The engagement you guys are going to get is going to be through the roof or through the rough.
Through the
The
rough.
It's roof. It's fucking roof.
The rough.
The rum instead of room.
I'm not a goddamn dog. I don't say rough. Okay, it's roof.
I put it in the rum.
GameStop's trading for the Series X is still great. You know, my buddy got a Series X, and I said this a million times on this show. He got one for $300 from a pawn shop, and then he got the Series S with it for $120 or $150. I could trade those in now and get an extra like $100 and change credit. So, Raccoon City. There you go.
Raccoon City.
Raccoon City. There you go. Instead of
the,
Raccoon, Rocket Raccoon. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick, the deal of the day. Asus
Oh, it's not.
laptop.
It's not Asus.
It's Asus.
It's not the
Uh,
Asus. The Asus.
It's an Intel i5 actually. Asus.
It's a Asus. Listen to me, okay? I want to tell everybody this. It's not Asus, okay? Type that shit on YouTube. You will see JJ from Asus telling you their fucking name is Asus. It's not
I don't
Asus.
know.
I don't know.
I think it's.
I'm telling you, they're telling you flat out what the hell these things are called, and everyone's calling it the wrong thing.
They they have the Ninja for 169. They have the
They don't have the Xbox handheld that plays
the
all of my library? Because Microsoft won't fuck me over my library, will they?
Will they or won't they?
And we know it's going to be $199 the handheld. They wouldn't dare charge me more than that. They love me.
$1,099.
You get the lawnmower for $429, the Bella Pro air fryer for $29.99, a Toshiba 75-inch for $399.
Ooh, Jeff M is being a sly guy here. I bought a Series X off for $275 off Facebook Marketplace, immediately traded into GameStop, and paid off my Switch too. Easy as hell. Well, yeah, that's all it's worth now.
There you go.
That's what I did with the
we
One X.
over the weekend we might go bring the other ones over here and get rid of them, because my buddy was like, trade them in. I was like, all right, and he goes, well, I put them in the shop now, see if anybody wants to buy them. I was like, no one's buying this shit. Not at even at a used price, they're not paying for it. Facebook Marketplace is the only way you're going to get it for cheap. Unfortunately, you got to buy one used. $275 wasn't bad, man, because you ended up getting like what, $445 or something, or $450. It's like what, $412 plus $25 trade in.
Yeah. 437.
You got $437 trade in from $275. That's not bad, man. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. We're going to get rid of those. I still got credit. I got those 2 cards over here from GameStop. Gamma May, what's up? This guy always pops in right before we're about to leave. Every fucking time, this guy.
It's all good, Cam.
It was $412.50. Oh, you got robbed, man. You got robbed. You're supposed to get an extra $25. If you trade in any of those consoles, you're supposed to get an extra $25 credit. I thought you told me you got a deal. They fucking robbed him. You see that?
Got to deal with the company credit card.
I think the 25. No, it's not. It's not
Supposed
worked
to be
in.
extra.
It's supposed to be extra.
Did you have to like do something to get that, like pre-order or something? Maybe he didn't do that.
No. Here, I'll go to the site right now real quick.
Too. 25. Yeah, it just says 25 extra on Series X, S, and PS5. So it's 412 plus the 25.
Yep.
Robbed, man. Game over, man.
Get an extra $25 extra credit on an Xbox Series X, Series S, and PS5. I should have Fred try to trade in the banned PS5. This is gonna fucking take it.
Take care, Sir X-Man. He's heading out.
Sir X-Man, take care, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. It was fun. It's always fun with Sir X-Man.
Yeah.
It's probably on my slip. I don't remember. Yeah, you gotta look. Well, if you get an extra 25, that's an extra $25 off an accessory or something you might want to get. But yeah, always double check. These guys at
That's the problem with
GameStop
it's
does
so
this shit.
inconsistent, right? Like,
GameStop should have it where it automatically applies in the system. And they just don't do that. You know?
yeah,
Are we gonna get
it's so
25 off of
inconsistent.
our systems from there? Because don't we get 25 off of 250 or more? So isn't our Switch 2 gonna be $25 off?
Wait, what?
Aren't we gonna get $25 off the Switch 2? Because you get $25 off if you spend $250 as a pro member.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get to, because remember that happened last time.
They did that for the Pro, and then Sony called them and canceled it or something. Remember?
They better give me my 25 off.
Remember,
I want
guys,
that.
you don't steal from the Japanese.
I'm the Japanese.
Nintendo's gonna call up. Whoa, $25? No,
You crazy?
full price.
No deal.
No deal.
Frank, I don't even see the fucking Xbox on here.
On the receipt from the other day,
Yeah.
it's on there. It says it was 247. 247.50.
That's not on here.
I think it was either the first thing or the last thing.
Jeff M says I also traded it in on May 3rd, right after they put up the new trade price, so the 25 might not have been in place.
When did you trade it in? May 3rd?
May 3rd.
That's the receipt that was in the bag that you have in your hand.
Yeah,
When
it's
I
got
put
your
in the
name
bag?
on it.
Well, was that the time I traded in the Series S or the time I traded in the other stuff? Because remember I did 2 trade-ins for you. Remember I went the same day I got that 1X. I traded in all those games.
No.
What was the total on that one?
This was $295.30. I gave you
Yeah, that's not.
I gave you the Series S.
No, the Series S was the one where you got 800 for.
What the hell is that?
That receipt I put in the bag that I give you back with the Pro.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking that I have a card with that. Okay.
No, that one
that
was
receipt
a wash.
with the Pro. That yeah. All right. That receipt with the Pro, because I wanted to see what the extra
I'm like,
value
trust
was.
me, you definitely didn't get $800 just for those games.
No. All right. I totally forgot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Stevie Mac, you're gonna have to tell me.
That receipt is
apparently.
what's on here. 'Cause
That
it's
was the
traded
other
in.
time I traded the stuff in.
right, and this is the one that's on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, $295.30 is on one card, and then this one was 8 something, but it's down to 5 because I pre-ordered the stuff for the Switch.
I still have 100 on one of mine, so I'm gonna end up paying like 200 cash.
Xbox Series S.
Serious X. Yeah, Stevie Mac, let me know about that story because yeah, that area is very interesting.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know if you could say it in the chat. That's why.
I don't know. I also traded it in on May 3rd. May 3rd. What was May 3rd? Maybe that's why he didn't get it.
That was last Saturday, 2 Saturdays ago.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't available 2 Saturdays ago. It was last week they added it.
Damn. So he just
because what
missed it.
happened was they were giving more money, and then when we went Wednesday, and we told the story, once it hit 8 o'clock, the new prices refreshed because they were giving $270 something for the Series S, and I brought it, and the guy's like $220, and I was like, "What happened?" And the guy was like, "Oh, that's the price, man." And then I checked the website, and as soon as they closed at 8, the new prices went into effect, and that promo hit. So that promo has only been around for a week. The extra $25. Okay, so he didn't get ripped off. He went before they even had that promo. Wow, man. That's crazy.
Good old GameStop, always fucking around.
But now that the PS5 prices are going to go up, the trade-in value is going to go up by like another $30, $40.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Hey, man, as long as you guys are doing it right, using GameStop as a dumping ground, getting what you need now,
Yeah, get rid of
that's
it.
the important thing.
Get rid of this stuff.
Get it out of here.
I got another Xbox One VCR. Somebody at my wife's job, he's moving, and he gave her a bunch of boxed NES games. The games weren't in it, but the boxes were. I mean, obviously they're just empty boxes. But and that helped. But he gave her an Xbox One VCR. I'm like, God damn it, I can't get away from these things.
You're cursed.
No controller either. I got to order one, and the controllers aren't. They had an 8-bit though Xbox controller for $20 the other day, and I didn't grab it. And now I need it for this machine, and it's like they're not $20 anymore. They're like $25 and $30, and I'm like, oh shit.
Ugh.
I got to wait till it drops. This way I have a controller for it to get rid of. So
Oh my God, Stephen Mac.
your wife's
Yeah.
what? Oh, your wives or girlfriends? Yeah, I don't know about that. Good old GameStop, huh?
The inconsistency of GameStop continues every time.
Yeah, well, I definitely got to go and trade these in because I don't even know what I'm going to do with the credit because it's not mine. It's this guy's. You know, it's our buddy's. He's telling me to trade it in for credit, and I'm like, you know,
Oh, is it?
what's he
is it
going to
the
do with
other
it?
guy?
Yeah, it's the other Frank. It's like, what's he going to do with it? Is he going to, I was like, you could get a Switch too, probably. He's like, oh, I don't know about that. Like, what do you want me to trade these in for then?
Yeah, why don't you trade him in?
Well,
Yeah.
no, he doesn't have a pro memberships. I don't mind doing it, but the thing is, it's like, what are we getting out of it?
Yeah.
We're getting extra money for what? Like, if he's not going to use it, I'm not going to just like take his money. You know, like, oh, it's weird. I got to talk to him about it. But we'll try to unload those this weekend.
We're gonna put Fred to work finally.
Yeah, exactly.
Time for him to take some of the brunt.
Well, luckily he'll trade that in, and you don't have to put any money down to get that deal. So you just trade it in, and that's it. He takes the card with the credit, and boom, done. And this girl can't steal his games because he's not trading in games.
I'm stealing your games.
Oh man.
Nope, sorry, can't scan that UPC. Nope, sorry, can't scan that UPC. Nope,
Yeah,
sorry.
fuck that guy. You know, I have those boxes because I told Frank just take them out of the boxes and trade them in. And of course, the girl was like, "Oh yeah, it doesn't matter where the SKU is from. We still type it in or whatever." I'm like, "God damn it! Now these boxes on me. It's a pain in the ass."
I was early going there, and I was like, you know what? He's right. I'm gonna take these out of the boxes. So I stopped at Staples and got sleeves, and I put them in the sleeves, and they took them no problem. I was like, I could have just done this to that guy.
Now,
That guy sucked.
do you guys like feel the like the dent in your trading in? Like, do you feel like it's helped just get like rid of a lot of shit?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Stuff
Like,
I
dude,
was
I
just
had
off
2
your
bags
back,
of Switch
like-
games. I have 1 bag now, and it's not even full. Like,
I had stuff that I had digital that I traded
Yeah,
in.
that's
I had like extra
same thing.
stuff, like, and it shaved $300 off of my Switch.
Yeah.
and I got over fucking $2,000, probably $3,000 at this point, worth of shit. crazy, man. It was
All the
absolutely
extra
fucking
consoles
crazy.
you had, shit you just didn't
But
want.
that
You know, the
shit downstairs. What if I didn't trade it in? That shit would have been downstairs just devaluing and not doing
Yeah.
anything because I already had it digital. And a lot of those games that she had on Switch, she has on Xbox. If I can speak.
and all the consoles you traded in were, you know, consoles are take up a lot of space too. Obviously, you got more consoles with those trade-ins, but it's better than keeping those consoles and then just adding to the list.
Yeah, well, people trade in shit, and then I pay like no money for it, and then I go trade it in and get all this bonus credit and shit. So why not?
That's what I did with I picked up the One X from the flea market for $30. I took it the same day and got $97 for it.
Yeah.
Just like whatever. Like I don't know. I saw a lot of One X's at the flea market.
That's what you got to do, man. Buy them and trade them in. Be done with it.
Yep. It helps. It helps a lot. Get that money off.
Well, yeah. Anybody in the chat, man, I'm telling you, if you want to buy a console, you got to do it like now. Like if you want a PlayStation, because they're gonna jack that price up. I'm always afraid of the Fridays. But if they don't jack up the price by Friday, you got the weekend. So go ahead, do what you got to do and get one. If you don't want one, then wait. But I mean, if you're thinking about it, like now's the time, unfortunately. Or get a Switch 2 and just relax and hang out till the next gen, I guess. I don't know. It's up to everybody in the chat, whatever you want to do. But if you got Xbox and you don't want to get rid of it, good. Keep it. Hang on to it. Play whatever on there that you want to play. And, just consider that, I guess, the last Microsoft console for now. So, any questions? Nobody? We'll give you guys 5 seconds. Sony dropped a lot of hints during the price. Yeah, I know. Yep.
Yeah, they do that whole like mystique Japanese shit, and then they actually do it.
Well, they're just letting you know, like, hey,
it's coming.
3-minute warning here or 5-minute warning, whatever the fuck it's called. They're letting you know it's happening. They're just nudging you, like, yeah. Anthony, the game is on the website here. The bootleg Resident Evil game. Ebola Village.
Oh yeah.
That's on the PC site here. Ebola Village.
That Precinct game is really fun. It's like a top-down, kind of like Grand Theft Auto, but it's like police.
I think Peter was playing that on it said Peter was playing it on Discord.
Oh.
So I think he was playing it.
I saw a video of it and then I saw it up on the site and I downloaded it, but it didn't run great on my PC, so I might actually buy it. It's only $30 and it's fun.
What
I
game?
might actually pick it up on PlayStation.
What game?
The Precinct. It's the first game on that site.
Isn't that a top-down game?
Yeah, it's like the old school Grand Theft Autos, but you're a cop and it's fun. Like you get to like rate parking tickets and stuff. Like it's a lot of fun.
All right, we'll have to check that out. If you pick, it's actually up on here. Actually,
I might end up buying it on PlayStation.
Well, maybe check it out here first before you run out and blow money, because that's
I did. I downloaded it.
Okay.
But it doesn't run. It just, I don't know if it's unoptimized or it's because it's my old PC. It just doesn't run great.
It looks like it's a 30 FPS game.
It was running at over 60 frames, but
so what's wrong with it?
It's just like the inconsistent frame rate. But I think it's because I'm using my old computer. If I put it on this computer, it'd probably run fine. It's actually on Steam for like it's on sale for $25 the first week. It's pretty cheap. So I don't know. I'll see. I'll keep playing it on there. And
Bro, you tweeted Brendan Fraser with Pokemon.
Yeah.
I thought Noof Nukem tweeted this. I was like, why is he tweeting this?
What?
Because your tweets are right next to each other. So it said you both tweeted. So
well, it's funny because I have that Squishmallow.
Yeah, we have it at the shop. Eli bought one.
Cool, man.
Downloading all this phone wallpaper that I'll never use on my phone. Okay. I don't see anything else. It's really good. What's really good? I think Venge played it for a bit too. What? Doom?
Or Ebola
Ooh.
Village.
Or the Presaint? They're saying the Presaint is good.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'll download it and I'll check it out. And then I'll see if it's worth buying or not.
Yeah, see how you like it. I played it for like, I don't know, an hour, and I was having fun with it.
It better be pro enhanced.
I don't think it's like 2 gigs. I don't think it is.
I don't know, fucking around.
Yeah, download it and see. Don't spend money on it if you don't have to. But
Not that I don't have to, it's I don't want to,
that's
unless
what I
it's
mean.
good.
Like, yeah,
That's the
yeah,
thing.
try it out first.
That's the thing, everybody. These games come out fucking broken today, so I've been robbed. I bought what was that Star Wars game last year, Fallen Order? I bought that shit at full fucking price, okay? Because Frank gave me gift cards or whatever. I bought it at full price, and the game was unoptimized for the Xbox. I stopped playing it. That was because they left on ray tracing, like automatically. Then they did an update where they took it off, and it runs fine now. But I'm a year out, so thanks.
Yeah, that's why I try before I buy now. So that's how it's gonna be.
Your cop partner curses you out. It's pretty funny. I gotta check that out.
People say it reminds them of Police Quest, but I don't know. I only watched you play those games, and I never played them. So you could be the judge of that.
Well, the older ones probably. You know, Police Quest SWAT will be streaming that because it's the 30th anniversary of this year of that game.
Wow.
Came out, what was it? September of 95. So you will get another Police Quest SWAT stream to kick off the 30th anniversary of that game. 1995, man. Lots of great shit.
Yep.
Lots of great stuff in 95.
30 years ago.
Great movies. Great games. What more could you ask for? All right. We're going to run. I'll let you guys go. Yeah, Anthony, make sure you bring all that stuff, even the older heatsink, because we'll figure stuff out. We'll see what's going on with all that.
Yep, won't hurt to bring it. So,
Don't leave anything. Make sure you check everything off. Put it in a pile. Double check it before you throw it in your car.
I'm gonna send you a list for like it's gonna be for myself, but I'm gonna send you the list too, just to be like, boom.
And then if I get down there, I'll grab those fans.
Yeah, let me know about that. Yeah. And between that and the Windows key, that's it. So
sounds
that's
good.
it.
Noof Nukem comes in right at the end here. How the Oilers won, I guess, huh? I thought you tweeted out Pokemon shit, Noof. It was Frank. Right at the end. Well, Sir X-Man was here. Your Wicked Hot was here. Well, they were in the chat. They weren't on the show. Noof, you got anything before we go? Anything you want to ask or say? Congratulations for the Oilers.
What's up, Noof?
He's saying hello to everybody. Boom, boom, kaboom. There you go. That guy freaking featured us. Isn't that weird? Shout out to that guy.
That was so random.
The Oilers win. Congratulations, buddy.
Nice, man.
What? You sound mad that the Oilers won, Anthony.
I'm not into hockey, but I do like hockey though.
Oh, he's just dissing Noof right here. If you like hockey,
if you like it, that's cool, but I don't know.
How'd you get those stats on Doom? It's called Trainers on PC, aka cheat codes. Weird game, but it was awesome. Don't inject the maple. Oh man, you guys are just. This guy's gonna whoop your asses when he gets over here. Any Arnold quotes? Good morning. I'm a cop, you idiot.
Hello, cutie pie.
Is there a code? You have to have. This is the PC version Once he heard PC, he threw the friggin' mouse and keyboard out the window. PC, and you download something called a trainer, and you just hit like you just enable the stuff. You download a little file, click on it, and then you hit enable ammo, enable health. I was only doing this to run through the campaign. I think I beat this on the Switch, or I'm at the last level on the Switch and I can't beat it. So I said, screw it. If I'm playing on PC, put the cookie down. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's an Arnold quote.
No.
It's not a
Duma.
Duma. So since when did they decide to change cheat codes to trainer? Well, I mean, it's called trainer because it's training you how to play the game, which actually helped me out. Like for Village, Resident Evil Village, I use a trainer. And then I was able to go back and beat it without the damn trainer because I knew where to go.
Yeah, you know what killed cheat codes? Microtransactions. Just buy for the shit you want.
Yeah, I don't like that. And there is a Doom Dark Ages trainer, so I'm good to go once I play it out on PC.
That's cool.
I'll be rocking and rolling with that one. Gad was awesome. Hell yeah, it was. And you know what? Anthony didn't watch it.
What?
I didn't.
Are you serious?
No, I did not.
Go watch
I
it
gotta-
right now.
He's
Stay up all
boycotting the
night.
show.
That
I,
was excellent.
Yeah, no, I gotta watch it.
We stirred the pot. Uh-oh. Hey, you should get that guy on more often. He seemed like he was having a good time.
Did you at least
It's
get a
great.
microphone that works?
Yes, he had I think he was in his car, so you were hearing him big time.
Oh
so.
wow. Okay.
Your Wicked Hawk got a brand new microphone. He got the Yeti, the blue Yeti.
That's good for those guys.
I'm
Moving
gonna,
up in the world.
I'm gonna post the link.
Yeah,
for
post
that
the link in
show
the
from
chat.
last night because it's so good that everyone should go back and watch this.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna have
was
to
like,
catch
Dude,
up.
I
fired
was
up
just
when I
sitting
was
there
watching.
listening. I was like, this is great, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I-
I will check that out.
I had to pick my mother-in-law up from the train station, and I had you guys in my headphone, and she's talking to me, and I'm just listening to you guys. It's like absorbing everything.
Why would you admit this on the air?
Because it's not a big deal. She's not gonna watch this.
Oh. Your kids might watch this in 10 years.
Yeah, okay. In 10 years, I don't care. But I'm just like, you guys are so good. I was
Wow.
like, I'm not missing this. So I was just listening to you guys.
Pour one out for Wicked. Uh-oh. Tim Dog is an Xbox legend. Of course he is. You know, it's funny. I used to listen to you guys. Now I'm talking to you guys. Isn't that crazy? I never thought I'd be on a panel with that guy. Or Noof. Shout out to Dreadpool. He made this all happen. He got us in touch with Noof. And then from there, we just went to the races. Weird how Tim Dog just left, but the show was real good. Yeah, he had enough of us. He's like, these fucking guys. He hung up the phone. No, I don't know. He had to go. Oh, his phone died. Okay. Imagine if his phone didn't die. Forget about it. He'd be screaming and yelling all night. Hey, but Noof had some good rants too. I mean, Noof went kind of game complainers last night.
Yeah.
BGST and Xbox Nation. I don't want to know what BGST means.
I don't know.
Dude, if you guys, I'm going to tell you guys what I think this shit means. You know what? I got to tell you this in the 30th anniversary chat, because
30th anniversary.
or whatever 10th anniversary. When the hell? This chat room's old.
Eventually, it will be.
I think that's what I think.
That's not what he said in the
Oh,
chat.
big gamers, small. Okay, that's completely different from what I thought.
I like Harry's version better.
I like your idea of it.
Yeah. You can thinking about that. in
Butt
your head.
stuff. Oh man. I was in the zone. Yeah, Noof was on fire last night. You know, those are the shows that we need to like do. We need to just, I mean, we've been doing the realistic shit anyway, like being real with the audience. But, you know, the last 2 weeks, the chat room has been like with us on this whole thing. There hasn't really been, you know, there was probably one person or so that was pushing back a little bit. But besides that, I mean, everyone was in agreement. They all feel the same way. You know, you can't argue with what was going on. It
You
was
know
the
that Fred's
podcast I
gonna wake up
stumbled
and
on.
see that?
What?
Fred's gonna randomly wake up and just see that in the chat.
No, he won't because I'll delete it. Unsend for everyone. There you go. Now Fred won't know what happened.
Oh,
It's like Men in Black. I was on a podcast stumbled on with Next Gen, Mooch, Crap, and Tim Dog. Well, you know, Crap Gamer, I didn't rat him out, but he has a pro Xbox channel where he hides the comments, by the way. He holds the comments, and Mental went on there and said, "Hey, Crap, when you closing the other channel down?" And he didn't approve that comment. Imagine if people knew that he has that other channel. Holy shit.
oh man.
Just saying. Yeah, the other guys, I've heard of them. You were on Crossfire, weren't you, Noof, like a month ago? That's the one I watched because I was in the chat. I said hello to you in there. He's a great guy, but Xbox Defense Force certified. Yeah, we saw that last night. He was one of the guys that went after Stevie Mac. All Stevie did was hashtag Xbox. He didn't at anybody else, and all these guys came after him. Oh, we know. Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, I mean, look, Dredd. I mean, a lot of these guys, they got to start talking to each other because there's no point. What's the point? You guys are going to be mad. These guys going to be mad at each other forever for liking a different console. They're all got to join the same console now. He rides the fence more than a hooker. Oh, man. I don't know. The hooker rides dongs. Hold the last me, Stevie Mac. You cool. What? Hold the last me.
What?
Is your Wicked hot typing on Noof's account or something?
Yes.
Maybe.
Oh, man. Nah, Stevie's good. I told Steve, hold the line, Stevie. Oh, God. I think he tried, and then he had to trade it in. Nah, Stevie's good. In fact, I told Stevie to come back to Twitter, and he's back on Twitter. So I'm glad to see that.
Yeah. He shouldn't leave.
No, he should not leave. He didn't do anything wrong, and he should stay. So no one wants me to be pro enhanced. I don't know.
You're already pro enhanced to me.
It sounds like what Genie says to Aladdin. You're already a prince to me. Remember that at the end?
Yeah. You're already pro enhanced to me.
Yeah, Genie says that to Aladdin. He calls him Al. Like, can you fucking believe that? Calls this guy Al. Enjoy your PS5 Pro. That's what gaming is all about. Yeah, it's about the Pro. No, I don't know. Whatever. Like I said, if you got an Xbox, enjoy it. I mean, it's probably the best machine for backwards compatibility. And you can still play the current games right now. So, you know, if you're stuck with it, enjoy it. It is what it is. I got plenty of them all over the house. We still play on it primarily. But the
Every
Pro,
time
I
you
mean,
turn it on, feel bad.
the Pro for the newer machines, I mean, for the newer games, why not? Everything's Pro enhanced. Why the hell not? Most Xbox guys have PlayStation, but rarely talk or promote it. Not a good look for their. Well, yeah. Did you see Xbox Error? They're renaming their podcast because they know they can't ride the fucking Xbox train anymore. And they're like, oh, well, we're thinking because of trademark issues. It's like, motherfucker, you've been Xbox Error for like 10 years. Now you're worried about the trademark? Get out of here. I don't know.
Oh, that's it, Noof. I'm gonna screen cap that and put that on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, we had
You're
to.
done.
That pony is done. He admitted it. Very few of them admit this.
There they go.
Imagine, Anthony, you got at least you shortened your thing to LTRE. You had Let's Talk Resident Evil as your name for a long time, but then you're like, hey, you know what? Make it LTRE. This way, if something goes down, I'm just LTRE. You know?
Yeah, and on my like merch, there's no like nothing says Resident Evil. It's just LTR. You know, that's how you got to do it. You got to make it work.
Yeah, fuck Xbox Era because they banned Dreadpool. Those guys are always losers anyway. The fucking that Special Nick guy, he always lied about shit.
He's always wrong.
He was like, I was right about GoldenEye. It's like, motherfucker, that Wario 64 leaked all that shit before you did, so shut up. But I'm mad at Xbox. No, we're all mad at Xbox. We love Xbox, but that's the whole thing, man. We're keeping it real. These guys can't get over it. And I understand. But at some point, you have to realize that you paid money for this stuff and you kind of got screwed. And if you want to realize that, that's fine. If you don't, you don't. But don't attack people whether they do or not. You know what I mean? You don't see me sniffing out hashtags and be like, oh, you like your Xbox? What's wrong with you? Yeah, sheepish. Yeah, exactly. That guy. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I was right about GoldenEye, even though Wario 64 leaked all the fucking info. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, we're in the same boat, Noof. Like, we all love Xbox, but I mean, at the same time, it's like we got to worry about where we're going in the future. Like, if they're not going to make a machine anymore that's not an Xbox, like, then where we're going to go? They made a picture book with pictures out of the net, and now there's somebody. Oh, wow. What the fuck is that? Would they steal your photos or something? I don't go on people's X accounts and shit on them. I call it staying in your... Yeah, that's what we do, man. People come at me. They come at... Look at Stevie. He just hashtag Xbox and he hashtag PlayStation. He did it as like, hey, Xbox, like, you got me to switch. But these Xbox guys sniffed out the freaking hashtag and they went after him. It's like, look, I can understand if you're having fun with Stevie and you know, whatever, but these guys are saying some fucked up shit to him, man. It wasn't cool.
They're being vicious.
Yeah, and it's very weird because they claim that they have in their bios, they say they have a PS5, but I don't know if they do or not. I don't know, man. I think people are just bullshitting. Not that it matters anyway. Like, I'm not sniffing out fucking PlayStation hashtags and cursing people out. You got the Pro and you didn't get the disc drive? What is wrong with you? You got the disc drive? Digital is the future. Fuckface. Blah 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 blah. I'll say that on here, but I'm not gonna go and like grab somebody on Twitter and curse them out. And we only do that shit on here to be funny. Like, you know, we break the fourth wall and we just go for it. You know, like how Deadpool, he does all that shit? That's what we try to do here. Because we watch all these podcasts and everyone's like so fucking serious about this stuff. I'm like, these guys are a parody of themselves and they don't even realize it. They're not even self-aware. Like I'm watching this right now, not us, but like I'm watching like a podcast right now, and I'm seeing all the funny shit that could be funny, like a parody. And that's why when we do this show, I bring all that stuff up and I twist it. Yeah, and they say we're immature. I'm sorry, we just bought all the consoles. They made fun of
Yeah, it's a good
Fonz
way to
because he
shoot.
lost his place to live. Owners decided to sell. And yeah, I remember that. Who goes after people in the chat when they're dead? Yeah, fucked up people. I remember that because I donated $50, Dread. So yeah, it's fucked up. I paid like $20 for a disk drive. After that trade in, I figured why not? Yeah, why not, man? You're getting the product that disk drive is probably going to cost $100 now, maybe $120, maybe it's $119 after the price hikes. Twitter X seems like such a festering shithole of negativity. It is. It's really bad. However, the problem is we need it because we need to for social media. Like we need to put our stuff out there. A lot of you guys contact us through DMs on there. So I mean that's kind of why we need it as a promotional vehicle. But man, the people on there sometimes are fucking brutal.
Yeah, it's rough out there.
We just got to have fun with it. Yeah, big time. I would ask for my $50 back. Uh-oh. Are you being serious or are you joking? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's happening in the chat right now. So we'll reiterate this for people listening. This weekend we will be live on Saturday for the sleepover. Me, Fred, and Frank. And then
I'll be coming up Sunday morning.
Then yeah, I'm reading what he's writing in the chat. Then Sunday, Dreadpool, I'll message you after. I'll let you know what happened. Sunday, Anthony's going to come up. We're going to do the 12th anniversary of this podcast. We've been doing this show for 12 years straight. I've been on YouTube for 19 years. Next year will be my 20th anniversary, which, by the way, hopefully for the 20th anniversary, and by the way, it will be the 10-year anniversary for the shop. Hopefully we can get some people over here and do like a big ass show or something. Maybe hopefully everything financially might be a little bit better for everybody. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit the lottery and then I can fly everybody in anyway, so it wouldn't matter. But I'd like to hopefully do something big for the 10-year and the 20th year. So, you know, hopefully we could do something like that. If not, I mean, look, 12 years for this show. We're going to do that show on Sunday. Me, Frank, Anthony, and Fred in person. We're going to do that live at the shop, probably outside if it's nice out. If not, we'll do it inside like we always do. Then after that 12th anniversary show, like, I don't know, a half an hour after that show ends, we're going to jump right on Anthony's channel and do the PC build. And then I believe you have the ladies Sunday night. So the ladies are going to go. And then after the ladies, we're going to come back with another sleeping stream with me, Anthony, and Fred.
Yeah.
Which we might be awake the whole fucking night. We don't even know. No. No, not Xbox era. I would not give anybody like that any money. I'm just dreadful. Dreadful scared the shit out of me for a minute. I thought there was like a scandal I didn't know about. No, it was to the other guy. Yes, correct, Dreadpool. I would ask for your money back. Like, dude, I thought I was helping somebody out. Ask for his money back. I got scared for a minute. Let's do a community game night on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be... in between streams, we could probably play a little bit, or maybe after we finish one of the streams. But we'll be around. So let's see. Yeah, let me know what time, and I'll try to coordinate around that. Because we have Xboxes and PlayStations at the shop. Like, we're good to go. So we were going to do a camping trip, and then the chat decided to we asked the chat because we were looking at it as a camping equipment. We're like, okay, should we do a camping trip or should we do sleeping at the shop? And the chat voted sleep at the shop, and we'll have the camera on while we're sleeping or whatever. Try to get text to speech going. So like in the middle of the night, you guys could text to speech and try to wake us up or whatever. We're going to try to get that working. But yeah, I mean, you guys voted on that. You want us to sleep at the shop, so that's what we're gonna do. I already bought my my mattress. I got my comforter and my blankets. I'm ready to go. You know, I didn't buy a pillow.
Oh crap! I didn't
Yeah.
even think of that.
I bought
better
it.
get a
I bought
pillow,
I
too.
bought the wedge. I bought everything, and I just realized now I didn't buy a goddamn pillow.
You reminded me too. Holy crap! I gotta get a pillow.
I got to go to Target then
Yeah,
and get a pillowcase too. Blue
you
pillowcase.
just reminded me. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to my list here.
Put a tent inside your shop. You know, we're gonna do that. Not now, but we're gonna do that. Well, you know, if this is successful, we might do another one at the end of the summer, and we might have a tent party. Why not? Tents are pretty cool, man. I got one inside. Play a top game from 12 years ago. Yeah, that would be the Wii U. When we started, Noof, when we started our show, that was like right when they announced the Xbox One being with the DRM and everything. I think the first episode's on here. Anthony edited it because it was it will not fly today if it wasn't edited.
Only little things. Honestly, like 95% of it's the same, you know? So.
Yeah,
it
I
wasn't
think you
too
took
bad.
2 things out of the first show, like 2 words.
Yeah, that's it.
So, play the game. What's under the sheet? Oh God, no, no. Everyone's gonna have their own bed.
Ugh.
This
Yes.
is not a Diddy party either,
No.
dude. Fuck that guy. All that stuff that came out about him. Ugh. That guy, he belongs in. Dude, he should get the fucking death penalty. This guy, he's beyond. You can't fix somebody like that.
Nope.
Although I'll take. Listen, I was right. I'm going to take credit for this one. When Biggie Smalls got shot and killed, I was the first guy to say it was Puff Daddy, and everyone looked at me like I was stupid. And my whole thing was, well, who gained the most? It was Puff Daddy because he made the tribute for Biggie, and then he blew up.
Yeah.
I mean, he was already popular, but he blew up even further. And now it's coming out that he might have had something to do with that. And I was like, gotta play the lottery. Perry party. Oh man. Like Peppa Pig. Mommy. What?
Mommy Pig.
Is that their name?
What?
Mommy
Mommy
Pig?
Pig and Daddy Pig?
Remember that came
Yeah.
to Game Pass and all these guys were like little schoolgirls, like, oh, Peppa Pig. It's like, yeah, we know you all played it.
Georgie Pig and Peppa Pig?
You could put a console under the sheets. Whoever guesses it wins. Could do that. Venge, what's up, man? Venge played Doom the Dark Ages. He didn't like it. So we need to give Phil Spencer his address so he's eliminated from the game. We won't find
Hang on,
Venge in this
Windows.
chat ever again after that. What?
Bang on his windows at 3 a.m.
He bangs on his windows at 3 a.m. because he don't like it. He didn't give it a negative review. He just didn't like the game.
Yeah, well, it's an intimidation tactic.
No. Hey, thermal paste. Thermal paste between the cheeks, I guess, Dreadpool, right? I'm off to bed. Have a great. All right, Noof. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Check out Gaming After Dark. Is it you had that link?
Yeah.
Drop that link. Check out Gaming After Dark from last night. Great show. Had Tim Dog as a special guest. Noof Nukem was on fire with his Xbox rant. Your Wicked Hawk got a brand new microphone. Proto Foxy went on a rant. Sir X-Man was going on a little bit of a rant as well. And I just stood back and listened, man. It was incredible. It was a great show. Is that a Wii U in your pants or you just happen to see me? Neither.
It's a sensor bar.
I'm not happy to see the Wii U at all. All right, you guys can go. I'll talk to the chat for like another minute or so.
All right.
All
I'll
right,
see you
guys.
guys later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, those guys really wanted to go to bed, so. So there's the link for the chat for Gaming After Dark from last night. Watch that replay. It got a lot of views, so that's great. So, and we had fun, man. It was fun last night. Definitely check it out, and I hope that we'll definitely get more guests, but I hope we have more podcasts where we're loosened up a little bit like that. It was nice. It was nice and the chat was in agreement for the most part. And again, look, I'm not saying you have to agree with everything we say on any of these podcasts, but to know that, like, hey, we're not just on there looking like a bunch of like old slobs. Like, there are valid complaints for the Xbox, so the after party. Shut up, bitch, and get on that game. And when you're done, build a PC. Oh man. Well, my motherboard shipped. It should be here Friday, from what I'm seeing. Let me check. Let me double check this. I ordered the board that I bought originally from Micro Center that was bent or used or whatever. I repurchased that board. The problem is the processor went back up in price, so it is no longer $388. It is now $440, and it's like, I'm waiting, man. Estimated delivery is Friday. Let's see. Let's see what the tracking's at. Expected delivery by Friday, May 16th by 9 p.m. It's going to go to my P.O. box. So it's in Louisville, Kentucky as of 2 p.m. All right. Hopefully they don't fucking lose it. I'm going to try this computer thing one last time. But before I buy anything, I'm looking at this motherboard. If the motherboard passes inspection, I'll go get the parts. Next, mod a console. You know what? We might be getting more 360s in because I've been selling them and they've been... Dude, I've been selling them for $180 a pop. And that's just the console and the power cord. No controller. It's cool you guys had Time Dog. Who's Time Dog? Yes, we had Tim Dog on. Yeah, man, it's always great. Hopefully he comes back soon. Having guests is always fun, especially for me because I sit back and I listen. Because I would never think I would be on a panel with these guys. I used to watch these guys. You know? And now I'm sitting there on a panel with them. I'm like, holy shit. And with Noof, I'm on a panel with freaking Noof. I used to watch Noof when he had the Gaming Dosage podcast. There was like 10 people in that chat room. Maybe there was more. I don't remember. But there weren't that many people in the chat. But I was in there. I didn't say anything ever. Because it was Dreadpool that was like, you should type in the chat so people get to know you. But I never typed in the chat because I didn't want people to like, think I was like a parody account or something. Well, I was there to like fuck with people. So I would always be in the chats, but I would listen. Just listen to the shows. Shout out to Dreadpool, man. He hooked us up with talking to Noof and all these other guys. So Dreadpool will always get the credit. So shout out to him. Dreadpool, you drop your link in the chat. I mean, these guys are subbed anyway, but for people that might be watching on the download or the archive, whatever you want to call it. It's in Louisville. It's on the way for me to pick it up. Louisville Slugger. Yeah, it's the same motherboard. It's the Aurorus B760M. Aurorus Elite AX. So I bought this new. They're selling it as new. So I will inspect it. I'll get it. I'll inspect it. If it's not new and it's fucked up, I'm saying, eBay's got a return policy. I'll just do that. No big deal. But I will inspect it. I'm sure it's going to be new. I bought a new motherboard a couple of months ago from eBay with no problem. This seller pretty much has 100% feedback. They have a couple of negative reviews, but that's because they sold like some sort of like cleaning product and it showed up broken or something. But all their computer parts they've sold are of all positive reviews, so I'm confident. But yeah, once I get the board, I'll inspect it. If it passes my inspection, I'll go get the damn chip. But again, the chips are expensive, so I'm going to wait. Let me see, I'll check now. Did it drop? It went from 412 to fucking 440 yesterday. Yeah, it's 439 right now. It was 412 yesterday. A little has been hanging out with the big dogs. Hey, man, the only time I'm going to hang out with the big dog is when I hang out with you at some point. Again. At least I'll know who the hell you are this time. We got to get Dreadpool here for like the 10th anniversary show. That's another year. Can we kind of crowdfund this or something? How can we do this? How can we get this guy over here? I'm going to meet up with Jim Cornette and we're going to do a PC build. Oh, God. Rest in peace to Sabu. ECW legend, this guy. He passed away. We talked about it on Cheap Pop the other night. That sucks, man. Sabu was awesome. Very underrated guy. Shutting all the lights off over here. It looks like I'm using a webcam from 1998 over here. Any final comments or questions? Shout out to Noof Nukem for jumping in. Sir X-Man, you're wicked hot. The panel from GAD, they all jumped in here. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, we should try to get this crowdfunded at some point. Get this guy over here. He might not even need to take a plane. He could probably just drive here. If he drives. He might say, fuck it, just get me on a plane. Mental 9R, take care, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you and Stevie Mac get that podcast going. You guys really need to talk. I think you'll do great. The two of you on here. I saw some clip from Sabu's last match. He took some nasty bumps. Yeah, you know what? I saw a lot of shoot interviews with him last night. I didn't know he was talking. Usually he didn't do shoot interviews back in the day. Something that really got me pissed off was he said Stephanie McMahon was the one that cut him from an elimination chamber. And it's like, that's fucked up because he didn't want to read the script. He'll take a plane. Okay. We'll figure this out, Dreadpool. Even if I have to save money for a year. We'll try to get you over here. This guy said that, Stephanie McMahon gave him a script to read that was like 3 pages long. And he's like, I can't remember all this because he's not used to reading scripts. And he thought it'd be funny to rip it up and throw it on the floor. Right. So she would understand that he's got it. Like he's under control with he'll cut a promo like he's good. He doesn't need the script. And she took that as like, a bad thing that he ripped the script up. She took it personally that he ripped the script up. So she went and had him pulled from the chamber match. It's like, you didn't hurt Sabu, you hurt the fans. We were expecting that guy to be in the elimination chamber. That's why I'm glad that like, her and the fucking Triple H didn't get that company. A bunch of fucking assholes. I'm so glad that Vince sold it and fucking didn't give it to them. Because they were expecting getting that company. They thought they were going to get it. And Vince fucked them over. Now the Triple H works for The Rock. Good luck, buddy. Because you tried to get that guy fired a bunch of times. Just saying. So, shout out to Sabu. Guy's got great shoot interviews on YouTube. Just type it in, Sabu. And you'll find all those great clips of him talking about wrestling. And he doesn't seem like a bad guy at all. So, but yeah. All right. I'm going to run. Everyone take care, stay safe, and enjoy Doom, The Dark Ages, no matter how you're playing it. If you're doing Game Pass, picking it up, Steam, PlayStation, whatever. Enjoy the game. I'll probably check it out on Game Pass for a little bit, but I have it on PC. I just have to redeem it. And I have to redeem it by plugging Anthony's graphics card into a computer and logging in with my account. Because apparently the code I have requires you log in with a 50 series card. So we're going to do that when I'll get the game on my account on Sunday, I guess. Eventually couldn't handle the possibility. I hope them doing better than ever he did his whole career. Oh, Vince? You're saying you hope Vince has a good career? Vince with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. You didn't have to do that. All right. I will put that $20 towards his plane fund, which God knows how much plane fare is going to cost in a year from now. But yeah, we'll definitely do that. Yeah, I will do that. I'll put the $20 towards that for sure. And if, throughout the year, if you guys want to do that or whatever, or personally do that through non-super chat or whatever, let me know. But yeah, we will get that, or whatever. We'll get it done. I was going to say if somebody wants to buy him the damn ticket, but you don't have to do that. We'll figure it out. Vince couldn't handle the possibility of them doing better than he did. Yeah, that's why Shane never got in. That's why Shane was never able to compete. Originally, they were going to give WCW to Shane to book with Paul Heyman. And Vince couldn't do it. Maybe because in his mind, he probably thought he didn't want to crush his poor son. But we all know deep down inside, his son would have fucking crushed him. And like you said, Dreadpool, he couldn't handle it. KMMA, take care, buddy. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I have it for a PS5 Pro. Supposedly has some issues running on there. Haven't played it enough to see that yet. Oh, Doom? Okay. Well, let me know, Jeff M, because I don't have it yet. I have a pre-order for PS5 at the mall, but I'm not going to pick it up. Probably going to put that credit towards something else. Because I had to keep pre-ordering the game to get the bump in the credit at GameStop. So instead of pre-ordering 10 games, the girl told me, if you just put $5 down, if you keep putting $5 down on your pre-order, it still counts as a bump. So I have Doom Eternal. I think there's $15 or $20 down on it. I'm probably just going to get that back. I'm going to have it on PC, so I'm not Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages, but whatever. All right, I'm out of here. Everyone take care, stay safe, have a good one. And Venge, thank you again for that. I will put that aside. And like I said, throughout the year, if anything comes in for that, we'll get it done. We'll get this guy over here. So, yeah, it's definitely Vince's ego. He can't take it. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. We'll see you on Saturday and Sunday. Sunday's the big day, but Saturday we'll see you there as well.